Ball weep, grognaw weep, nitty bong, TF Addicts. This is TFA 1024, the TF Addict here, coming to you with a brand new episode of Transformers Thought Corner. That's TFTC to you and me. With me today, I have my wonderful co-host as well as our recurring guests. So please go ahead and introduce ourselves.
My name is TFAddictus4891. You can find me on IG with that tag, and I apologize in advance. I am sick, so I apologize if I cough. Right now, my current brain rot is EarthSpark, which we're going to be talking about. Yay! Thank goodness, because I need to scream about so many thoughts. But yeah, I'll just be sharing my screen. For a lot of screenshots, and I mean a lot. So bear with me. So I hope to have a lot of fun tonight. Also with the new Rise of the Beast teaser trailer as well.
Alrighty.
Hey yo, it's JJ Prime here, going by JJ Prime Reviews on YouTube, and you can also find me at JJ Prime Transformers Pics on Instagram, so do follow me there for some awesome Transformers content, and I'm very excited for today's TFTC episode. Yay! So yes, you can follow me on Twitter as well, JJ Prime Reviews. So you know the drill. So support is greatly appreciated. Yeah.
We were going to have Marvelous Prime with us, but unfortunately he's dealing with some minor health. Well, I say minor, but it's not really minor. He's dealing with some health issues at the moment, so unfortunately he's not going to be here. And of course, our guest, or my fellow co-host and my best friend, Cyborg Raptor, will be joining us as well, but he will not be here until roughly around 8:30, 9 o'clock-ish, which is where he's going to have his own little segment that I like to call Cyborg's Corner. So stay tuned for that. That's where he's going to be sharing all his thoughts on everything we're talking about. As always, per social media rules and everything, the one thing that I have to ask is that everyone please be respectful in the comments and live chat. If I see any negativity of any kind towards me, towards any of my friends, or anyone in the live chat whatsoever, you will be immediately banned, and that's the end of it. There's no coming back. Like, I'm not doing 3 strikes are out anymore. I don't want any negativity. I don't want any drama. I just want to have fun and enjoy this hobby and enjoy my passion and do this type of stuff with you guys. Also, peep the new Christmas logo. It's officially December, so welcome to December. And what a hell of a way to kick off December. Good Lord. I mean, we'll have to get into it later, unfortunately. So let's go ahead and time travel back to November 11th, where we finally got our first 10 episodes of Transformers EarthSpark. There's so much to talk about just in general. Like, oh my God, there's so much. And also, please, wish my TF Addictress get well soon. She had to fight COVID. It ain't fun.
Nope, just breaks a stupid cough now.
Breaks my heart. Poor angel. And also, before I begin, if you have not watched episode 1 through 10 of EarthSpark, there is going to be spoilers, so please avoid this like the plague. Come back a little later. We might be talking about the teaser trailer to Rise of the Beasts, so, just be warned. Spoilers. I feel like that's a given. So yeah, TF Actress, you want to go ahead and start us off with sharing your screen for the first episode of EarthSpark?
You got it.
I'm also going to make this very clear as well. We're not doing another 6-hour live stream like we did with BotBots and the EarthSpark speculation. That's way too long. I apologize if anyone got bored watching that, or if you whatever. We had fun, don't get me wrong, but it's a bit too much, and I'm mentally not able to handle it today. I'm physically and mentally drained, and I have errands to do tomorrow, so I can't stay up too late, unfortunately. Adulting sucks.
Yes, it does.
So... But I hope everyone's doing well. A big old ball weep, grogna weep, nitty bong to Justin Yates and R. I don't just R. So hello, welcome, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, whatever specific time of day it is for you guys. I hope everyone's doing well. It's a good day to be a Transformers fan. And also this boyo, welcome. Yeah. All right. So, let's see. We'll do Oh, we don't want full screen layout. We want what do we want? One. Oh wait, no, that works. What am I doing? Yeah. Okay, so episode 1 of EarthSpark. First off, this is a series that I was kind of skeptical on for a little while when we first heard the name. As more and more production began, more development occurred, and we got more news with voice cast and everything, I immediately got hyped because, of course, I did. And what a hell of a way to kick off the show with one of my favorite characters and favorite voice actors of all time, Swindle, as Nolan North as Swindle, as well as his brother Hardtop, infiltrating what would be a stash of Energon from Ghost. So,
But of course, Optimus Prime, uncrashes the party, in the best way possible.
I still don't like the music for his introduction. I really don't. Oh, I forgot to put that in there. Yeah. It's see, it was good up until the end of it, because at the end it just sounds like a video game. It sounds like a fanfare to a video game where it's like you beat a level and it's like it doesn't work for Optimus's theme, but that's just me personally. I will say Alan Tudyk as Optimus Prime is really good.
Yeah, it is.
Like, a lot of people were skeptical on it, and they were wondering like how if he was gonna sound. I mean, I'm a big fan of Alan Tudyk personally. I love him as the Joker in HBO Max's Harley Quinn, and hearing him as Optimus, like, he goes from a villain, now he goes to the leader of the Autobots. It's a nice shift. It works really well, and I love this design for Optimus so much. So, you want to take over? I'm kind of running low, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, honestly, like, it was so interesting, how we started off. Like, we started off with the Arachnamech and, two cons, trying to steal some stuff as, in con fashion.
Yeah, it was interesting to see just the Arachnamech first, because it's like, oh, we're establishing the human villain interaction as the very first thing, not just the Decepticons. But in a way, they kind of found a way to, like, combo it, so that's kind of cool too.
Yeah, and then we have Alita show up, which is super awesome that she's here in general.
Cissy Jones as Alita 1 is the best choice for an Alita 1 that I've ever heard, and I love it so much. No disrespect to Lindsay Russo from the War for Cybertron trilogy. I love her as well. She gives me like a Transformers Prime RC type vibe. But Cissy just has so much more fun with Alita. Like, you can hear she's enjoying herself as Alita 1, and it's great.
Yep.
And I was really iffy about Nolan North voicing both Swindle and Hardtop. Like, I didn't think he could. I mean, this is blasphemy. I didn't think he could do both voices back to back without making it sound like he was talking to himself. But he finds a way to, like, differentiate the voices. And the best way that someone mentioned how both of them sound is, like, one sounds like Rocket Raccoon from the Telltale games of Guardians of the Galaxy for Swindle. And then whoever Richtofen is from Call of Duty for Hardtop. I can kind of hear it. I do like it. I like the interaction between both of them, and the interaction just between everyone. Like, it's not immediately like, oh, Autobots and Decepticons, we got to fight. There's like a discussion. It's like Optimus is offering peace, and the Decepticons just aren't having it, because their definition of peace is just being stuck in a jail cell.
Which is fair, because, that's the, best way they can, protect the planet. For now.
Freedom. America. It's good.
And of course, we love, any bot who can kick ass. But, when it's a femme and it's Alita 1.
Yeah, dude, I'm almost going to say it. She almost puts Transformers Prime RC's fighting to shame.
Almost. Because, I mean, God, she can take on two cons without barely breaking a sweat.
Well, if they could sweat.
Exactly.
Yeah. This scene was really cool. I love the first fight scene in this in the first episode. And it's nice to see, like, a Cybertron character, Hardtop, getting the spotlight here. So
yeah, like, seriously. We were expecting
No, I love that. I really love that nice little homage to the Cybertron toy bios, where it literally is like, it is Swindle and Hardtop as brothers on their toy bio, and they're now canonically brothers in this universe in Transformers EarthSpark. I love that. That's great.
Yeah. So if we know that Swindle is a Combaticon, does that make Hardtop 1 as well?
Does it?
Maybe. It would be cool, but
Of course, while we're dealing, with stray Decepticons, on the planet, we have a new problem. Arachnomex hunting
Spider.
down, Transformers.
Speaker bots.
I still don't really care for their design, to be honest.
Why? Because they're, anatomically incorrect.
Yes.
I think
I know it's more expensive to animate 8 legs than 6, but it's not that. It's just the giant heads with the 6 eyes on the body. Because so later on in the episodes, you hear these things squeal like pigs, which I still don't understand why that's a thing in cartoons.
Oh God, you're so right.
Like the Insecticons did it in Transformers Prime.
Well, that kind of worked.
I respectfully disagree. But you see their I don't want to say their mouths, but you see a compartment of their body open up to fire missiles and even snarl at other characters, and you got that big head with all those eyes, and the mouth is right between the front legs of the spider.
Yep.
Why not just give the bot a spider head with an abdomen? And I don't know. I'm being picky. But I still like the design. I wish they did a little more with it.
And can I say, I appreciate this show so much because we're finally having a proper Optimus Prime and Alita 1, seen together on planet Earth for the first time. Not counting the Bayverse, I'm not counting that, but finally proper Optimus Prime and Alita 1 seen together, and I love that. I love that so much.
Yeah, second in command to the Autobots. She's been that for mega cycles. She said that herself.
Which is pretty freaking cool. I like that a lot. They did that in the War for Cybertron trilogy in a way too, or at least they were leaning towards it, and they just never did anything with it. But it's cool to see her on Earth for the first time. There's nothing, you can't go wrong with that. That's a really it was either going to be RC or probably some other femme, but I'm really glad they stuck with Alita, and I'm so glad she's not this girly dainty femme. She's a chick that means business. She will fuck you up if you give her the chance.
Yep. I could watch her beat up Hardtop and Swindle for hours.
I can't. I feel bad for my boy.
I know.
For Swindle.
But yes, this is so interesting because they bring up the fact that that these Arachnomex might have something to do with Decepticons going missing. So apparently this has been a thing that's been going on for a while.
Can we just take a brief moment for a sec? Because we got some breaking news, and it's kind of huge.
Oh dear, really? Should I stop streaming?
We do.
So I went on TFW and I saw a thing, and
Can we talk about about it now?
All right, I'll stop sharing.
This is big. This is really fucking big.
Yes. I was freaking screaming in my head.
So they just dropped this. if this...
Please excuse me. I'm currently dying, but this is the best way
no
possible.
dying. We can't afford a funeral. I'm not liable for this. So take it with a grain of salt. Naturally, everyone says this, but JT Prime 17 is rarely wrong. This is big.
Ah.
So I'm gonna just get right into it. So first off, Legacy 2024 reveals via listings have shown up, or at least possibly will show up. Good lord. Leader class Beast Wars Tigerhawk. Yes. I have the original. I hunted for the original because I thought that was the only way we're ever going to get an original Fusor. Yes, absolutely. 100% yes. Leader class G1 Sandstorm. That's going to be interesting. That's
We
something a
got-
lot of people have wanted.
Yeah, we got Springer, we got Astro Train, Blitzwing. So,
Broadside and Titans Return, but not as good as how he should be, but it's whatever. This one. Oh, if it wasn't Armada Star, it's the best Starscream. They're picking the best ones on purpose. I know they are. Cybertron Starscream.
dude.
You're
Yeah, you love
fucking
him.
kidding me. If Armada wasn't good enough, now we're getting Cybertron. Are you? There's no way.
We got
There's
this
no
one.
way.
We got this gal right here. We got Cybertron Metroplex, and now freaking Cybertron Starscream.
I'm gonna lose it. I am
Losing my mind.
100% gonna lose it when I see that. That's gonna be beautiful. This one's interesting. A Voyager class Transformers Prime Thundertron.
I don't even know who that is.
I'm buying that one. I'm buying that one. He's a seeker, I think. Star seeker.
No, he's a Star Seeker.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's originally in season 4 of Transformers Prime. There was going to be another faction called Star Seekers, and Thundertron was the leader. And they did a toy for him in the Prime Robots in Disguise toy line in 2011.
Yeah.
And
I never got that one, so I'm
I
glad.
have him. He's pretty dope. I like him. He has such a cool design. He transforms into like a blue and white lion.
Yeah.
And then like, one of his feet can come off, and he has like a peg leg.
Yeah. That was repainted.
He looks really.
Yeah.
I wonder.
Mm.
That's okay. I wonder how that's going to work, because that's a very interesting choice.
Yeah, it's very odd.
Like Thundertron of all. Who asked for a new Thundertron? I'm curious now.
I mean, I don't have a Thundertron, so I'm glad that
I'm not mad. I'm more so surprised, if anything, because it's like Thundertron is such an obscure character. Like, not a lot of people know him, and then this dropped, and it's like, holy crap. And then obviously the biggest one that everyone's probably freaking out about, official possible confirmation of an animated Optimus Prime. We're getting a TFA character, not TFA as in me, TFA as in animated, in Transformers Legacy. Finally.
Woot.
I'm buying it instantly.
Same.
Yeah.
Same. I need an animated figure
My
so
only
badly.
concern, and I would assume it's going to be put to rest with the passing of Derek J. Wyatt, may he rest in peace,
I'll miss him.
is that the stylization and everything for that design better be how it's supposed to look, and they better not try and do some G1-ified bullshit.
No,
that would be
I will not forgive Hasbro if they do that.
That would be really disrespectful if they go that route, in my personal opinion.
Next one is
Beast Wars Voyager class Silverbolt.
finally
That's gonna be a good one.
Finally, because now we have Black Arachnia from Kingdom, they're gonna be reunited.
Yes, now he can simp over the Black Widow Spider Lady.
Yes, thank you.
I really hope they do like a Transmetal 2 Cheetor, because I love that design too. This one's interesting, but it's nothing to really like cough at. But Generations Leader Class Optimus Prime, which I assume is either going to be the G2 release, or they're going to go and do a re-release of the Earthrise Optimus Prime, which wouldn't surprise me, because they've been doing that with like the core class stuff as well. So, and then finally for a capsule, we're going to be getting a Leader Class Generation 2 Grimlock, which
might be a repaint of SS86 Grimlock.
It's definitely going to be a repaint of SS86 Grimlock in G2 colors. And I was wondering when they were going to do the G2 Dinobots, because it's like we already have like 4 of them on the way, or we have 3 now. We just need Snarl and Swoop.
Yep.
So that's God. This is a good day for Transformers fans, man. I swear.
What does uni mean? What does uni mean? What does that mean?
Universe.
Universe.
Does that mean Legacy Universe? Is that what it's called for 2024?
Yeah, it's been that Legacy Like if you go to, well, you don't have Walmart or anything, but here in the States at Walmart and Target, the price tags are like Legacy Universe, and then whatever size class and such. Good God, man. It's about time we got some TFA love there, honestly. Like,
come on. So we already have the Tigatron and Air Razor from Kingdom, and now they're finally giving us the combined version of Tigatron and Air Razor in toy form.
I think he's mad.
No, I'm like, no. This is what happens when I get too excited. I just leave the room. I'm like, and then
Honestly, I'm the same.
internally screaming. Okay, I'm internally screaming my head out. You know how long I have wanted a new Silverbolt and a new Tigerhawk. Okay, I'm a Beast Wars boy. I'm a Beast Wars fanboy. Okay, when I see anything Beast Wars, I have to buy it. I have to buy it. Okay, which is why I bought Shadow Panther. You know, it's Beast Wars. Duh. Of course I'm gonna buy it. Okay, and now animated Prime, and then now and then Prime Thundertron. What? And
Yeah,
and
this is going to be a good lineup next year or the year after next year.
yeah, and Cybertron freaking Starscream, dude.
Oh, I can't wait for that.
Dude.
I cannot wait for that Cybertron Starscream. That's going to look so goddamn good.
I already have my Armada Starscream on the way. Please make an Energon Starscream and now Cybertron Starscream. If they make,
I kind of hope they don't acknowledge Energon in a way, but hey, if they do,
Please
I'll buy
don't.
it.
Please don't, Hasbro.
I like the design for Starscream. I just hate that they. I guess it makes sense too because Starscream died, so having his mind. I'll make probably a video on that in general, but man, Transformers fans are feasting today.
Oh man. Ooh, they just dropped it out of nowhere. I'm just like looking at my Instagram. Wait, what is this? And I'm
Yeah,
like,
I saw. I want to give credit and a shout out also to TF Universe 16 for sharing it in the stories because I saw that and I just, oh my god, I lost it internally. Like I cannot believe Transformers Animated finally being acknowledged is such a big deal. Like
when we were teased about that, in a stream, I don't know how long ago, I was like, wait, what? Don't do this to me.
yeah, same with Armada. Literally same with Armada and Cybertron. And I was like, wait, there's no fucking way you're gonna do this.
But I mean, animated is a hot topic because with Cartoon Network, owning all the rights.
Yeah, that's a lot of worry that a lot of fans had was how are they gonna do animated because Cartoon Network has the rights, but it's Transformers brand, so I don't know. It's God, that's insane.
It's dude, it's.
I feel kind of bad because you got me that Voyager Cybertron Starscream from Galaxy Force, Rebecca, and now this one's coming. And
I'm not offended.
God damn it, I'm gonna need that. I gotta have my Starscream shine.
Okay, I'm gonna send the screenshot to Thundertron Reviews because he needs to see it.
Anyway, I guess we should get back to it, huh?
I'm done. It's no big thing.
So,
okay.
back to EarthSpark episode 1, and
okie dokie. Boop. Just gotta get my screen sharing back up.
Oh man, I just can't. I
just go randomly deep, whenever I want. So,
no, don't worry.
Dokie.
I can't. Oh god, I can't believe. I know they're rumors, but JT Prime 17 is rarely wrong. There's no way that's all fake. That has to happen.
Okie dokie. So, Decepticons have been going missing, for a while now. Ooh, big mystery.
Very scary.
Yeah, and some people might recognize this from, the sneak peek.
Yep, we saw all that. I love those designs for those vehicles.
They did a damn good job.
Such a shame that none of them are Transformers.
Pennsylvania,
we don't know that.
I'm so glad. That makes me so happy. You have no idea how happy I was when I saw that. I love the fact that this is a show that takes place in my old home state of Pennsylvania. That makes me so happy.
And the fact that they mentioned, your old hometown.
Yeah.
What? I didn't live in Philly.
You did it?
No.
Oh, oops.
I lived west of Pittsburgh.
Oh, oops. My bad.
What made you think I lived in Philly?
I don't know. Yes, we have a mysterious, a new enemy that's not Decepticons, but just as bad.
See, those spider bot, they could have added a. Never mind, I'm not gonna.
Hmm.
And then we enter, the human dilemma.
Yeah.
I adore the humans.
They're
Me too.
so good this time around. They're not annoying. They're not sticks in the mud. They're great.
Yes, they're just
Mainly the
so
parents.
wild.
Like the kids kind of annoy me, but that's
It's a
kids.
nice family. I mean,
Yeah.
they're kids, so of course kids would be like.
Sorry, Rebecca, you were saying something.
It's hard being a teenager, already. But the fact that you're moving to a whole new place, when you have no control over it, I understand, Robbie being angry.
It's almost like I can relate as well, because that's what happened to me when I had to move from Pennsylvania to Florida.
Exactly. So people can always relate, in some way. This is very relatable.
Mm-hmm.
Ironic.
But then again, you probably didn't run away like this.
Yep.
And there you go. They're riding their bikes.
The fact that the fact that Robbie actually thought that he could actually ride his bike all the way to Philadelphia. That's kind of impressive.
Hey, it's possible with enough determination.
I agree.
Don't
But then, of course, this is where we come upon the sneak peek. I'm a minute sneak peek. The Arachnomechs show up. They attack the ghost convoy, which is why I'm by the way, holding hardtop, which I didn't make that connection until I started watching it.
Yeah, they're honestly, I was pretty surprised to see that those Arachnomechs didn't even shoot. I know Robbie and Mo aren't a threat, but you would assume that hostile mechanical beings like that would kill anyone in sight, but no, they just focused on the convoy.
Yep.
Nice little fake.
I'm pretty sure that if they hadn't ducked out of the way, they probably would have been killed.
Speaking of ducking and everything, how is it they fall off of a cliff and they don't get any injuries? Other than plot armor, because it's we need these characters, they can't die or get harmed.
Well, in all fairness, they were wearing helmets and they were wearing
no bullshit. Don't give me that. Helmets and everything can't protect someone from falling off a cliff. They would be dead. That's the end of EarthSpark right there. Dead. Tune in next week where we see their corpses. Only on Nickelodeon.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely awkward that they just survived that fall. I'm like,
no, they
what?
should have died.
I mean, in
they should have died. There's no way.
Yep.
I mean,
and then we come across the cool glowy cave.
Yeah, the cool glowy cave.
Well, okay, they call it cool and then they call it creepy. So make up your minds.
Yeah.
The glowy cave now, and we see the stone.
Yeah, then we see the a weird glowy rock, which we have no idea how this got here.
I'm going to address it later, but I hate myself that I didn't make that connection sooner. For what that rock.
You were freaking out when you finally made it.
Are you fucking kidding? I lost it.
Yes, you
I'm
did.
There's no way they're going to
witness.
address it, and then they did, and it's oh shit. Also, it's weird how in this scene, it looks like Energon, but it's not Energon.
Nope.
Yeah,
because Energon is pink in this universe. Hooray!
Yeah, I honestly thought it was going to be blue, but no, it's pink, just like G1. Pretty cool.
And then we hear this weird voice, a legacy of hope.
Didn't you also decode that Cybertronian script?
I did, and it's exactly what the voice said. It said, "Legacy of hope." God, that took me so long to decrypt.
That voice is basically
We'll do it later.
We'll discuss that later.
You're still my thunder.
Yeah,
I'm saying it. I'm saying it because I was.
Fine.
You're right. Anyway, sorry.
And of course, this weird glowy rock, initiates some really weird transformation on their arms and gives them a sort of cyber sleeve, which is very interesting.
Does that count as a transformation though?
I don't know.
I would say more of an equip, but a transformation. I do like these things.
But
though.
yes,
These are
why
cool.
did it only activate when they both touched it? Now, see, the questions just keep piling up. And from the the sludge of the water, born 2 new Transformers, born completely here on Earth.
I can understand why they don't call them Cybertronians, because they're not really Cybertronians, but at the same time, just hearing them be called Transformers reminds me of Age of Extinction with Cade. Whenever he activates Optimus, he's like, I think we just found a Transformer.
That always make me laugh. Don't know why.
Because brand recognition.
Yep.
Now, one thing I really admire for EarthSpark is that they do a very good job of humanizing the Transformers.
You know what's something I always hated when it comes to like Transformers cartoons and crap? Is that people constantly refer to these things as just robots when they're not just robots. They're alien robots.
Exactly.
They're
I
not
can't
even
call them.
like. Sorry, go ahead.
I can't. Well, I'm having this debate in my mind. Do we call them alien robots because they're not technically they're alien in origin, but at the same time they were born here on Earth?
No, we just call them Terrans.
Well, yeah.
I mean, they're alien to our world in a way because they're not. Actually, no.
Well, yeah, because okay.
No, that doesn't even make sense because they're born on Earth. Every human being is born on Earth, so they're not even alien. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what they call them.
TFN in 1985, he says, but technically they're not really robots.
Yeah, exactly. They're alien robots.
Yeah, but then even then, are they aliens? So yeah.
Yeah, they are cybernetic.
Okay, cybernetic aliens makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Rebecca, we're not even halfway through episode 1, are we?
Well, actually, we're getting there.
Oh, we're getting there. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is halfway.
A lot of screenshots.
I told you I do, but I mean, we don't have to discuss every single one of them.
No, I know.
But yes, I do appreciate how they make the alien robots in this series very human-like. Like, okay, look, they are an alien species, but they are exactly just like us. They just look different. Yep. They have emotions. Yep. They can feel. They can they can experience touch, hear, that kind of stuff. They're just like us. They just look different.
Yeah. Can we also take a moment and appreciate the fact that they're kind of homaging previous Transformers installations with their protoforms being completely different from one another?
Yes.
Like, the very first thing I thought of when I saw those was like, it reminds me of Transformers Armada, because when we first see their Cybertronian forms on Earth, like Hotshot, Red Alert, and Optimus still look like them. Well, except Optimus. Optimus had like a more G1 stylization. But like Hotshot and Red Alert and Cyclonus and Starscream, they all almost looked like their Earth forms.
And Megatron.
Yeah, obviously. And then here, just their protoforms, they're so diverse and so different from one another.
And I like how Twitch is just, almost the same size as a human. So.
She's so small.
I know. I love how small she is.
She's precious.
I love her. I love Twitch. She's my favorite EarthSpark character.
Me too.
I think she's my favorite Terran.
I love her so much.
That's fair. Because, we can't exactly, establish, every, a favorite character of the whole show, because, these are two completely different characters, too, not only the show, but also
brand new to the Transformers brand, the universe. I mean, man, I hope we see them in, a future IDW comic as a cameo or something.
That would be awesome.
I can't wait to get Twitch's toy. My gosh.
Me too.
Damn you, Canada, why'd you have to get the toys first?
Canada gets the toys first? How dare they?
Of course, everything cannot be all happy ET because honestly, I love how they reference ET. You cannot tell me this was not I'm taking inspiration from. You cannot.
Oh, 100%. 100% inspiration or reference.
No, the Arachnomech, of course, because not everything can be all happy and simple. The bad guys got to follow weird stuff happening.
The fact that protoforms are already armed is kind of concerning.
I mean, the fact that she acted purely on instinct, that was kind of cool.
No, it was cool to see her like already have like a cannon, but like a protoform already weaponized.
I
But
mean,
the fact that Thrash doesn't have like a like in hand like weapon like how Twitch does.
Yeah.
yeah.
This goes to show you that like that's just like her like initial like design into the world. So it's purely like based on like how she was born.
Yeah.
It's just still crazy though that like protoforms right from birth are already weaponized. Even if it is just Twitch, it's just that's interesting.
And it's also incredibly interesting how these cyber sleeves, how they're like connected to these new transformers emotionally, which I think is very cool. TFTFF confirmed. What? I had to say it. It's cute.
I know.
It's cute, it's cute. I love it,
Interesting that they refer as Transformers as TFs though, so that's pretty cool.
Yep, you gotta love the abbreviations.
I love Mo's voice. I think her voice is just cute. Okay.
Yeah, the fact that the entire voice cast just totally kills it. They
Oh yeah, 100%.
The directing and the fact that who they chose for these characters, like they're all nailing it.
It doesn't sound so serious compared to
Cybertron. It's fun.
Oh man.
Slow.
No, like these characters actually sound alive. They sound emotional. It's I love it. I appreciate it so much.
I can feel, when I watch this episode, I can feel the joy in Mo's speech. I can definitely feel the joy in her voice. I'm like, okay, I can feel your happiness, man.
I mean, like, wouldn't we all if we suddenly were found two new Transformers and the fact they were emotionally bonded to us, the fact that they were basically our new brother and sister.
I'm always gonna be digging on more for Cybertron. I hated the voice direction in it.
That's fair.
I mean, at least for most of the characters, I love Jason Marnocha as Megatron. I love a lot of the cast, but like Jake Fushi's Optimus Prime sounding so slow. Lindsay Russo's Elita kind of sounding slow every now and then, but then Shockwave coming around with like this tarantulas voice, speaking slow, like I have a virus.
Although they kind of fixed it in Kingdom, kinda.
Yeah, I mean there was improvement, but good lord, it just. Ugh.
Yeah, but anyway. Beast Wars makes.
And then we come across on the Hardtop's fate.
Yeah,
it's funny how he didn't die this time. I thought he was honestly going to pull a breakdown. He was just going to he was going to die.
You mean pull a cliff jumper?
Both.
I had to say it.
Also, I love that he doesn't even flinch when he gets his arm removed. Like he just double takes. Like, wait, did you just take my arm?
Okay, like either he seriously numbed him up, or he actually didn't feel the pain.
I liked it. Also,
actually,
I love the joke. I love the joke. It's like, when my brother gets here, he's going to squash you like a spider.
No.
And then the Erectomite just rocks.
Yeah, God, I love how the Erectomite actually has some emotion. I appreciate that.
I've heard worse. I love it. There's personality to these little guys. They're cute. I hate their design, but they're fun. I like it.
Okay, now that I'm actually thinking about it, I think Mandroid, the bad guy. Yeah, I actually think that he actually dumbed down the pain, because we actually see later that he can actually make it painful.
Oh yeah.
So maybe he just didn't make it painful this time for some weird reason, because he's a bad guy. I would think that you would want to make your prisoners feel as much pain as possible.
I just love that whole scene, just the double take of him just losing his arm. He's like, wait, what?
And of course, you got, bringing home two new Transformers. Do you tell your parents or do you not?
That's a good question.
I mean, honestly, it is kind of concerning. But the fact that Transformers are a part of our world, they probably would get taken away for possibly science purposes, for war purposes. Point is, they would probably be gone.
This almost reminds me of Lilo and Stitch.
It kind of does.
Like, bringing home something that's different and trying to make it normal or trying to conceal it, and then the big reveal later, it's like, they're aliens.
Yeah, I love how Transformers are already like established part of our world. Like they're they're here, they're not going away. Might as well make them a part of our world. And the fact that they have comics, the fact that they give them comics to have them learn about who they are and why they're so special.
How much do you want to bet? Because Nick Roach is part of the design, the team on Transformers EarthSpark. How much do you want to bet he was part of the influence behind those comic covers?
I mean, honestly, I actually have screenshots for those, semi later, so you'll see them. I mean, it would not surprise me.
Also, learning history through comic books has never gone wrong.
No, it has not. Unless you want to jump off buildings, trying to think that you're a web slinging superhero trying to save the world.
Is that a dig at Spider-Man? How dare you?
Yeah, it was the first thing that came to my head. But yeah, I love how the fact that there's actually a Cybertron history book for Earth. That would be awesome.
That's awesome. I want a copy.
So badly.
I also just love the enthusiasm that Thrash has.
Yeah, these Transformers are bananas. Funny, they were vehicles in the issues I read.
Yeah. I love the enthusiasm he has, and Twitch is so much more resolved about. She's eager, but she's more
logical about it.
Not logical. What's the word I'm trying to? She has more composure compared to Thrash.
Yeah, which I think makes them such a really good sibling dynamic.
Yeah, I think they're doing a really great job.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, okay. Here come the really cool Easter eggs that I have to acknowledge. I mean, you got Soundwave, my boy.
Yes.
And Ravage.
And Ravage.
Okay, come on, seriously. Nick Roach. There's no way that he did not design this.
Yeah.
They're using the logos from the comics too. The Transformers and the More Than Meets the Eye within that line. I mean, come on.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you got this one, with Bee and Laserbeak.
Yeah.
Yep.
But who's that other car? Who's the pink one?
And then you got Sea Spray. Sea Spray.
Wait, go back.
Go back. Who's the pink car?
I don't know.
Is that Cliff?
Could be.
Cliff Jumper acknowledgement?
I hope so.
I don't know.
His design looks a little different for the G1 version. I like it though.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way that Nick Roach did not have some influence on these at all.
He absolutely had to have something regarding it. And of course we have
Okay, seriously, you nail Sea Spray, babe.
Sea Spray. I know I can't.
I can't do it. Especially not now. But yes, the Easter eggs in EarthSpark. God, that's enough acknowledgement in itself.
Sea Spray better show up at some point. That would be so cool to see.
I would love for him to show up.
We got teased him in Transformers Prime, and we were supposed to see him in Season 4 because he didn't die by Dreadwing. It'd be so cool to see him in EarthSpark.
Yeah, it would.
He could be Ghost Ocean Recon Officer type deal. They could do it.
It works.
They could do it. Or have him be part of the Coastal Guard.
God, that would be fantastic. And now we come across my favorite part of episode 1. On September 17th, 1984, everything on Earth changed. We open on Cybertron.
I wonder what date that is.
That's the first episode
and the frame rate even changes, and they even animated Cybertron exactly the way you would in G1.
Same Cybertron from G1, yeah.
The aspect ratio change threw me through a loop, man. That was such a great touch.
Awesome. And you have the heroic Autobots against the dastardly Decepticons.
Soundwave, Schema, Megs,
Starscream, Laserbeak. Oh, would have been cool to see Skywarp or Thundercracker.
Actually, we do. Well,
yeah, the big battle shot, but...
Well, I have it.
I know.
Wait, no, Skywarp's not there. Only
Skywarp ain't there. Blue Streak is, though.
That's surprising.
Jazz is there. I can see Jazz.
Yep.
No Skywarp, no.
No.
He probably teleported somewhere before they could have him.
Probably.
But we all know that...
I'm sorry, her, not him, her.
Yeah, we don't know.
I mean, we do. We're talking about episode 1 through 10.
But yeah, okay.
I love this!
Can we acknowledge this? The fact that they're using the exact same shots from the movie, and the fact that they even use the same lines. One shall stand, one shall fall. Oh, Dad, can I do Megatron? Mm-hmm. Why do you throw away your life so recklessly?
That is so awesome. I love that.
That was so
They must have
great.
done some like rotoscoping type bullshit there to make that happen, and oh my god, that was so cool to see.
Yes, then the battle rages on, but then it comes to Earth, where humans also join, the war as well.
Oh, you didn't get the one screenshot with Bumblebee.
I tried.
Man, I like that. I just have to talk about that one for a split second because that whole thing was like, oh, don't worry, I got this guy. And Optimus is like, okay, bye bye.
Okay, bye-bye. That was so great.
Bumblebee is like, hi guys.
And like, hey guys, like if you can Bumblebee leave it, B showed up too.
Make me
I love the
laugh
puns.
more.
But yeah,
I
we
love that
love
whole thing.
the
It's
fact
so
that
out of character
this
for him, but I
war,
love it.
has now been the war is now on Earth. Humans are a part of it, and the fact that Dot, their mother, was a part of it as well. She was a war veteran, and that makes her so badass and cool.
Yeah, I think this is the first time like interaction like this in Transformers lore and history like establishes like, hey, humans actually helped with the war this time around.
Yeah, and they're not basically bullshitting the Transformers. They're actually helping them.
Yeah.
I'm looking at you, Dark of the Moon.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Generation 1.
But one thing that really weirds me out is how Bumblebee joined them.
Well, he probably just used the space bridge. It was still operational, which brings us to our next point. No, the Autobots.
Ironhide.
Oh crap!
Yeah, I know.
Wait, I didn't notice gears. Holy crap!
I know. I didn't notice him either until
Hey, Cliff Jumper!
And Cliff Jumper and Prowl.
And Jazz.
And
And
Prowl.
Prowl. And Ironhide. And Ratchet.
Ironhide. Prowl. Wow.
Ironhide has that Babe Ruth bazooka.
If none of, well, no, I think that's the bazooka from the first episode when the Cliff Jumper fired. If none of these guys show up in EarthSpark at some point, I'm going to be upset.
Yeah, I don't care if it's just
You don't
a
tease
cameo.
them and then do nothing with them. You have to show them.
I don't care if it's a cameo or something. Just show me.
Yeah, just let them appear. Let Grimlock appear for once.
Oh,
He might. He very well might. I'm pretty sure he is.
I think we'll see him.
We'll discuss that later.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We're still
Yes.
on episode 1.
Yes,
But
we
not
are, but we're almost done.
Okay.
Yeah. Almost done with the
Yeah,
flash.
but then we come across something very interesting. The Autobots, Optimus Prime, willingly destroyed the only way to Cybertron, the space bridge, severing the link from Earth and Cybertron for possibly forever. So Cybertron could still be alive, but we just don't know.
It's funny how they picture Earth and Cybertron like right next to each other.
I know, that's hilarious.
And they're both the same size.
It's like, we're neighbors! Oh, no, we're not. We're across different light years.
It would have
Yes,
been
it's a very
hilarious. It would have been hilarious. I'm pretty sure it would have been hilarious if the main reason they did this is that Cybertron's Primus, then Earth is secretly Unicron.
Well, that is a theory.
I just think it'd be really funny. It's like, we destroyed the space bridge. Oh, hey, Earth's right next door. Let's go fly to it. Just go,
Yeah. Yeah. Mm.
But yeah, thanks to this turning point, the war was finally over. And peace was restored. And the Transformers were officially part of our world.
Is that grapple?
I was about to say, if that's not grapple, I'll be disappointed.
That
Okay,
has
if
to be
it's
grapple.
I didn't even
Has to
think
be.
about that.
Okay, it has to be. I can see like his arms there.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
It has to be. It obviously. I love that spark plug and
Either that
spike.
or it's just like a nice little reference to G1 there. I mean, obviously it is, but like if it was canonically grapple, that would be really cool. Because like he's a character that not a lot of people like we don't see in cartoons and such anymore.
Yeah.
Nope.
It's a shame.
I mean,
Same
his
with
first-
Inferno
Yeah.
And Red Alert.
Yeah.
and Blue Streak.
Yeah.
We could go on, but we'd be here all night.
Yeah, we could.
I could be here all day.
But yes, I mean, Twitch makes an excellent point here. The fact that they are they are sort of Transformers, but at the same time, they're kind of not. Like, they don't really feel like part of their world or their fight.
Yeah, because
Because
they
the war
don't know.
is technically over.
Yeah, they don't even know if they're Autobots or Decepticons. So
Not yet, they don't. But of course, that's why I think it's so interesting about this series. The fact that they actually have the opportunity to discover that part about themselves, but I hope none of them become Decepticons and the war doesn't restart.
I still have my theory that one of them might be a Decepticon at some point.
I mean,
But we'll get into it
it's
a little
like
later.
highly probable. I hate the theory, but I hate also like how.
I don't know, man. The evidence is there. I would not be surprised if they're like, because they're trying to find their ranks. But I mean, we'll have to wait and see.
yeah, I mean, granted, I saw Twitch and Thrash's packagings, and they're both labeled as Autobots. So
Oh,
yeah,
that could change.
Yeah, good.
But also,
So-
but Thrash also has a point. The fact that that they could be warriors later. Why can't they just live as just just normal beings on Earth? Just experience the world.
Not allowed. You have to fight.
oh, here we go.
And then we bring in Optimus and Alita again, bringing on the Malto Autobot Association once again.
I
Seriously,
love
who
Alita
didn't
One.
crack up? Is that
Sorry,
what I
go
said?
ahead. No, I was saying
Did
I love
I said
Alita
Alita
1's
once, right?
vehicle mode. No, I'm saying I
Oh, yeah,
love
I love her
Alita 1's
too.
vehicle mode.
Me too.
Yeah, Lita
Because,
was
okay,
definitely
4x4 ATV, come on.
She reminds me so much of Bulkhead.
Yeah, like how Quillfire
That's not
reminded me
bad,
of Bulkhead.
in comparison.
Yeah, honestly, like Quillfire and Bulkhead, because they both had the same vehicle mode or relatively close to vehicle mode, and then Alita has like a similar. I love it. I think it looks really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does.
And
Yeah, who
Prime
didn't crack up when Optimus was trying to pick up that traffic cone? He's having a day.
How are you struggling with that, Optimus?
Mhm. I think this Optimus
Sorry.
Prime character from EarthSpark is going to be a lot of fun. He's going to be a fun character.
Also,
I mean,
him having the nickname OP, that's not the first time that he's had that. Robots in Disguise 2015 did it with Sideswipe being a disrespectful little shit to Optimus. And then Rescue Bots had High Tide nickname Optimus as OP. So it's not the first time.
I know, but the fact that they're but the fact that Alita calls him that first.
Yeah, well, we don't necessarily know the relationship between these two. They might be a couple. They might just be partners.
I hope they're
together.
a couple. I want them to be a couple. I want them to be
They better.
obnoxiously
They have to be.
flirt
It's
on the
Optimus and
battlefield.
Yeah,
It's Optimus and Alita. I mean, for God's sake, come on.
Yes, look, they have to be together.
They have to be. They need to be.
Okay, how do you think Dot would have reacted if she didn't have any previous association with them? Like if they showed up. How do you think she would have reacted? Because
I think she would be scared.
probably initially freaked out, wow, this is Optimus Prime.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she just responds you messed up my cones.
She,
So nonchalantly.
She's not happy. You can tell that she's kind of seething with annoyance or anger at the sight of Optimus for some reason. And I kind of like that there's animosity between her and Optimus. That's an interesting dynamic.
And then we learn that her job was actually created by Ghost, which is a secret organization that Optimus and Alita work for to help deal with safe Cybertronian and human relations to create a safer planet for all.
Deception among the government? Bless them. Oh, wait. That's never happened before. It's happening right now. Wake up, sheeple.
The fact that her job was created and the fact that they needed to recruit her for Ghost so that she can help with not only stray on Decepticons but also this new threat that has threatening all Cybertronian life, not just Decepticons. And of course, we could not end episode 1 without this guy showing up in the most casually badass way possible.
This is by far the best introduction to Megatron in a cartoon we have ever seen.
Oh my god, the music when he shows up.
Okay, I'm gonna say it again because I've said this before in previous live streams on Instagram. The music reminds me of Beast Machines in the best way possible. Like, I love its EDM, dubstep, trance, techno type shit, but for Megatron's theme, that works so well compared to Optimus's theme.
Yeah, and then the slowed down transformation noise and a deeper tinder when he, transforms. Oh my god.
Oh, the animation, the animated style transformation noise. I love to hear it.
But yeah, seriously. This guy, you're not gonna, he's literally the, ex, leader of the Decepticons.
Rebecca?
He's the big wig of Cybertron. He's not going to have a, dramatic entrance. Come on.
Rebecca.
Hmm?
I think we're having a little bit of a lag.
Oh,
Between her and I think we're lagging a little.
No.
You guys are fine though.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
Yes.
hear you clearly. So
Okay, there's like a 1 second lag between you and me, Rebecca.
Damn.
It's okay. We'll make do. All right, we're officially an hour into the stream. We need to kind of go a little quicker.
Yep.
We have 9 more
Okay.
episodes to go, but before we do,
Okay, I think the
episode
other,
overview of... Oh, go ahead.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think the other few episodes are going to be relatively quick. Hey, Cyborg Raptor.
Hello, everyone.
The dude. Welcome, my friend. Just in time. We just finished episode 1.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah. We haven't even gone over the thoughts yet for episode 1, so I was about to do that now.
God, how long you guys been streaming for?
An hour.
I'm aiming for
Episode
that's
1
how long it's.
in an hour?
That's how long it is right now. Well, no, we had breaking news as well because there were some new listings for some toys for 2024 Legacy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we kind of dove.
I think
into
it's only
that
been about a
little
half
bit.
an hour for episode 1.
Honestly,
Okay.
yeah, half an hour is pretty decent.
I feel like
Oh,
it's
good. So we'll be done by like 1 in the morning?
You're digging at me.
I mean, we do have a lot to talk about, so
Mm-hmm.
And Rebecca took a
Oh,
lot
yes.
of screenshots.
Yes, I did, and I'm not ashamed.
No one blames you.
Nah.
Yes,
No, we'll
episode
be,
1.
we'll be done shortly. But yeah, episode 1, overall thoughts as a whole. I think it's a really great introduction to this universe. The one thing it does hinder it a little bit, and it's no different than any other show or web series, is that it does suffer from first episode syndrome, where it's like the pacing is just a little too quick. Just a smidge, at least for me.
But yes. Yeah, I
But
kind of felt that slightly too, but at the same time, it's kind of it's still establishes a good amount of lore while still giving interest to the fact that new adventures.
Yeah.
yeah. It's
Are we counting episode 1 here as how Paramount counts the first 2 episodes as episode 1? Are we just doing episode 1?
we count it as just
We're doing
First half of Secret Legacy.
Secret Legacy Part 1 is going to be episode
Okay.
1, and then Part 2 is going to be episode 2, just like
Gotcha.
that. So,
something like that. Yeah.
but
Yeah, all in all, though, I mean, at first I was kind of skeptical about this series, and I was kind of indifferent about it. But then I, as time went on, I just figured out that you know what, I'm just gonna give it a chance. Why not? So, and then first, thank you, Rebecca, for giving me the Google Drive link to watch the first episode. Thank you.
yeah,
problem.
this woman right here, you really helped out a lot of the Transformers community on Instagram by hooking them up with the episode link and everything, and you were doing like work that other people should also have done as well. But no, you were like one of the first, and like you did a good thing, honestly.
Just happy to help.
Thank you, Rebecca. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it.
I'm also glad I
God's
told
work.
people about that. Wait, what?
Doing God's work.
I was gonna say that, but then I was like,
But yeah, it's a nice start, to the series, nice introduction, to Twitch and Thrash, And I love the G1 references. I love those G1 references. The one shall stand, one shall fall. Love that. And the comics. Oh my
yeah.
gosh.
So
So
much to love.
I love. I absolutely enjoyed this first episode. And Mandroid, wow, I'm intimidating villain. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Like a good,
such-
like an actually good human villain for once.
its voice is very menacing and evil, and I love it. So
Diedrich Baker,
Diedrich
he nails
Bader,
it.
man, that guy, God. I was really hoping he was going to sound like Haas Delgado from The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. I don't know why. I just really wanted him to sound like that. And he sort of does, but like, man, if he went full on Haas Delgado as a mad scientist, that'd be great.
yeah, and the kids are just adorable. I love the kids, and
Likeable human characters. Great.
yeah,
I still think the parents are a little better. The kids still okay.
That's fair.
the dad is, the voice actor for the dad is kind of hard to get used to, but I'm used to it.
That would be John Brijones.
I believe
I like him. I think he's doing a pretty good job.
Me
I
too.
think he's a Filipino Steve.
All right, Cyborg, what are your thoughts?
My thoughts on episode 1. Speaking of the family, I think the family is all right. They're bearable. I still, when it comes to designs, I still believe that the girl is a bit, she's misproportioned. I don't know why, but everyone's so naturally designed except the girl. Her head and her eyes are larger than they should be. Like, I'm
She's
looking at the
got
concept
the
art right
anime
now
eye.
for her that was released yesterday, and the proportions, the concept art is great. I don't know what happened there. But character wise, they're written well. It's a kids show, so they'll be saying stuff that's like that will kind of make your eyes roll, but that's how it is. I do like the mom a lot. I think her character's cool. I like her backstory, and like what she has to do now in the present. Like, she's probably the more interesting to me. I think the dad is what I fear I would become in the future.
No, you're
But,
looking at
it's-
future me.
Yeah, it's but he's in a way he's funny. He's not like too annoying. I don't think any episode in the future, we'll probably talk later, but I don't think there's any episode where he really is like in your face about how big of a Transformer fan he is, which is what the entire community should be. It's the boy. I keep saying boy, dad, mom. I forget their names. I'm sorry.
Boy.
But
I'll
the
remind you.
boy
Sorry,
is.
I had to.
Boys
I've been
good.
thinking-
Like they're all okay. Like, it's not like I don't remember when the last time we had a annoying human character, because I also didn't mind the human cast of Prime either.
No, everyone hated on Miko, and they said that she was like. Super
I
annoying.
thought Miko was fun.
Yeah, same.
Me too.
These guys, like, they're
Funny.
relatable in a way for kids, and that's what they want. Like, this whole show is a very I promote, like, when I was telling people that I was telling my coworkers today about it actually. And how like this show, because like I have coworkers who have who are dads, and I was telling, like, oh, if you want to show them the show, like, this is a good show for families. It's all about family, and this is a good representation of that.
Yeah.
I enjoy, it's I like those guys. As for episode, that's just a family, obviously. Episode 1, but Rectobots are cool. Mandroid is sinister. I'm pretty sure when we talked about teasing that when the trailer for EarthSpark came out and we were talking about theories, I swear we mentioned like his arm being a Transformer arm, right? Did we?
Yeah, we
say
did.
that?
We
Yeah.
100% did.
Yeah, I don't know if we ever mentioned it was gonna be a hard tops, but we did say that. Oh, he ripped the arm off from a Transformer.
And that was right. That
Yeah,
was correct.
we
Yeah,
hit the nail on the head with that one.
Good shit. But yeah, he was cool. I think I think it's a little. I don't know. Like, I try to remember where his episode ends, so I can't. Because episode 1 to me is the Paramount one, like where it's episode 1 and 2 together.
But for like
when is
a
the
part
episode?
one,
When does episode 1
Megatron
end?
shows up.
Ah, yes, cool.
Yeah.
Does this have the flashback, the G1 flashback thing?
Yep.
Yeah, this has the G1 flashback,
Yeah,
and
that's
then it ends
cool.
with Megatron arriving. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh snap! You know what? Actually, I'm gonna hold on to my thought. My coworker just called me, and as manager, I cannot just give up on that. So I'll be right back.
No, all right.
Okay.
Be right back.
All right. Yeah, like I mean, the characters and everything seem a lot of fun. Like I said, I really like the parents this time around more so. They like the kids are going to be kids, obviously. And now that I'm an adult, I relate a lot more to adults, unfortunately. But like, I really like Dot and Alex. They have such good chemistry together. You see them being like nurturing yet strict in this episode, and like they have their own personalities, obviously, and they're really well written. Their voice actors are doing a great job. They're just I love the fact that Dot's now like she's associated with like Cybertronian history, like in part of the war. And then Alex being a PhD on in Cybertronian history.
Cybertronian history,
basically. Yeah, I love that. That's just brilliant.
Yeah.
It's awkward. Silence is awkward. Anyone else have any other thoughts?
No, that is all I have. Yeah, that is all I have.
I don't want to move on to episode 2 yet because I want Cyborg to still contribute as well. Let's do some fan interaction since we got some viewers. I don't know where everyone went, but hey, thank you to the 3 people who are still sticking around. Yeah, what about you guys? What did you guys think about episode 1 of EarthSpark so far? I'm liking this show a lot. It gives me, this is something I've constantly been saying, and I have not been proven wrong yet. It gives me TMNT 2012 vibes with Transformers Prime.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like the studio who's working behind it, Nickelodeon obviously, but like the animation studio behind it is doing such a fantastic job. And I will say the one thing I didn't really care for, or at least me personally, is like when it comes to like the guns and explosions and such, I kind of hate that they're 2D.
Really? I think that's really creative.
I don't know. It kind of reminds me of Transformers Robots in Disguise 2015. But like, or actually more so Cyberverse, because Cyberverse had like the 3D laser, but then the explosion was 2D, and it's a weird melt. Like it's just such a weird style. Like this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying upon my first like watching of the episode. Like as I continue to watch the show more and more, like it didn't faze me as much. But like just that first impression was like, this is weird, but nothing new. But I still don't really care for it. But also CG explosions, I guess, are expensive.
Yep.
Oh yeah, but the thing that I really like and appreciate about EarthSpark, yeah, music, Crush Effect. Wow, they are killing it. They're composing like the entire series.
Oh, that you just made me remember another thing I don't really care about EarthSpark for. That intro is bullshit.
It's short.
Yeah. Okay, that surprises me.
Bullshit cop-out intro. Like that's some like Disney XD Marvel cartoon type of crap where it's like black screen, Transformers logo, and then it shows EarthSpark. It's like, come on.
I think that really maybe the first episode because that feels like like Prime's style. Then they give me an actual.
Why are we getting shitty intros in Transformers cartoons now? Like the War for Cybertron trilogy had such shitty intros. I didn't like those.
Don't even get me started on those, man.
Me neither.
You couldn't have done like an Autobot, like half of an Autobot insignia on one side of the screen, showing off some scenes or some shots of Optimus or Bumblebee or whoever, and their name showing up like a Power Rangers. Like, come on.
Okay, look, maybe we'll get something later. Who knows?
I doubt it. If this is how season 1 is going to be, I doubt season 2 is going to have a proper intro unless they do something different with the title and have like some sort of subtitle, like how Cyberverse had Power of the Spark or the Bumblebee Cyberverse adventure. Like those intros were cool, but like these ones for Netflix and Paramount, they're so lacking. They're almost sad. They are sad.
Alfonso's here, people.
Hey! Welcome, my friend. Welcome. I hope one day I can get you on the streams. But welcome. Appreciate you being a viewer. Thank you very much. We're going over EarthSpark, so if you haven't seen all of episodes 1 through 10, there will be spoilers. This is going to be a long episode. We're already an hour in.
I know, but we're mostly just waiting for Cyborg to come back.
Well, you know what? We'll do the whole little thing that we talked about before the show. I'm not going to say it yet because I want it to be special. But we'll continue on. So let's go ahead and do episode 2, and then whatever Cyborg misses, we'll come back to and we'll go over and give him his spotlight. And let's try to keep it a little more concise this time around because I know there's a lot of information, story, and such. But what the hell?
I know.
So many
that's your screen showing. I was so confused. Like Cyborg moved on my screen. It's like, what the hell's happening?
Okay. For episode 2, you not only make Megatron a good guy, but you also give him a human friend. It's everything I could have wanted, but I never knew that I did.
Only up to episode. Hey, you're almost there. So you can at least stick around to episode 8 and then leave around episode 9 and 10. And then we'll.
Yeah, because
either way, I
you
hope
are going
you're
to be spoiled terribly.
Oh yeah, no, get out of here when we're doing 9 and 10. Like, just go.
Yeah.
Not yet though, but if you want to stick around. Yeah. So, I forgot to present. Whoops. I'm a professional. Yeah. No, this is cool. This is a nice little dynamic. I like this.
You know, I said myself that I told myself that I'm kind of tired of having evil Megatron on the screen.
He's Megatron, man. He's always going to be that menace.
Yeah, but this is a very nice change of pace for Megs.
Oh yeah.
And
oh yeah.
I love this chemistry between Dot, aka Dorothy, and Megatron. And I love that they're like best buds.
Yeah.
Yes, it's great. And they were part of the same platoon, Cyber Strike.
Yeah. That is so
Also
awesome.
Scottish Megatron.
Yes, it works so well.
Yes. I love that. And yeah, Terror in the Skies, Honor Industries. They have their own.
That's great.
That was great. Oh my gosh, that was like heartwarming. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, Rory McCann, dude, this guy knows how to do a Megatron voice, and like just the Scottish accent, like it's not in your face. It's so subtle, but it's there.
Yeah, and in some moments he sounds like David Kaye.
Yeah,
Kinda.
maybe like a hint. I can't hear it personally, but I mean, each their own.
But yes,
But,
it's just
yeah,
so interesting
I love how he's so
because
friendly.
Megatron is a part of Ghost as well.
Yeah, he's so friendly. I'm like, I love this Megs. This is probably one of my favorite Megatrons now.
Cyborg.
Hi, Cyborg.
We're on episode.
I apologize.
We're on episode 2.
Gotcha. It's Megatron.
Yes,
Yes,
Megatron.
it is.
I love this design. I'm gonna
Yeah.
keep saying it. I love this design. It reminds me so much of IDW.
Yeah.
No, I
Did
mean,
you see
Nick
the concept
Roach
art
is
for this Megatron?
I
have.
think so. Didn't you?
Like they specifically apparently they were inspired by. They had a picture of the Mastermind Creations IDW Megatron.
Oh, you're shitting me!
Yeah.
Nope.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's true.
Oh yeah. So this one's.
You mean to tell me they based it off of Tyrantron?
Whatever the name of that one is. Yes.
That's fucking cool.
I don't know if that's just specifically that toy or if they're just like that design alone. I mean, it is. What is that? Who's like was doing the designs for these guys? Was it the IDW guy? What's his name?
Nick Roach.
Nick Roach.
Nick
Did Nick Roach? Did he do Robots in the Sky? I mean,
He did Megatron.
Boy Meets Guys.
But the IDW comic?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was associated.
Well, yeah.
with
Then
the
that
whole
would probably
empire.
make sense if he's inspiring his own work, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's not the Mastermind Create. It's the Furai model kit.
Oh, is it? Okay.
That's still cool though. The Flame Toys model kit, rather. I love it. I knew I saw elements from it. Oh, I love it. Sorry, I have to.
I love
I love
that.
IDW. Oh my god, IDW is like some of the best stuff.
Yeah.
And I do love the voice of Megatron. What's his name?
Rory McCann.
Yeah,
Rory.
he's like I watched all Game of Thrones. I enjoyed his character, and hearing that voice in Megatron is pretty cool.
Scottish
Pretty keen.
Megatron.
Yeah, he's not bad. I'm not against it.
It's subtle. Like I said, it's very subtle, but it's there.
And you know what else? They literally call him Megs.
I never.
Yes, they call him Megs. They canonically call him Megs, and I love it.
I never really cared for that. I never
I mean,
really cared.
I'm
Call
going to call
him
him
Megs.
Megs. So, yeah.
It just doesn't sound right.
I love calling him Megs. You know, it's I like it. You know.
Look at that guy.
Rebecca?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Was wondering what.
Yeah. And
There
then,
was a silence.
That's that's
Yeah.
a pretty good shot. Like that's just, it shows how good lighting is in the show.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
No, it's like I said earlier. I know you were on the call, but it's like I said. Like it reminds me of Transformers Prime meets TNT 2012.
Yeah, it's like I'll say like this show from what I've seen of the that half of season 1, it feels like a Transformers show is back. I know we just had an entire Transformers show for Cyberverse, but to me Cyberverse felt like half a show. Like energy wise, it didn't seem like true.
It felt like a web series.
That's what, yeah, for sure. It just felt like a web series. I'm glad you said that because that was my thought too. It was like a bunch of webisodes, and I guess the
Because,
way it kind of was,
like,
it was released on YouTube. The whole series.
It wasn't even released on TV yet. It was on CartoonNetwork.com first, and then it was on Cartoon Network, and then it started getting onto YouTube on Transformers' channel. It didn't feel like a cartoon. It felt like a web series.
And the energy was off, and I don't know if it was just because I don't want to say it was like dry. In a way, it was dry because there were for sure some cool parts in that show. But but it I don't know, the energy that like Prime had and animated prior was not in that show to me, but this show has it. And I maybe it has to do with the budget, or maybe it has to do with the writing, probably the writing really. But it also just, I'm glad that behind that writing is they're putting the money into it. It looks beautiful, and they have a great cast as well.
The other thing too is Cyberverse tried to pull off so much.
It did.
so
It
little
was
time.
a bit busy, huh?
Yeah, it was kind of all over the place. Also, it felt like a more kidified version of IDW, which
For sure,
I mean,
for sure.
kind of cool. But this is clearly leagues better so far because there are some big IDW elements in this, and especially with Nick Roach behind the design team. I fucking love it.
Do you think that has something to do with the fact that because all these what separates Cyberverse from these other shows we're talking about is a human element? Do you think that has something to do with it?
Probably.
What do you mean?
Like all these shows have a human, like us who are obviously people. However, there's a relatable.
Oh, you mean having like human characters in?
Yeah, literally having humans.
Now that you mention it, yeah, because that's honestly what gave Cyberverse a lot of like.
But is that like a do you think that's a negative thing? Because everyone was like pounding the walls, being like, we want a Transformer show with no humans, and we got it.
No, I wouldn't say it's a bad thing. It is something that kind of hindered it because like Transformers isn't Transformers without human interaction and human characters. But I will say that is one thing that hurt it a little bit because like they kind of rushed everything. Like the whole first season was like Bumblebee getting his memories back, and then season 2 starts immediately with like, oh, the Autobots and Decepticons are, we're kind of getting a little off topic in a sense.
Yeah, we are. That's my fault.
No.
I'm the guy who usually fights against being off topic, and I'm the guy who put it off topic. I apologize.
I'm rubbing off on you. Well, you know what? We'll do a Cyberverse episode at some point, or like a
retroactive.
Cartoon. Yeah. But yeah, Rebecca, please continue.
Get
with
back
your
on
Yeah,
wonderful
please. Sorry. Yes.
All right, to get back on track, we have like these little drones that a certain Autobot scientist, Wheeljack, made to survey on a common area for possible more evil spider bots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, this is where the drones come into play.
Yeah,
And she, of course, utters some new modern lingo. Weird feels, really weird feels.
Yeah.
And then she becomes a drone. The first, Transformer drone. Isn't that great?
The first Transformers drone in this universe.
I know.
I guess
Sorry.
commercial
You guys put it out
drone,
there.
not like a military drone. I guess we can say.
Well, I mean, a UAV is still a drone. It's just not
But as I was saying, a commercial, like a one that you can buy at a store. I mean, this
Yeah.
one I guess is military too, but there's more design based off like a store bought drone compared
Yeah.
to Soundwave.
Soundwave as a drone though is still pretty sick. Anyway, sorry, Rebecca. Continue.
No, it's okay. The fact that she transforms on her first try out of pure instinct, and I'm so proud of her.
Our little girl's growing up.
Yes, she finally has her ult mode.
And the fact that okay, we get we get one missing, and the fact that they acknowledge it as the fact that Wheeljack's inventions failed again and exploded again.
Yeah.
They don't even go searching for it. They just acknowledge, Wheeljack, his inventions blow up, so we're just gonna pass on from that.
And I love how Prime's trailer has the claws built into it.
Yeah, Optimus having a trailer. That's classic.
That's very rare.
Gotta love it.
And the fact that
Gave me,
they
Dark
acknowledge
in
the
the
fact
Moon.
that he brought it. He brought it along. But he doesn't just miraculously comes out of nowhere in the G1 cartoon.
Wait, who? Roller?
No, in the G1 cartoon, he transforms. His trailer's magically there, but they do acknowledge the fact that in EarthSpark, he just brings it no matter a certain circumstance.
Oh God, Rebecca, you're
We
diving
do
into
see without it.
you're diving into one of the very first things that all Transformers fans talk about.
Sorry.
Yeah, he just brings his trailer around, and then the trailer doesn't disappear.
It goes into a pocket dimension. God, we've been over this. I do love this though. I love that he has his trailer, and it gives me Transformers Prime and Dark of the Moon vibes because it's a long-nosed truck with a trailer, which I love.
Yeah.
Also Armada, obviously.
And then we get
And
a
I
little
love-
backstory, of Megatron, with how he and Dorothy, were together, and how he actually joined the Autobots to end the war. Now that was cool.
I love how he just says he joined the Autobots, but he didn't really become an Autobot per se. He's still a Decepticon, but he's a reformed con. So yeah.
He didn't renounce Decepticonism. He's still a Decepticon, but he's now an ally to the Autobots. Just cool.
Yeah,
he's
I just
part
find
of
that
the
so
Autobots.
bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can never tell if he means me. I had to include
love
that.
it.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I can never tell if he means me.
That's pretty good. That's a great line.
I love that.
That's so solid.
It's a good wallpaper. Oh, hey, look, it's the prediction that we all predicted.
I know.
It's pretty good.
But yeah,
That's hard to
Android,
believe.
solid villain.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he
then we
gives me,
bring
he's
up
more
the line that
sinister
you
than
said.
Silas. Wait,
Yes,
what?
he is. We bring up the line that you said, when my brother gets here, he's gonna squash you like a spider. No offense.
Oh, I thought it was in part 1. My bad.
No, well, technically, sort of, but you want to be very technical. No, part
I
2.
know. Damn, I still love that line. When my brother gets here, he's gonna squash you like a spider.
In his Texan accent.
I love
Yeah,
it.
no offense. No, no,
Your
zero.
accent, I'm sorry, I have to ignore. I just love that.
What accent is that?
I would say Yorker, Brooklyn,
Yeah,
Okay.
or probably Jersey.
But yeah.
Moving on.
Android, solid villain.
So
It's
many
just-
arachnomechs. Good lord. Also, that gives me major
think it's
TMNT
so
2012 vibes.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. I mean, it's Nickelodeon.
Look.
So.
Look, they have Cyril Neely, one of the executive producers for TMNT 2012. Literally.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Along with May Cat from Transformers Cyberverse, along with one of the writers from, I believe, Rescue Bots.
Nicole Dubach.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who is also a voice for 2 certain, Seegers, but we'll discuss that later.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I love the fact that they're giving Thrash the time to discover what he wants to transform into. Because for other series, they have to transform merely out of necessity. Like they have to blend in, for the sake of robots in disguise. Humans will freak out.
Yeah, now it's just more so like if I don't have a vehicle mode, I'm naked.
Yeah.
That was honestly a really tiresome element that I saw in Transformers a lot. Like, I mean, it's part of it. I still love it. I still respect it and acknowledge it. But like, this is such a nice differentiation from all that, because it's like normally, yeah, it would be like, oh, we have to be robots in disguise. Now it's like, oh, hey, they're part of our world, so no, we know they're there. No point in hiding. That minivan could be a Transformer. That
Okay,
that
okay, minivan, if you're secretly an Autobot, now would be the time to let me know.
Yeah.
Look, I could quote these episodes without a doubt. Okay.
Oh, I know you could. EarthSpark Addictress 2022.
Yes.
Then the Arachnomex, they show up in town and they cause some mayhem.
I still don't know why they decide to squeal like pigs. It's just weird.
And then we get into in her a new bot mode after I'm taking on the drone.
We get
But they
bonding.
can also be in the fact that they're emotionally linked, to a Mo and Mo and Thrash, that they can feel that they're in danger.
How would they know where they are, though?
Yeah, that's I'm gonna acknowledge that later.
Yeah, because we got to kind of speed up. We're almost an hour and 30 minutes in.
Yep. Of course, these two, they handle it very well. Handle the Arachnomex. But of course, others show up, and then we get all the Autobots showing up, and we have to decide, okay, these two new bots, are they do they have to be taken away, or can they stay with their new human friends? I mean family.
Yay.
Being a kid, it's hard. It's because all the adults in your life, you feel like they don't listen, they don't understand, which technically they kind of don't. At the same time, they want to understand.
Some beautiful shots.
Yeah, they don't want to say goodbye. I mean, I wouldn't want to say goodbye to new Transformers that were emotionally bonded to me.
It's to be sad. It's like giving away a puppy back to the shelter.
Exactly.
Yep.
But of course, this is all just a ruse. Android, the guy, he has awesome technology.
How the hell is he driving?
He did very well ahead.
How the heck is he using Hardtop's arm to drive?
Maybe
I don't know. Cartoon logic?
Yeah, pretty much. Don't question it.
Don't question it. Just go with it. But, the fact that the Transformers are a part of our world now, and the fact that and people are acknowledging, okay, yeah, they're basically celebrities. It's cool.
That's a lot of civilians. I never noticed that.
Yeah.
I took a lot of screenshots, so I noticed a lot of stuff.
And we got some real family moment here.
Yeah.
Yes, we did, because you had to explain yourself, the fact, but of course both sides have new things discover, Mo and Robbie, they have new Transformer siblings. Dot is now a part of the Transformer Association once more. But then we come across a problem. The Ghost Driver is not real, so therefore they have lost the new Transformers. So this is a problem.
Yep.
But yeah, I love how Mandroid goes on a whole scientific spiel with these two.
Yep.
They are not they are.
Gave him?
Cybertronic nuclei.
Cybertronus. Wait, what?
Yeah, Cybertronus Terrans.
No,
their scientific.
Yeah, that was the Cybertronus
classification.
Terran. But what was the other one? Cybertronus Cybertroni?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I like that. That's interesting because that's not something that's ever really established other than oh, we're from the planet Cybertron. We're Cybertronians. Now there's a scientific designation for them. It's neat.
Yeah. There's Cybertron's Terrence. Yeah.
Yeah. God, I love how like they actually have like scientific like genius now. It's great.
Yeah, it's amazing.
And
Okay, I could not have acknowledged this.
Oh
my
god.
oh my gosh, this made me laugh when Prime just
Yes,
did the emoji.
did.
The robot gets me every time.
Right.
It's just,
Yeah, okay, you gotta love it, like how
but why the flower though?
Megatron's using like some lingo. He's using like
I
the
don't
at
know.
symbol for like where you at.
Where you at? I love how they're just casually texting. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, it's
Three
so
different
great.
types of
The fact
textures
that,
summarized in one picture.
Yeah.
Transformers know how to text.
like
What, do
seriously,
they
I
have
can't
a-
wait to like seriously have like an entire like in a moment of like Optimus like just texting with someone and just using like completely emojis and they gotta like have to decipher what the heck he's
God.
saying. That'd be hilarious.
Like, do they have phones or what?
Fringe
They're probably just
Optimus.
communicating like through their network.
Their comlink.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
what? Are they like just telepathically putting in emojis and crap?
Yes, that's exactly how it works. That's exactly how it works.
And I love Megatron saying, it's nice to be on a mission with you again. Just like all times.
He's reminiscing about the past, but not in a bad way.
Yeah. I love it.
It's weird
I
to see
love it.
Megatron happy.
Yes, it's so weird.
It's so
But then, oh no, Mandroid, he's evil. Crap. We didn't see that coming.
Thrash, a little
And then, of
asshole.
course, but yeah, I love how he nicknamed him. Half
Yeah.
human, half android.
Until
Mandroid.
that's another thing. It gave me like TMNT 2012 vibes. It's like Mikey naming the villains.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Android, Mandroid.
Android.
Sorry, continue, Rebecca.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
And then the party really starts. We got the rescue.
Something about Thrash's voice. I thought it was Ben Schwartz.
No, man, that's Zeno
Really?
Robinson. That dude, he's so good. Hawks in
Yeah,
My
he
Hero
is. He's
Academia,
fantastic.
Hunter in the Golden Guard, and Owl House. He's done such good work. I love his stuff. I've done my research.
And now we can see Prime and Megatron just casually working together. I'm like, wow.
Not just chilling on Megatron's shoulder, like nothing.
Like he just doesn't want to kill Prime. He's just like best friends with him.
No, it definitely gives
have
me
been.
IDW. Yeah.
I just love this moment.
Yeah, them just showing up so casually. It's so cool.
By
The
all
more I see those designs, the more I love them.
is my favorite part.
Too. Yes,
That was a
by all
good
means,
line, too.
resist.
That's something we don't hear Megatron say often. Resist. It's my favorite part.
But yeah, then we get Alita showing up, in just super casually, badass way, crashing through the ceiling, and then we get
then-
Insecticons.
Not all three of them, though. Disappointment.
No.
Also, they have their own unique insignia. We pointed that
Yes.
out whenever we were doing like the trailer breakdown, but they have like Mandroid's insignia, and then they have like the Arachnomech insignia, and then they have their Decepticon insignia. So I really hope we dive more into that in this season.
Me too.
Wait, is that
My only gripe,
Are there
they don't speak.
half Decepticon, half Arachnomech? I don't see it.
Yeah, whenever you get a close up on Bombshell, you see it, or another upcoming Decepticon in a moment.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. My only gripe, they don't speak.
No,
Okay,
that
so
pisses
obvious
me
that
off.
they're,
Also, no kickback, 0 out of 10.
No shrapnel saying.
Yeah.
I can. They had voices, man, but I think we'll see them more prominently in the future episodes, and they'll get voice actors. Hopefully.
Me too.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
We better see kickback, or I'm gonna be mad.
And Skullcruncher, man, my boy Skullcruncher.
Go return, my boy.
What a random choice.
It's so weird.
Yeah.
It's so weird that he's getting a spotlight in the show, and And no, he's not a headmaster anymore.
Yeah,
So-
that man. Can you imagine if we had modern day headmasters? I want to see that. I like the head. I mean, I used to hate on them, but like, I don't know. The concept grew on me more. I mean, I'm also binging headmasters, but like, it'd be really cool to see that.
I mean, Cogman is our modern headmaster.
No, we never saw him transform into a head, so that means nothing.
Well, he's the toy though.
Toy. I'm talking
yeah,
about
Skull
like
Cruncher. That would be
animated
Skull Cruncher.
motion. I'm surprised I
That would be
kept the
Skull
name.
Cruncher. Me too.
But
How'd he get his
Cruncher is
Hey, take a guess, kid.
You're
and
gonna
then
die.
they came up with an alligator, and then there you go. That's how he got his name.
Rah.
Like, ow!
That is a big
The big
beast.
gigantic crocodile. That's
Yes,
amazing.
he is huge. Look, it's so
He is
obvious that they're
huge.
mind controlled, but at the same time, it's like you couldn't give them some lines.
I think Skull Cruncher will.
If we do hear them speak later on, you know who I want to hear voice Skull Cruncher?
Oh,
Kevin Michael Richardson.
Oh, that would be
Would be
great.
bad.
oh, that'd be great.
That would.
That would
Oh, that
fit.
sounds so good. That would be good. That would be so good.
I could hear him do like Principal Lewis's voice from American Dad, but obviously make it sound more menacing and evil.
Like an evil version of Bulkhead's voice.
Or Fred Tatasciore.
That could
Ooh,
work.
that'd be good.
That would be good.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Continue.
And then
And of
finally,
course, my favorite moment: Rocinante rides again.
yes. Did he actually scan Rosinante?
I maybe
Well, no, he
just
just he took inspiration from the fact that oh hey this bike was very important to my sister, so that's what I'm gonna be.
yeah.
I'm gonna be just like that.
That's a dope bike.
Dope
Yes, it
bike.
is.
And I'm glad I'm glad the figure looks so
I
good.
think just randomly there. Let's just go with it.
Yeah. I love this bike. I like his design. I like the design.
I'm so worried about how it was going to transform whenever we first saw it, because like when we first saw the teaser for this cartoon, we just saw it fade away, and then he was in robot mode. But no, the transformation actually works really well, and that design just looks so cool.
I love that
Yeah.
design.
Okay. There's Nick Roach. He actually it's confirmed that he actually designed Thrash, so it fits.
Yep.
It's beautiful.
Kudos to Nick. Kudos to Nick.
I hope
So
one day
many
I get to
kudos.
talk to that man.
I want to talk to him. I don't even know what he looks like.
Yeah.
I don't know. He did some amazing work for IDW.
I hope he has an Instagram
Last
page.
Stand of the Wreckers. I mean, I think the entire Wreckers saga, right, Cyborg?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, God damn. Such a great job. I'm sorry. Continue. We still have a lot of episodes to go.
And we have Bombshell's face.
Is this Bombshell?
That's Bombshell. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Bombshell.
I thought you mentioned Hardshell to me once, babe.
Well, yeah, because I was talking to you about my buddy Optimus 145, and he has this whole thing where he doesn't call that hard shell in the Fall of Cybertron game because it is Bombshell, but they had a trademark issue and they said, "Oh, we're calling him hard shell."
And apparently that Hardshell's the same dude from Transformers.
Yeah, but this is Bombshells, so
And of course, the
Might of the
one
Bumblebee.
Easter eggs. I love it.
I love that. Might of the Bumblebee. I love
Also
how
nice
he's
little
like, he
peek at
just
Soundwave.
Yeah, instead of Flight of the Bumblebee.
Yeah.
Also nice little peek at Soundwave.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't
Boy.
even notice that.
My boy.
How dare you? You call him your boy?
And of course, we cannot have a Transformers cartoon without this guy.
That
I
is
mean,
such a badass looking design.
the
for Bumblebee.
Unicorn Trilogy didn't really have Bumblebee, so yeah.
Surprised it's Bumblebee and it's not like Sunstreaker or something. Because that gives
We're
me
gonna
more
have Sunstreaker.
Sunstreaker
We're
vibes than
gonna
it
have-
does
we're-
Bumblebee.
We're gonna have a Sideswipe.
Man, we
Oh,
better add
can we talk about the fact that in part 1 where the dad said that Bumblebee was never heard from again? I'm like, what is happening there?
Yeah, that has me concerned. The fact that that Optimus had to call him out of hiding, for a new mission. The fact that he's supposed to be dead, that kind of concerns me.
I love the scale between all the characters based on their vehicles. Like Elita's bigger than Bumblebee. Megatron is almost twice as big as Bumblebee. Hard's top is the same size as Bumblebee. Like, that's so good.
Yeah.
Then
no
you have the
matchup
parents who are like, about like, possibly human size, what, like,
They're,
you probably do
they're
to like,
half
a
the size of
Transformer.
Hard top.
Yeah.
They're small.
matchup. Yay.
I love that. I really like that. That's a nice touch.
Although for Skullcruncher, his crocodile mode is just huge.
Yeah. But yeah, the family hugs in this show, I
This-
love it.
I love
That
this.
almost made me tear up just because of how wholesome it
That's
was.
just it just warmed my heart to see this whole family of Transformers and humans together, and
It's such a different
fact that
feel from
Optimus-
traditional. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's such a different feel from traditional Transformers cartoons.
yeah, like they can just hug them. I'm like, wow,
Yes, they can just hug, and I love hugs.
yes, it's so touching, so touching.
But yes, I love how Optimus does not argue with the fact that, okay, these two are like, these two Transformers are connected to my children, so that makes them family, which means nobody is taking
Yeah.
them away. Not you,
Like
not
I said,
not Ghost,
it makes
not a
them-
whole army of Decepticons.
I love the animosity that Dot has towards Optimus. I think it's a cool dynamic. Because it just goes to show not everyone loves Optimus.
That's
Yeah.
so true. Yep. So we wrap up on on part 2, episode 2, and it's just such. I just love this series so far. If you just showed me this, I would just instantly be hooked and be wanting more. If I had no Transformers knowledge at all, I would be loving this.
I know this show isn't really targeted to people my age, like 21 years old and above. But even though I'm 21 years old, I still love these type of shows.
Me too.
Okay? I don't care what people say. I don't care what people think. But I still love these type of shows. I still love these kid shows. I'm a simple man myself. So
I mean, dude, I'm 27 and I'm still enjoying this type of stuff. Why? Because it's Transformers. Because it brings me joy and happiness, and that's all that should really matter. If anyone gets on you for that, they can honestly go fuck themselves.
mm-hmm.
Okay, episode 2 thoughts.
Better than episode 1.
Yep.
Pacing's still kind of weird, but not as bad, not as quick. All the character references that we saw, the Insecticons, Skullcruncher, Thrash discovering what his vehicle mode is. I mean, a lot of great stuff, honestly.
And the scaling.
Yeah, like as I mentioned earlier, the scaling is just really, it gives me Transformers Prime vibes again, because it's like RC was so small compared to Bumblebee, and then Optimus was bigger than Bulkhead and everyone else. It's like, that's great. I'm glad they're carrying over with that. Gives it that sense of realism.
Mm-hmm. And the family moments in this episode, man, it's so relatable to me. I love my family so much, and we had some arguments in the past, and this definitely relates to me.
It's one of those shows where it's like, it's found family. It's not biological. It's a found. I mean, you could argue it is biological because they touched the thing and they probably got their DNA, and that's how they know their names and everything. But like, family can come from anywhere. Like, personally, I consider Cyborg one of my brothers. I've known this dude for almost, God, how many years now? 12?
About so.
Like, we don't talk often, but like, this dude's always had my back. Rebecca, my girlfriend. I mean, you're basically like, before we became more like, you were like a sister to me.
Aww.
And now I count TFA and Rebecca as my brother and sister.
I would not be shy to reciprocate that. I like to believe I can be a friend to all, and and like anyone who can connect with each other and form those strong bonds, like, that's family. It doesn't have to be just genetics. It literally can come from anywhere.
Yeah, it's basically family. Loving each other. And having a group of friends. That's family. And seeing this show, taking that aspect and you're putting it in a relationship between these two Terrans and the two human children, as like siblings between each other. And I think that is just amazing. And then Twitch and Thrash become like the son and daughter of Dot and Alex. And
Yeah, they don't
that
even
is-
fight against it. They just accept it. Like they just because where else would they go? What else would they do? They're two stray Terrans. They don't know our world.
and then Bumblebee are just like Twitch and Thrash's honorary uncle.
I don't know. I wouldn't say uncle. I'd say like big brother. Because like
I
he's
mean-
supposed to be their teacher, and like they have like sibling energy in a way too. I don't know. Uncle could work.
I mean, with Alex and Bumblebee, that they're kind of brother-ish together. So that's why I call Bumblebee the uncle of Twitch and Thrash.
Okay, I see your point there.
Yeah.
All right, so we still have episodes 3 through 10 to go through, so we kind of gotta accelerate a little bit because we're almost 2 hours in. Your recaps are wonderful as usual, by the way, Rebecca.
A lot of screenshots, just like Twitter.
Sorry about that, y'all.
Oh, okay, you weren't even there. I was saying, we're now going to be at episode 3. We still have episode 3 through 10 to go through. We gotta expedite it quite a bit because we're kind of almost doing what we did. We're not doing it as bad as we did with bots, but we gotta. Wait, what happened? Rebecca,
What?
what happened?
Oh, I don't really want you to guys see my everything.
Oh, what do? Have like everything in a folder?
Yes.
Ah. Okay, we'll keep doing this then. So yeah. But as far as episode 2 goes, I really like it. I like the found family element that they got going on. The action was pretty dope. I like that we're getting to peer into a little more of this Megatron's personality.
Yeah.
Optimus being humorous again. That's been a long time coming.
It's animated.
Man, there's just so much. Cyborg, what about you? Episode 2?
Episode 2. See, this is where because again, since I watched episode 1, to me as like part 1 and 2 together,
Right.
it's more coherent. I think it's a great way to start people who are fans of Transformers and not fans, just to give you the gist of what you're getting into. It's kind of refreshing in the Transformers genre, since a lot of Transformers shows have always started with aliens from space come here, blend vehicles, the war goes on. Where this one, it's completely the war has gone through, they've won, and now with the taste of of Earth Transformers, that it's still, you still get that Transformer feeling, but there's a new kind of spice to it. There's new ingredients in this pot, and it's refreshing. I enjoy it. I like these new Terran Transformers. They're not annoying yet. They're both very. It's kind of it's fun to watch it's a lot of fish out of water, watching Transformers both big, not knowing about Earth or being a Transformer. So that's even more unique. It's cool to see these guys. We're going to see them grow. Megatron and Optimus's relationship is great. Having the whole family together, and the goal is to keep them secret. It's always fun. It's a very kind of a classic Transformer story, is to keep your robots hidden from everyone. So that's the thing. Again, Transformers are known, but we're still having these robots in disguise. Pretty good. It's a good fresh start for the series.
All right.
Beautiful.
There you go.
Yeah.
Shucks.
Well said.
All right, episode 3.
Yep.
Okay, moving in. Okay, I love puns. Okay.
Easy.
All right, so I'm good. All right, so we start off with B trying to integrate himself into this new mission that he has without becoming too touchy feely about it, because he thinks he's gonna be train them and then be out. That's it, or one and done deal.
Angel, did
That's
you click
something
it?
that
Did you click an image?
I did. Why?
It's not showing.
Yeah, it's not showing.
We're just kind
Darn
of seeing
it.
it's okay.
Darn it.
Technical issues happen.
Yeah.
God, that cough is annoying. I'm sorry you have to put up with that.
Yep. Okay, let's
At least
see.
it's getting out of your system.
Okay, how's
There
that?
we go.
Yay.
There we go. Because we kind of saw like your whole
That's up.
folder for the screenshot.
Again, the lighting. Like
Yeah,
I
that's
remember when I was actually I was on the treadmill watching this episode, and I almost tripped because I was just thinking more on this scene, particularly when he's walking in the barn, and you see just nothing but shadows and the light pouring through. It's good stuff. This is good. Like this is visually great show. That's like
I'm kind of glad that Bumblebee feels a little different this time around. Like he doesn't feel like he gives me Hot Shot vibes. He really
Yeah.
does.
Oh yeah,
like
for sure.
The whole introduction of him in this episode where he's like speeding off to get up to the barn and everything, and he's trying to beat his own time. That gives me like Hot Shot / Hot Rod vibes. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Look, he's a hero. He is like he is like a legendary scout, deliverer of life and death information. So of course he's kind of a big deal. But these two, they don't know I'm shit about him.
No.
Look, so of course they don't
Yeah.
really expect him to be they don't think of him as a big deal. They just think of him, okay, he's our teacher. He's a Cybertronian, so he's gonna be a part of our lives and part of our family. So that's pretty much about it. Like, but do we honestly have to listen to him? Probably not.
You're remembering more quotes than me, and it scares me just how much I've converted you.
Yep, best mission ever.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then you give me the best thing ever. Animals interacting with giant robots. It's the best thing I could ever watch.
It's so adorable. Look at fluffy ears.
I mean, we've had that happen before in a way. Not on exactly on a cute level, but like in Revenge of the Fallen, Dark of the Moon, we had Wheelie riding Michaela's dog like a horse.
Bone
Yeah.
Cruncher.
That's true.
Oh, that's right. His name was Bone Crusher. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that is true. And then we
But no, this is like taking it and like amplifying the wholesome level because
Yeah.
Twitch is just absolutely infatuated with fluffy ears.
But then with
Yes,
the
and I love
opposite way, we had the opposite reaction with R.D. Grimlock where he's just afraid of cats.
Let's not also forget Starscream in Generation 1 with the snake.
Hello.
Oh yeah, God, that was hilarious. That one never used to not be funny.
off me!
This new skin.
Whoa.
Oh, ooh.
What was that?
Interference.
Yeah. Nope. JJ, you gotta turn that off. Like music or something playing, some ad. Is it gone?
Nope, that's not me.
Not me.
That's not you. I'm muting him. It's coming from him.
Oh,
Sorry, I don't know what happened there.
That's all good. Anyway,
okay,
let us
let's see.
continue.
Yep, where were we? Oh yeah, and then the fact that these two kind of have to learn how to transform.
Also gives me very Beast Machines inspired elements, which I like.
Okay, but Thrash, he nailed that transformation noise. The fact that they acknowledged it. I was hoping that this would happen. They acknowledged the noise.
Yeah. Even in part 2 as well, where like Alex is in the minivan and he hears Bumblebee. He's like, I know that sound. I'm glad that they're acknowledging the fact that like you hear that. And quick little TF tidbit. In Transformers Forged to Fight, which unfortunately is going to be ending next month on I believe January 13th. It's going to be showing up. There's an event mission where Soundwave explains the noise, and it's something to do with the energon flowing through their body. So it's interesting to hear. Like they actually kind of give like an in-universe explanation of what that noise is.
Cool.
I hope it's canon though.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it is. Okay, see, where were we? Oh, right. So, I mean, the fact that, Bumblebee, he's giving them, he's putting so much pressure on these kids. Like, he's just expecting this to, just be, one day job and then he's out of here.
Yeah.
That's not good teaching, man.
Nope.
Yeah.
look, he's taking this way too seriously, and I I can expect that, but at the same time, it's like, chill out, dude. You have some downtime now, because you've been in hiding. I get it. You're you're eager for action, but at the same time, it's like, take your time, have some patience. Okay, but I have to acknowledge this.
Autograph time.
Yeah. Autobot
He has a
time.
solid, damn good signature.
Own signature, man. Own signature. So
Cybertronian
cool.
doing cursive. I never thought I'd see the day.
Nope.
They can write. They can literally write with their lasers. That's amazing.
Yeah, of course, Bumblebee. Sorry, but of course, Alex has this entire collection of Bumblebee memorabilia.
It's so cool.
Like, that would
Everyone
literally
loves
be all
Bumblebee.
of us. Okay, he's literally all of us personified.
It's like me with my 50 over Optimus Prime toys.
Yep. Okay. Next, little tip. Never ask Megatron for teaching advice.
Yeah. Never
Let's
ask.
ask you. He could tell you to kill somebody, and that would be his teaching advice.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, but this is cool. Training simulation at Ghost. This is rad.
I don't think we've seen stuff like that in Transformers. Now I think about it.
What?
In
Like
comics,
a
yeah, but like not in cartoons.
You mean like a training simulator?
Yeah.
You forgetting Academy?
Well, I mean, okay, Academy. That's rescue sims. I'm talking about like battle sims.
Okay.
Actually, no. I take that back. Rid 2015. Optimus is training with Micronus. Technically.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's the afterlife. I guess you can do anything there.
Yeah. Okay, that's
the
fair.
one with Prime, so I guess.
But yes,
I don't
never
know. I
ask
guess if we're
Megatron.
talking alive training sims, this would be the first one.
Yes, it would.
Actually, no. That's wrong too. Armada. The Decepticons on the moon. No, that counts.
I don't remember enough to fight that one.
There are a few episodes where they're training on the moon, and Megatron has like these holographic projections, and he had one of like solid matter of like Optimus and like Hotshot and all of them, and then they had to fight them.
I don't know. I mean,
Don't you be dissing Armada in my presence? I'll boot you faster than you can blink.
But, I mean, I don't think it really counts because I mean, it's on the moon. It's not on Earth, so
It's still a training sim.
I guess it counts. I guess.
Also, no one, please, no, I'm not being this serious about it. I'm just, it's more humorous if anything. But anyway, sorry, Rebecca, continue.
All right, so I like the fact that that Twitch, she's trying very hard because she wants to prove herself as a a transformer, as a warrior. At the same time, it's she has so much pressure on her, and she does not, and it's clear that she does not perform well under pressure.
Yeah, me.
Yeah.
But I like the fact that that Bumblebee is kind of hurt by the fact that, okay, I'm a know-it-all. No, I'm not. But at the same time, it's kind of you kind of are.
I like the fact that Bumblebee has like an ego problem.
You don't see that a lot with Bumblebee because
No, I'm telling you, that gives me Hotshot vibes.
yeah.
They could have called this guy Hotshot, and I'd be fine with it.
Well, I mean, Armada Hotshot was supposed to be Bumblebee, so
I know.
Yep. And then we come on to a leader's advice, which is super solid. You can't lead if you don't know your team. You need to get to know them and understand the fact that they have concerns, they have feelings, and all that stuff.
I love her design. I've said it before, but I just really love that design.
They decided to not need to show her working out because that was honestly really hot. Shut up. You heard nothing.
I'm not disagreeing.
But yeah, I mean, he tries to, Bumblebee tries to, make effort in this advice, but at the same time, it's he really just wants to be, out of here, because he even says to himself, I don't really want to be here.
yeah.
That is a mood.
Of course, when he tries to show that he cares, we enter Malto Family Game Night. I hope we see more of this.
Yeah. Or at least reference it in future episodes.
I can't believe just Twister is part of the games.
Okay, the fact that we don't see that happening, it kind of makes me just a little bit upset.
Yeah, I mean, they put the Twister mat there, and they just don't have the family system
Maybe we'll see it
Twister.
later.
Seriously? I mean, come on. You put Twister there, you might as well play with it. So
That's a Transformers joke right there because they twist and shift and transform. It could have done it. The writing's there.
Of course, Bumblebee, he's trying to train them while they're doing game night, and of course, that makes tension severely rise, because they just want to have fun. They just want to live and, just be, just be who they are. But, in Bumblebee, he's, literally, he just wants to be done with this.
yeah.
Ego and a temper problem. I'm telling you, this is Hotshot.
He's egomaniac.
And of course, with tensions rising, he dares insults Fluffy Ears.
That was a
That really hurt.
surprising shot.
Really hurt the feelings.
Seeing her get so mad, good lord.
They smashed it. She smashed it. They not only smashed the table, smashed the little Bumblebee egg beater, which I little timer. God, that was so funny.
And then her anger just triggered her transformation like that. That's wow.
Yep, and then she crashes right through the barn. And then, of course, we have Bumblebee, encountering a little, hero problem. Okay, maybe I'm not exactly the greatest, I have been. It's been a while. Maybe I'm just rusty. And okay, you cannot tell me that Optimus is not a dad. You cannot have that epic caliber of a fake out voicemail, okay, and not be a father.
Truck dad confirmed.
Yeah, he literally answers on the voicemail. This is Optimus Prime. Waits about a minute in to say, "Gotcha." Okay, I'm probably just on a mission. Leave a message.
It reminds me of Archer. Cyborg, you've seen Archer, right, on FX?
Unfortunately not.
Wait, fortunately not?
Unfortunately.
Oh, unfortunately, okay.
But yes, I do appreciate how Dot and Alex, they are the parents to their kids, both Terran and human, but they can also be one to Bumblebee as well, because look, he's been out of contact for a long time. He probably doesn't how to interact properly anymore. So the fact that they're being comforting and nurturing to him, even though he's not really their kid, but he's still actually a part of their family, it just makes me so happy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I love how Alex and Bumblebee just decided to be good friends.
Oh, Pitchy! I'm friends with B.
Yeah. So when Twitch got angry and then it triggered her transformation, that reminds me of Digimon.
I don't know.
Really?
I was thinking more like Fall of Cybertron Grimlock. Because he has to get pissed off to transform.
Yeah, I mean, because why it reminded me of Digimon, because Digimon uses the emotions from the humans to get their Digimon to transform. So I don't know, that kind of relates me to that. So
Yeah, I've never watched Digimon, so I don't know.
And of course, Twitch and her excitement of showing off the Fluffy Ears her transformation, she can't transform back, unfortunately.
God, these night shots too have really good lighting.
Yes, they do.
yeah, they do. And no, Fluffy Ears and the cows disappeared.
No.
Yeah, they escaped because she accidentally made a hole in the fence.
What is with Transformers and making Bumblebee into a cowboy type figure now?
Yeah.
Damn you, robots in disguise 2015. What have you done?
I gotta appreciate Danny Pudi's voice as Bumblebee. I think
he's doing a
Danny
good
Pudi,
job.
he's killing it.
Yeah.
he's killing it. Yeah.
Of course,
We're almost done, so let's try not to chime in or interrupt too much more. At least with episode 3. I mean, if we keep this up, we'll probably get done shortly.
sometimes it helps if we hold hands. Bumblebee realizes that, the fact that, okay, my teaching style, the fact that I am just trying to rush through this, and this is something that they have to feel, and something I have to feel as well. But you just got to appreciate it. like all these characters like discovering like more about themselves. I mean, Bumblebee, he's older than pretty much anyone in the room, like combined in this room currently, but he's still like I'm learning like about himself.
That's such a weird sentence to hear. Bumblebee is older than everyone.
Well, in the room currently.
I know, but still, it's such a weird sentence.
I mean, yes, he is the youngest of the Autobots, but still.
Bumblebee's the kid appeal character, and now he's being treated as like this middle-aged man. I like it, though.
That brings me up a line, but I'm going to talk about it later.
I know, I was immediately thinking it, too. Anyway, let's wrap up episode 3, and then...
Yep. And of course, these two, like they are awesome. Like at like a rodeo, they could rock this. And of course, of course, you gotta have like a little like a baby animal in distress. You can't have that like without like some like form of danger.
Yeah, that whole scene kind of had me on the edge of my seat because I was kind of worried.
Well, yeah. I mean, like we have a train coming, and like we had the cows, like I'm worried about. But then after we dealt with them, we had to get the baby out of the way. But then Twitch herself, like gets trapped. And of course, this is something that she has to feel to like to escape from. And that Bumblebee helps her.
Also gave me Transformers Prime vibes because whenever they were in the tunnels in the episode Tunnel Vision, they mentioned the electric rail spike, and now we see that kind of thing again in a way, except it's magnetics, which is kind of cool.
But yeah, I appreciate like the fact that like he like that he says so himself. That Bumblebee says that this like that this is something you have to feel. That this is what it, like being part of a team, a family means. Because that's something even he forgot.
I love it when Bumblebee said family. He's part of family now. So.
Yeah.
And that's why it's called training.
But how, man, Twitch is strong. How?
Oh yeah, I mean, the fact that she's holding up like a bot, like like at least twice her size. I mean, she's struggling, but she's still holding him up.
How is that even possible? I'm impressed.
Probably adrenaline.
Wow. Okay. I love Bumblebee just holding fluffy ears.
Me too.
Yeah.
I just love like animal interaction with robots. Okay.
It's wholesome. It's cute. It's what everyone likes. More hugs.
Family hugs.
Yay! More hugs. I love the hugs. This episode, it's just a cute episode.
Yeah, it's just like it just makes you feel like all happy.
Yeah.
And look at that. They use Transformer-sized dices.
Just a couple of cardboard boxes.
Yeah.
That.
Oh my god, they actually are.
They're dices made from cardboard boxes. That's crazy.
And I'm pretty sure Optimus totally understood, like when Bumblebee wanted to call him back.
Oh, if we get another, I just thought of this. If we get another multi-family game night, I want Optimus to be in one.
Oh man, I want Megatron to be in
Oh
one.
my god!
If he and Dot were on a team, they would destroy everybody else.
I want to see that now. I can see the friendly rivalry.
And they just said, and then Robbie just said, "Whoa, did you just diss a prime?"
But I'm busy hanging with my family.
That's just wonderful.
All right, episode 3 thoughts.
Yay!
Wholesome, fun, enjoyable, suspenseful in some cases. I mean, wow. No Decepticons. So I mean, obviously this is like one of those episodes with the calm before the storm. So
yeah,
this
episode is.
Sorry, JJ, go ahead.
This episode, this episode has just had a lot of cuteness and adorableness. I'm not sure that's a word, but I don't care.
It is.
It's full of family moments. Love the hugs, and I love the nice lessons that Bumblebee taught Twitch. When Twitch was stuck on the train tracks, and she just had to relax. And that's just wholesome. And then Bumblebee dissing a prime. Oh my gosh.
I'm pretty sure he understood.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Prime understood. Bumblebee just wants to have fun with his family. So, yeah, and that is just, oh my gosh, that is amazing. And then they're just playing games, and I love that. I love that so freaking much. then-
Again, the representation of like found family with Bumblebee this time around, that's never gonna get old.
Yeah, you know, I don't know. This episode kind of gives me like already 2015 vibes. Yeah,
I mean, honestly, a large majority of this show kind of gives me that too, but not in like a bad way. Just like more so like there are two similarities between this series and the other series.
yeah, you know, yeah,
Because everyone loves to shit on Robots in Disguise 2015 because people were so butthurt that it wasn't a sequel to Transformers Prime in the way that they wanted it. But hey, whatever. I'm not gonna. That's a TFTC for another time.
yeah.
Cyborg, what do you think?
For this one, I will say it's kind of a thing that is common in a lot of cartoons of like when there's a new mentor with a whole new team is like you have to have that the mentor tries to teach him, but his teaching ways don't work, and he has to learn to get with them. He has to learn who they are, and then hugs all around the end. So this was kind of a for me it was like a I know how it's gonna go, get let's get over with kind of thing. It's not like I was bored with this episode. The cat was adorable. I won't lie there. It was fun. Yeah, it was. It paced more. It paced better than I thought it was going to be for an episode like this. I liked Family Game Night. I agree with Twister. I think it's just fun that that's the idea of Twister is bending your body around. That's what they all do. That's really what they're known to do.
The ultimate cheat code, just transform.
Yeah. It's this one. It was cozy. This one was cozy.
Yeah.
It was a fun time.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's fun. The voice of Bumblebee. I always just think of him as the guy from Community, which I can't even think of his name right now. But he's great. Yeah, he's great. And I knew he was gonna be good. He does a great job. I haven't seen the show myself, but I know he's one of the ducks in DuckTales.
Yeah, he's Huey.
He's Huey.
Yeah, and that whole cast in that show is great. And when I know he was going to be in this one, I'm like, I know he's not going to do anything bad here. And yeah, it fits just fine. He has that young but now mature voice. Bumblebee being the mature role hasn't really like. Is this the first time we're really kind of tackling that for Bumblebee? Being,
I mean,
I guess not. I'm sorry.
technically Prime Rid 2015. But
I was going to say Rid
Prime-
2015 is literally the whole thing is that he's leading a whole team. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, that's where he's. Yeah, that's where he's the dad to all the.
You're
new
right.
kids.
Yeah. So I guess there is some hints on that one. But yeah, this is good. I like it. It was fine. I'm a man of action, and so it's when the bots start fighting is when I start getting giddy.
Speaking of, which we're going to be getting to because she's going to be pulling it up.
Yep.
There it is.
Episode 4, House Rules.
I love
Yeah,
this
you're
one.
excited for this one, aren't you, babe?
Oh, big time.
Alrighty. I like how we start out in the beginning, them just having kind of a sort of fun way of tackling defending, of being an Autobot, being a Decepticon.
I can't recall entirely, but did they say Autobrat or did they just say Autobot?
Well, Swindle says Autobrat later.
Okay, yeah, I thought I heard that. I love that too because that's something that we haven't heard in a while, like Autobrat, Decepticreep. I love those.
Yeah, the fact that that Mo and Thrash are on the Decepticon team and Robbie and Twitch are on the Autobot team, that kind of makes me just a little concerned.
The foreshadowing, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I appreciate how they have them actually act like siblings. They're going to get on each other's nerves.
I'm still blown away that they have their last names. The first Cybertronians, well, Terrans to have last name. The first Transformers characters to have human last names. That's just great.
Yeah, I think their surnames are adorable. Of course, with them, I'm sibling, just acting as siblings, and of course the whole whether Autobots or Decepticons will win alongside it's appreciative. Of course, when it gets a little out of control and causes house damage, your parents are going to get angry.
I want to see more of this.
But I appreciate how sorry.
No, I was just gonna say they gave me Bumblebee 2018 vibes.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, I appreciate how Dot just doesn't yell. She just, immediately just says, in a very stern voice, family meeting.
Yep.
Look, accidents are going to happen with, robots, around you. It's going to happen. But at the same time, it's, it can be prevented. So that's why, new house rule. No bots in the house. Which, kind of stinks. Because that kind of implies the fact that, that Twitch and Thrash have, hung out in the house before the whole, collateral damage. And then we bring on the chore chart with the stickers!
Oh, God.
Look, there's always going to be that one kid in the family that, will, do every single chore for the sake of, praise and a gold sticker. There's always at least one kid.
As someone who's been in that position, forcefully, mind you, from social workers in my past, and they always had me do charts and try to earn rewards with stickers, I know what that's like, but I hated it.
Honestly, I was the exact same. Except I would get allowance money.
Yeah, I was gonna say I got money, so I was fine.
I mean, I got money too, but just still, ugh.
Yeah, I love how she gets so excited with the promise of a star sticker.
That shot alone is so precious.
But I can also appreciate the fact that Thrash, he's young and he's going to be a slightly bit of a bad influence, but only because he doesn't know better. But he just wants to have fun with his life. So I can appreciate that. There's always going to be that one kid, who questions every single rule in his life.
Also sounds familiar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, bots aren't allowed in the house, but bikes can. There's no rule against that. Loopholes.
Good old loopholes.
Yeah, we're just going to sit calmly and watch pro wrestling. What can go wrong? Everything goes wrong.
Naturally.
And of course, here's your boy.
My boy.
His boy.
My favorite Combaticon of all time. I don't care about Brawl, Onslaught, Vortex, Blast. Screw him. Swindle's the best one. At least he's the one with the most personality.
Yeah, I like how they just casually bring him into the episode. He's after an energon scanner to get his brother back, mostly so he can do bad shit still. But still, that kind of implies that he cares just a little bit, right?
I mean, he's not necessarily doing anything evil. It's just he's trying to get equipment through a sneaky way. It doesn't necessarily mean he's gonna kill anyone.
No, but he probably would just for the fun of it.
I mean, yeah, it's Swindle we're talking about. I love his design also. I love that it's so IDW reminiscent.
And the fact that Nick Roach didn't design him, it surprises me.
That's a fucking crime.
But whoever did design him, props.
Kudos, man. It looks like his Combiner Wars toy.
But I will say this. I know it's super out of context, but Twitch, Catherine, she has an excellent singing voice.
Yeah.
I know it's super random, but I just have to acknowledge it.
No, I like that too. I didn't expect it, and then when I heard it, I'm like, oh, Twitch is singing. Okay.
I expect her to sing probably doing other chores or doing other moments in her life.
Yeah, but no, right away.
But yeah, of course, when you're grounded, it's super boring. Yeah, I love how they're being all dramatic about it because they're kids. Of course, they're gonna be dramatic about it.
Yep. God, remember grounding? Remember how serious it was for us?
Yeah, God, a whole day or weekend, without doing anything fun. God, that's basically a half of our lives.
I was a little angel. I don't know about you guys.
No, dude, I always try to sneak my shit back. Sometimes I'd be successful.
I got the wooden spoon. That was my punishment.
I've had that too, but having your shit taken away, personally, for me at least, feels worse.
It sucks.
And of course, with your first grounding, you have your first sneaking out. God, he's barely been alive, for a short time, and he's already having teenage rebellion issues.
They grow up so fast.
And of course, time to make a new friend.
Oh, my boy.
Look, I appreciate how they're giving, Swindle, a spotlight. But this soon, I'm surprised.
I'm just glad he isn't dead. I honestly wouldn't have been surprised if they were like doing something off screen. They brought in more Arachnomex and it's like kill Swindle. I was like, oh no.
The fact that the Arachnomex don't go after him, for the time being, I'm surprised.
God, I love his design. Also, I can't help but now see the whole 2012 Bebop thing with the mohawk.
Oh God, why'd you have to make me see that?
That's awesome. I actually like that.
I mean, I do too. I can't unsee it now. But I mean, I love his design. I love Swindle's design. Nolan North. Oh, I'm so glad it's Nolan North.
You nailed that.
I fucking knew it was gonna be him, man.
Yeah.
And I should have clued into it whenever I was at Tampa Bay Comic Convention about it with him. When I asked him, I mean, again, because of NDA, he couldn't say anything. But he's like, well, there is something that's coming from Transformers, and you may or may not hear me in it. And what does my dumbass say? Oh, there was a Cybertron movie coming. He's like, oh, Cybertron movie. No, my dumbass didn't clue in EarthSpark. It's like, oh, God, I felt so dumb. But I'm so glad it's Nolan. I'm sorry, Rebecca, continue.
No, it's totally fine. I love seeing you geek out.
Oh, that made me so happy.
Yeah, I love how Thrash is still I'm very loyal to his family. Wherever Mo's my sister. Wherever I go, she goes.
Poor Mo being pulled into it, though.
Look, the fact that she was still the voice of reason, it makes me a little bit happy.
Yeah, no, I like that too. That's always a great dynamic. But like, you just can't help but feel bad for her a little bit. But it is cool that we're having more bonding between like both sibling pairs together, which is great.
Yep. I didn't even notice the first one.
I didn't either. Just a big old crop circle Decepticon insignia.
Yeah, God, the fact they nailed it on their first try. They did it without aerial view. They did it completely on the ground.
Also, that dude, also voiced by Nolan North, just going suffering succotash.
Succotash.
It's like, who are you, Sylvester?
Yeah, all those stars that Twitch got. Okay, but seriously, where did you get those eggs?
We don't speak of it. Probably robbed a chicken.
She probably robbed a whole coop. But seriously, the fact she did it without probably being seen, that's kind of impressive.
I mean, she's small.
That's true. She probably went completely drone mode.
Yeah, probably.
Look, if she can fit into smaller spaces drone mode wise, then I'm pretty sure she could fit into a chicken coop.
I was thinking she was probably gonna be in drone mode, and then she has her retractable claws, and they just sneak underneath the chicken. She just grabs the eggs.
Oh God, the possibilities are endless.
Yep.
And of course, we bring a Decepticon home, which is cool in theory when you think he's your friend, but bad when you got an Autobot scout who is had history with this guy.
His performance being so two-faced and silver-tongued while he's fighting Bumblebee, oh Bumblebee, I said I surrender. Well, he still progressively kicks the crap out of Bumblebee. God damn it, I love Swindle.
Yeah, he is he is very good. Sorry.
Don't die.
No, I'm good. Just getting a little hard to speak without it trying to sneak into every single word I say.
Sip some water if you have to, Angel. I can take over.
I've been sipping it.
All right, good.
But yeah, I'm good, but I appreciate the offer.
Yeah.
But yeah, being a swindler, pun unintended. Of course you got to be very good with being deceptive, trying to make everybody your friend. You got to make everything you got to sweeten the deal. So yeah, Swindle, he nails that.
That's Swindle. That's what he does. I fucking love it.
Exactly. But I do appreciate Thrash. He wants to help his his new friend. Obviously he doesn't know that he's super bad, but that's what makes him such a great character. He didn't do actually anything bad. He just did a little bit of property damage, and that's about it. He's still a really good hearted person. But you know what I mean.
I still wouldn't be surprised if some point Swindle killed someone beforehand.
Yeah. Honestly, the fact he was very open to it.
Also, I swear to God, if Swindle's the only Combaticon in the show, I'm going to be disappointed. If we don't get a combiner, because you can't just tease a Combaticon and then not show the rest. But then again, I guess Transformers Prime teased the Seeker, they Starscream, and never got the rest of the Seekers. So
Yeah, but yeah, I do appreciate how Mo, like, the fact that she knew it was still a bad idea, she still supported her little brother.
again, a sentence that is weird to hear.
I know. But yep, now we have like the where everything goes to shit for Swindle's plan. Okay, I'm starting to lose these guys, so might as well just lose them.
Yeah. Oh my god, I love it. I love seeing him go from just persuasive to like just full on menacing. Like, here's a gun. I'm gonna hold you at gunpoint. You don't do what I say. That's Swindle. That is 100% Swindle.
Yeah. Definitely Swindle.
But yep, I mean Thrash, he does a pretty good job of holding his own, even though he's getting his ass kicked.
Especially for being so tiny.
But yeah, nobody threatens my sister.
Yeah.
But yep, Swindle, he's still trying to be all silver tongued, you're everything I can want, Thrash. I'm size, speed. Too bad you're with the Autobozos.
Yeah, this whole episode, it has you thinking, oh, maybe Swindle turned over a new leaf, but nah, he's still
Swindle will never change.
Never.
He'll never
It's like
change.
the Starscream of the Combaticons, except not as
actually competent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, one thing I want to just mention about Swindle's design that I don't really care for. Why does he have a tow winch on his butt?
Huh? Oh.
Why does he have a winch on his ass?
I don't know.
I don't know.
And then the introduction to the Thrashers on Shield. The fact that it's its third wheel, so awesome.
It gives me like animated Prowl vibes with the samurai armor.
I do appreciate for the fact that when he didn't have his third wheel attached, he actually was just a motorcycle. Like that, it wasn't an animation error. He was a motorcycle without it.
Wait, when was that?
Well, when he was fighting Swindle and he got his third wheel knocked off and he transformed, he was that motorcycle without the sidecar.
Oh yeah, it's like kind of like a blink and a miss, blink and you'll miss him. Also, can we talk about the fact that he doesn't have any offensive weapons? He's kind of just defensive.
Yeah, but he can still use his shield offensively, which is awesome.
Yeah, but he doesn't have any like blasters or anything. He just has like a shield.
Yep.
It's
which is what makes Twitch and Twitch and Thrash are an excellent combination. Use a shield, she's a sword.
I thought that was interesting because I honestly would have thought well, then again, I guess Thrash, especially for his name, would suit a lot more. This shot still kind of disappoints me to this day.
Why?
Why isn't that truck Wheeljack? Wheeljack could have been that truck. They should have done that. That would have worked so well.
Yeah.
But no, it's just a range truck. Oh well.
But yeah, I mean the fact that she just comes ramming in. Mom rule number 1: don't mess with my babies.
Where the hell did she jump off of?
I don't know, and who cares? The fact that she was so awesome about it.
Poor Swindle. My boy.
But yeah, I appreciate the fact that they had Bumblebee there for backup because there's no way that she can just handle that on her own.
Nope.
But yeah, then here comes the wholesomeness.
Hooray.
Which I appreciate. Look, house rules, they suck. But at the same time, they're there for a reason. And I appreciate how Thrash actually learns that they, what that reason is. May have been through the hard way, but he still learns.
Yeah, this was definitely a character development episode for Thrash in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And the Mons mode forever! But yes, then I appreciate this. The fact that they are
converting the house.
Converting the house.
This is special.
That's really nice. That's a really nice touch.
So nice. It's a nice touch. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, that's also a good shot too.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you could have Bumblebee do anything with this stinger, I would definitely have them toast tortillas. It was very high on the list.
Okay,
episode 4 touch.
I'm gonna get mine out of the way because mine I mean, I'm probably going to be the longest, or if not the most Swindle-filled. I loved Swindle in this episode entirely. I love Swindle as a character. He is my favorite Combaticon. I've established all this already. But I like that we kind of dive more into his personality compared to like other media, because animated, when they introduced Swindle, they sort of kind of like touched upon it a little bit, but then we didn't see him a lot. Also, rest in peace, Fred Willard.
What, he died?
Yeah. Swindle's voice actor died a while ago, dude.
I didn't know
He
that.
did?
I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
Mhm.
What?
When that did,
What?
Right. What, 2019, 2018?
oh damn, really?
I think,
Oh,
yeah. But
2020.
either way,
years ago.
Hmm?
He died in 2020, May 15, 2020. Ah.
Aw.
Yeah.
2020 really did suck.
But with how they portrayed him, and I mean, there are very similarity. There are similarities between the two incarnations of Swindle this time around. But what I like more is that like he doesn't sound like a fucking businessman all the time. Like I love Fred Willard's voice in animated, but like this Swindle can go from like, oh, I'm just this innocent guy trying to look for my brother, to if you like stab me in the back, I will kill you.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's like, I don't need you anymore, and then just proceeds to hold someone at gunpoint. I love the two different sides of Swindle that we get to see. Nolan North's portrayal of Swindle never gets old. By far, easily my favorite voice actor of all time, Nolan North. I'm so glad he's associated in this series. I do wish we kind of had more with the episode with Swindle's story, learning where Hardtop is or if Hardtop is alive. But I feel like maybe we'll see that later on through episodes 11 to 26, maybe. Have to wait and see. But yeah, I love this episode. 100% solid character development for Thrash, going from like this rebellious type of dude to understanding the rules and everything. With Mo being the voice of reason, when honestly I thought she was going to be a little mischievous, but no, she kind of just goes along for the ride. I mean, literally. The pacing wasn't too bad this time. The side story with Robbie and Thrash was entertaining, but I mean, obviously that's not the A story. That's the B story.
Twitch.
Twitch, sorry. I don't know why I said Thrash. That was the first name that came to mind. Probably because I'm talking about him so much.
I know.
But yeah, I mean, solid episode. Another one, honestly. Pacing, I mean, there's subtle improvements through each episode. It doesn't feel too fast. It doesn't feel too slow. It has its suspenseful moments, and it has its impacting moments as well. So, next. JJ, Cyborg.
Yeah. All in all, I really enjoyed this episode, and yeah, I love this screenshot here where they can the whole family can talk to each other. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, and calling and seeing not sure, no, it wasn't that. So, hearing Thrash call Dot mom is so heartwarming.
Yeah.
Like, that is so heartwarming, and I love that so freaking much. And it's so cool to see like Robbie and Twitch just challenging each other with the chores, and that's funny. It's cool though, and but yeah, it's a nice episode though. It's a very nice episode, and I love Swindle. Love Swindle in this. So, yeah.
Cyborg. Oh, you might be on call again.
Yeah, should we wait for him?
He could be back, or we could do the whole little segment for whenever he catches up, because I don't think he got to say much, or did he say much on episode 1? I honestly can't remember already.
He did a little bit.
Oh no, yeah, he did. So,
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
all right, yeah, let's keep going because we still got a little bit to go.
Episode 5.
Well, yeah, I mean, the fact that we're on episode 5 now, I think we're moving a little faster.
A little bit.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, sorry. I have a new employee who's working by himself for the first time tonight.
Oh.
That's fine. Like I trained him for the whole week. He just has questions.
Yeah, but even
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm assuming thoughts on episode 4.
Yep.
It's again, it's one of those early episodes. You gotta do this episode kind of thing of like oh, like our characters never met a Decepticon. You know, let's show why they're bad. Which I will say, like, the Transformers they're not relatively new to this world. I think I find it a little odd that is her name Mo?
Yes.
Yeah, the
That
sister.
Mo and Thrash, they accept Swindle as like, this guy's not a bad guy. Like I feel like people would be learning that Decepticons were the villains. They were the bad guys.
They literally call
I don't know.
themselves Decepticons.
Like
They're
I mean, maybe if
deceptive.
they just go in saying like, oh, he's a Decepticon, but he's probably a good guy. I don't know. That was the only thing I was kind of like, I don't kind of believe this. This is kind of bold, but whatever. Otherwise, it was it was still good. It was fun seeing Swindle. And this is exactly what Swindle is the guy who can make anything he wants with his voice because he's the dealer.
You damn
So he
fucking
can-
straight.
Yeah, so he knows how to smooth talk people. So this is fun to show off that for Swindle, as usual. And as Michael kept saying, I do also enjoy Nolan North. Having him be both those characters for Hardtop and Swindle, great.
Coming back from Transformers Prime and Rise of the
Mhm.
Dark Spark, and just oh my god, I'm so happy he's still
Yeah,
associated.
he's just a great voice actor overall.
Hell yeah.
So it's great to have him in there. This one was all right. It was just I think this one's more of a casual one for me.
I don't mean to interject or like cut you off partway through or anything, Cyborg. You just I'm
that's
such
fine.
oh man. I can't hold back my excitement.
I will
All
say
right.
I think my strong opinions will start throwing out by like 8, 9, 10. Those ones are the
Oh,
ones that
absolutely.
really
Are
fucking
you
get
kidding me?
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Let's
episode
make like a
5.
audio and let's go.
Right. Episode 5. Classified. I can appreciate, on Robbie's, fears and worries about, on Thrash and Twitch, being taken away by Ghost.
Yeah.
It could happen, and it's still, very, very probable, because there's no guarantee in life. So, the fact that he's, 13 and worrying about, having such a very huge existential crisis, that kind of concerns me.
God, that reminds
But
me of
it's very
Steven Universe.
realistic.
Reminds me of Steven Universe.
That's a very good comparison. But yeah, I like how Twitch's initial solution to even though he doesn't want to talk about his nightmares, the solution, go look at baby foxes. That is
That's
never
bullshit.
a bad
I never
solution.
saw any baby foxes in Pennsylvania. That's a false fact. I should know I'm a Pennsylvanian. Well, former Pennsylvania. No, I am a Pennsylvanian. Born and raised. I mean, I could be wrong. It could have just been my area. All I saw was a lot of deer.
I wish we could have seen baby foxes, but animation.
Yeah.
And of course, we meet Ghost Cadets and Special Agent John No H Sloter. God, I hate this guy.
Yeah. What kind of name is Schloter? He reminds me of Agent Simmons from the movies.
Okay, one of my friends described him as. He feels like Agent Bishop from TMNT, but without the cool.
Oh shit!
Wow. Oh my gosh.
That's not too far off.
But yeah, seriously, this guy has zero chill. He's so cagey. God,
But
they do an excellent job writing him as a super unlikable.
I honestly thought Dietrich Bader voiced him, but apparently it's a different voice actor entirely. But they have similar tones.
Yeah. But the fact they mistook Twitch for Decepticon, really?
The foreshadowing continues.
Well, I mean, simply
I'm
for
gonna
the
keep
fact that
doing
okay, they didn't know who she was. She didn't identify. She randomly takes a kid out of the woods. Granted, yes, that does look a little suspicious. But at the same time, seriously, a Decepticon. You can't just say it's just a random Transformer that you should probably go find and question. You should immediately label that Decepticon because it flies.
I mean, yeah, that's basically Generation 1 logic. Decepticons fly, Autobots roll.
Yep, that's true. I know, but still. I mean, they gotta work on their assumption skills.
Yeah, but I mean, come on. I mean, does she even have a Decepticon level on her chest? No.
No. They just have an Autobot one either, so. All right, then we bring on to the Witwicky Ranger Station. Dot's happy place.
Mm.
Yeah, I love how this is her office, and they have they're excited to learn about animal stuff.
Yeah.
Well, Twitch is. Thrash is just interested in the stapler.
I love how like Twitch and Thrash are able to fit in the building. So,
Yes, I appreciate that. In fact, they don't have to crouch down. They just they're just just there, just standing there at full height.
yeah.
I appreciate how small they are.
Yeah.
The infatuation of Twitch, just being just so enamored by all these animal facts and everything. I love it.
But yeah, I love it. How she was so interested in looking at Mr. Slithers.
Yeah.
Okay, if anyone finds Mr. Slithers, let me know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, then we get introduction, formal introduction to Agent Slaughter, and how there is a elevator in the ranger station, and of course that's related to Ghost too. Of course that's classified.
Secret entrance.
And what pray tell is the full name for that acronym?
Oh,
Okay.
right. The Global Hazard, Ordnance Strike Team.
I liked mine better.
Yours is so much better. Global Hunters of Stray Transformers. It works so much better.
Why? Why? Why?
Yeah, that acronym for Ghost kind of sounds cringe.
It's stupid. How
I
much
mean,
you want
it's
to bet
U.S.
that he came up with
It's
it?
U.S. government, but they know Transformers are part of
Oh.
their world, and they're hunting stray Cybertronians. So it should have been.
They could have just.
That made me mad, honestly. I shouldn't have been so mad, but I was just like, oh, come on. You had a good name. If you just gave it a little more thought.
Yeah, do it like the TRF, Transformers Reaction Force. That was even a good animal.
Or NEST, the Non-Biological Extraterrestrial Species Treaty.
Yeah,
But no, Ghost. God damn it.
really? Ghost?
Global Hazard
Ordnance Strike Team.
Team. Fucking Christ.
What? How? Why?
Anyway, continue, please, Rebecca.
But yeah, of course, with this guy around, these four gotta skedaddle and go home. Go home with no emojis. For Dot, that's yelling.
I like how Twitch is just standing behind the beam, like she's trying to be hidden.
Look,
I
they're
just
not
noticed that.
they're not trying to hide, but of course they're the fact that he has his back turned. Okay, that kind of works in their favor.
And
It's
she's
just
really
funny to me,
looking
though.
at- Yeah. And then they just walk outside, and then they just.
But yeah, the fact that they were able to sneak out without him, without Slaughter noticing, that was impressive.
That is the most beautiful CG rendered cardinal I've ever seen.
It's a nuthatch.
No, that's a cardinal.
I know, but Twitch said nuthatch.
Well, she's probably talking about other nuthatches. That's a cardinal.
Okay, I know. I want to say cardinal, but she said nuthatch.
Yeah.
Was I the only one who looked at the nature displays? Of course, now they can't go home. Because, that's where Agent Slaughter's going. And then we're introduced to a hologram pit trap, which is what Decepticons used in the war.
Yeah. And then I love how they reference some G1 scenes, like how Thrash is literally writing on the walls to try to get out. It's like what happened in the 1986 movie with Hot Rod and Cup.
Yeah, he honestly thinks that that he could get out just because he has a little more momentum.
I think it's the fastest we ever saw Twitch transform too, just by being hit by that
Yeah,
force field.
instant, just instant transformation.
Yeah.
Also, poor Twitch. I wanted to give her a hug.
Yeah. Ouch. That had to hurt.
That hurts, man. I got it.
And of course, I love the fake out, when in ominous shadow figure approaches the hollow trap.
Yeah, it's funny too because T Fanpage 101 talked about that in his review, and I that's something I really appreciate. They didn't have to do that, but they make Optimus look like Skull Cruncher.
Yes, literally. That was literally like his shadow. Like literally.
Holy hell, where did that come from?
Yeah.
But okay, one thing I want to acknowledge here: the fact that that Mo and Robbie, they're getting super mad, they're experiencing a lot of emotion at the same time, and they're basically giving their Terran siblings a headache.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, it's not actually Skullcruncher; it's just Optimus. Thank goodness.
Hello.
But they called him like Mr. Optimus. Why?
Okay, I know Mo's a kid, but that's getting old.
Yeah.
But I think it's cute.
Let's
I
call
I
him,
think-
don't
life.
like it. I don't.
let's call
I mean,
him
Alex
Optimus.
did it once and then never again. But like, this is an ongoing thing. Like, Mr. Optimus. Like, I get you're a kid, but it's just Optimus. You don't call Bumblebee Mr. Bumblebee.
Yeah, you call him Bumblebee, or you call him B. That's it.
That's just one minor nitpick I have. It's very, very insignificant. I can talk. I swear to God. Very insignificant, but still, it's just something that irks me.
But yes, they were lucky that Optimus was the first to check this trap. Otherwise, I would have been screwed.
Yeah. I was never a fan of Prime's maskless face, but then after watching the show, it kind of grew on me.
Same.
to see
I got
it.
used to it.
You have to see it in action, not just go off of a still image.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fortunately, I always prepare for the worst. Not that you're the worst.
The trailer returns.
Yep.
Yay. And they can fit in the trailer.
Yeah, the fact that it can fit in the trailer at full size. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to acknowledge this. Bumblebee doing yoga. That is so great. I need
Gotta
more of
stay
this.
limber.
Call him Bumble Yoga.
Yoga bee?
Yoga. Mm.
Quick question.
Yobobee. Yobobee.
Anyway, I love how dots emergency call sign jingle bells.
And of course it is, because this debuted in November.
Yeah.
Of course.
Which is very close to Christmas time.
It's like, fuck Thanksgiving, here's Christmas.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
favorite song all year long. But no, it's actually in the tune of Hide the Bots.
Go bell.
That was
Oh,
clever.
okay.
I liked that.
The fact that they had already had that established long before Soldier showed up, that's smart.
Yeah.
I wonder who the one was to suggest Jingle Bells, though.
I don't know.
The fact that Schroeder didn't even realize Bumblebee.
No. I mean, he heard the noise and he got ready, but then the fact that he didn't acknowledge the fact that okay, maybe this car that's in the barn could be a transformer. Wow, he's stupid.
Again, acknowledging the form of a Bumblebee in his vehicle mode. Like, first they did it in Transformers Prime, then they did in Robots in Disguise 2015 with Hank, and then now here. I like it.
And I love how, Bumblebee is still retaining the black stripes from Bayverse and Prime.
But he also he doesn't even look like, I mean, he does look like Bumblebee, but he doesn't look like, he gives me Sunstreaker vibes in that vehicle mode.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now Alex is gonna be I'm taking along for the ride with Slaughter. Great.
Mm.
And then
Yeah.
Dot, she's gonna go do her ghost orientation. Yippee. Said you guys are gonna be a hard test called life. What? God, that line was so stupid. And of course the dramatic music sting accompanying it, that was funny. But yes, I appreciate how before they took off, Alex was like, okay, we're not going we're going to use your cup holders for drinks and we won't eat anything with crumbs. We won't eat anything. Got it. Look, that's how you should always treat a car. Treat it like it's alive. It's not going to appreciate unlike content or crumbs. It's not going to appreciate anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like how these guys were just chilling in the trailer, just doing absolutely nothing and just waiting for the fact that Optimus is eventually going to let them out.
Thrash just playing with a hacky sack. That gives me 90s vibes.
Okay, the fact that he's honestly really good at it. It kind of pissed me out.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had it in he was bouncing it the entire time they were talking.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. It's hilarious.
You wouldn't be Ghost without your spirit. God, that slogan is so stupid.
Cringy. Oh my gosh. It's so cringe.
So cringe.
We wouldn't be ghosts without your spirit.
God.
Yeah, I appreciate how Optimus is a part of the orientation.
This scene though, it was hilarious.
Yeah, like honestly, he's
didn't-
reading from a written prompt. The fact that he has them, it's great.
Not even that. It was just a ripped off piece of cardboard.
I
And
know.
he just
Like,
really-
you couldn't give him like I don't know, a giant poster board to make it look like paper.
Then he's all like, laugh, then cool pose.
Then cool pose.
Oh, haha!
Yeah, I could not include this. I could not include this.
I could not.
That was the first time I hear his like when I heard like because who's the voice of Prime in this one?
Alan
Tudyk.
Alan Tudyk. I will never remember that name. I've talked to that guy and I don't.
Yeah, you talked to him Dutch.
Yeah, but this is the only line where when he when he said something like when he did the laugh, I couldn't hear because I know him a lot. I can now I hear him. I think of the show Harley Quinn.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
yeah,
I
he does the
heard
Joker.
that was too much. I heard Clayface. I had a lot of Clayface in that laugh. I don't know why it was.
Oh God, yes. Seriously.
Yeah. It,
Wait.
now, and when I hear that, like when he talks, now I hear more Clayface than I do Optimus.
Wait, Alan Tudyk voiced Clayface?
Yeah.
Yes.
He did.
I
He
honestly
did.
thought it was just Joker.
Oh yeah, he did both.
even
No,
voiced,
he does Clayface.
Holy
He
crap.
voiced the main villain from Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah, he's King Candy,
Holy
Yes,
crap.
and he is the Duke of Weaselton. Wesselton.
and he's a chicken.
I knew
God,
someone
the
was going to
chicken.
bring up the stupid chicken.
And he voiced the Scroll from Disenchanted.
And KTSO. We're just gonna keep listing more.
Yeah,
Anyway.
we could go on forever about how Alan
He's
Tudyk
got a
is
good
great.
range. I still like him as Optimus, though.
Yeah, his voice is actually pretty good.
It's nice as it's not a Optimus Prime impression.
Nope. It's
As far so
just
I'm okay
him
with that.
doing like
Not
what you would
trying-
think that Optimus would sound.
Yeah, he's not
Like,
trying
no,
too
just
hard
as
to
him.
sound like Peter Cullen. Uh-oh, we got a bot.
Hey, we have a bot. We
got
have a
it.
bot in the
I
chat.
got
Woo! Bot in the
I
chat.
got it.
I love how Cyborg Raptor was just excited.
He does that.
Okay, you cannot tell me this is not Teletran 1.
Oh, that's Teletran one.
Because it is.
That's Teletran 1.
It's so Teletran 1, so G1. Yeah.
Okay, the fact they have it in Ghost, that I appreciate that.
But how though? But how did it come from the Ark?
Yeah, good question. Did it come from the art?
Ooh, I want
Did
to
they
see what the
build
Ark's
it?
gonna look like in this show, actually. That'd be cool.
Secretly, it's mainframe, just chilling there.
Oh, that
I
would be
want to
so
see what
cool.
the Ark would look like, though.
Yeah. If they actually incorporated the mainframe thing from the Ark toy into this show. Oh,
That'd be sick.
That would be pretty sick. Also, Teletran is huge compared to Twitch. Jesus.
She's
Yeah,
small.
I
Like, I
mean,
mean,
look
she
at
is
her.
pretty small compared to Transformer. Like, this is probably
No,
normal.
I
Optimus.
know, but like just Teletran being like, he's massive.
look
Yeah.
at that. Yeah, huge.
Of course, they've escaped from the trailer. Busted.
That's what this
Like, seriously.
looking motherfucker.
Like, seriously, how in the world could Optimus think that, putting the trailer in Ghost headquarters would be a good idea?
Yeah.
Like,
Gotta
they're kids.
appreciate-
They're not going to get out and explore? God. He clearly does not understand kids.
I have no idea. Mm.
But yeah, and then they get stuck in a simulator. Not only that, but Megatron simulator set to Unicron level 14.
I love how they
Unicron drop.
Unicron. That is so cool. So does that mean that they defeated Unicron?
No,
I
it
don't
just
know
means they
if he's like a
defeated
thing in the
difficulty
universe. I don't
level.
know.
Or is Unicron just a living legend?
That's probably it.
Dude, imagine if we saw Unicron.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
Oh boy,
That would be sick.
God, it would give me such flashbacks to Prime when that was announced.
It'd give me Armada flashbacks, bro.
But yeah, brotherly and and brother sister fights. They're going to happen. They're not going to get along all the time.
Yep.
But I appreciate how their anger can actually fuel the Terrans in as a power boost. But it's not constructive, but it helped.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's a cool dynamic. I do enjoy the two-way street like how being human can affect the robots in ways like help them out. That is kind of cool.
Yeah, that's new. That's
Yeah, absolutely new.
inventive.
Yeah, and I do appreciate how Dot, how she's losing her slight animosity toward Optimus. She realized
No,
that they
she's
do have a
starting
lot
to.
more.
You
in
could
common.
easily see there's a progression of her starting to loosen up a little bit more. Because at first, I mean, obviously she was fed up. She didn't want to be back pulled into this conflict, and now she's in it again by means of deception, ironically done by Autobots and the U.S. government. But that latter part shouldn't be surprising because it's the U.S. government. But like, I can understand why, and it's interesting too because like not a lot of humans show animosity towards Autobots. Like in the live action
Let
movies,
alone
of course,
Optimus
it was
Prime.
prejudice towards all Transformers. Like they hated them for coming to our world and fucking it up and destroying Chicago twice. And but like in this universe, it's just a matter of like there's some sneaky shit going on with the Autobots and Ghost, and the animosity that Dot has with Optimus and Ghost as a whole is just it's such a neat dynamic.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that that he has some animosity toward his own organization, that's I love how they they bond over that.
Oh
yeah. When life gives you a lemonade, make lemons.
I don't want your damn lemons.
Yeah, I'm so proud of these kids. They not only nailed a Megatron on level simulator, but one set the Unicron level 14. I'm so proud of them.
They're growing up so fast. I'm not ready to see them go.
Yeah, and Optimus missed Bumblebee's 28 call.
Jesus Christ, Bumblebee.
Yep. And I love how this was the first episode that Twitch finally got to use her wings
Swords.
as
Her swords, yeah.
Yeah, but that was so cool. She just immediately detaches them and just uses them like a boss.
Windblade ripoff.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Twitch. I love you.
But this was interesting. Optimus did not have to do this, but he did it anyway. He showed Dot what they do with the Decepticons, even though it's classified.
No, this is the time where Optimus becomes sneaky for good reason.
You can, and when they were brainwashed, their eyes were white, but then they weren't brainwashed. Their eyes became red again.
Yep. So that indicates
Holy crap!
They were
I
mind
didn't even
controlled.
notice that.
Yeah, neither did I.
Well, it gives me an excuse to watch the show again.
Yeah, I'll say talking about the show maybe I wouldn't mind rewatching the first half season again.
Yeah. See what I missed.
Yeah, I mean, I've already watched the show I've already been just at least double-digit times.
Do we have a time or a idea of when the other half is going to be?
Nope.
Probably in the next half hour.
No, I mean the other half of the season releasing.
I thought you meant for the stream.
No.
Unfortunately, but I have a feeling because if it's Paramount Plus that's putting it out, they put out their half season hiatus pretty decently. So if they put out our first half in November, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't put this one out late this month or early next month.
It's not December.
What?
Trash.
Already December.
I've been watching Paramount Plus they're scheduling like a hawk. It's not happening.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Well, then probably January.
I'm thinking maybe February, March at the latest.
Fuck that.
That sounds about right.
Other countries would probably have it before
the
that.
same time that the second trailer for Rise of the Beast were coming out. So.
Whoop whoop.
Okay, let's see. Where were we? Oh, right. But yeah, the Decepticons, they are locked up, for the safety of, the planet. Of course, we discussed this later, how Megatron's not too happy about it.
Nope.
Of course, there's really no other way to keep the planet safe. If they won't convert, then it's probably just better to, keep them, locked away in cells, away from human, a way to keep them, humans safe.
Yeah. And we have Robbie and Mo, just reconcile.
Yeah, I appreciate how these two they have to have a talk.
Yeah.
Robbie, he opens up why he's been so mad and grouchy all the time, how he's so worried. But Mo's right. He's not alone. He has her, he has their parents, he has their new Terran siblings. They can handle anything now, just as long as they're together.
Yep.
If only the real world was like that.
If only.
Yeah.
All right, episode 5 thoughts.
Overall, I like the show. I like this episode. I mean, it wasn't great, but it's still a fun episode. There were a few moments that were kind of cringe, but there were a few moments
much
that made
cringe.
me laugh. There were a few moments that made me laugh, like how Prime did that ha 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 and the boom.
Cool pose.
I couldn't stop laughing at that.
It's nice to have a humorous Optimus again.
Yes, it is.
But, I miss Optimus Prime laughing in animated, and then now they brought it back with EarthSpark.
And Generation 1 and Armada and the Unicron trilogy. I mean, the only time we haven't had a humorous Optimus was like in the more stoic stuff where it's like action hero Optimus Prime or the video games.
Yeah.
Or Transformers Prime in Red 2015 and Cyberverse kind of had him loosen up a little more again, but
Yeah. I mean, we saw Prime dance in Cyberverse. So.
Oh god, that was awesome. Nothing will top that.
I mean, I guess I can't say the movie verse was like too stoic for Optimus. It is nice to see him loosen up again, but like, you know, Age of Extinction had that one joke with him where he's talking about, or Kate is kind of complaining about like, no respect, I tell you. It's like Optimus immediately goes, yeah, I went through that with Bumblebee. It never gets old. I love that.
Nope.
Yeah.
But it's cool to see that like he's even being a little deceptive this time. Like not everyone is like completely good. They have like their sneakiness. They have like their what's the word I'm trying to think of exactly? I guess they're secretive in a way. So like the fact that the dynamic between Dot and Optimus is now starting to shift, and Optimus is showing Dot exactly what they're doing with the Decepticons. I mean, that's kind of like this is something that's probably going to come back and bite them later. Maybe Ghost disbands. Maybe it's something that happens in the second season. Maybe Optimus just gets fed up with how the government is treating his kind, Autobot or Decepticon, and immediately is like, we're done. Maybe Megatron's starting to, you know, rub off on Optimus a little bit with how he perceives freedom compared to how Optimus does. And it's just another clash of ideologies, which I really, really appreciate.
And I think in this episode, Prime did say he's not proud of it.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
I like that. I like that this isn't an Optimus who just goes by the book. He literally has like his doubts and everything, kind of similar to how, dare I say it, the War for Cybertron trilogy kind of did with him being a leader in a position like that after shortly, you know, during the war. And now we're getting that, but with a more experienced Optimus Prime, which is really interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not really much I can say. I mean, the action was good for the most part. I mean, it's just a training sim, but I mean, still kind of suspenseful because you don't know what could happen. They could have died right then and there, and then boom, end of season 1.
Yeah, something tells me this game does not come with respawns.
Yeah.
But I mean, it was sort of a more like kind of comfort zone type episode because it's like there's no real big threat at the moment.
Yeah, anyway. So yeah.
The humorous moments were pretty funny though, with Bumblebee and Agent Schloter.
Yeah, like,
The
powder
cursed
sugar is
powdered
still
milk.
not happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean,
honestly,
it's enjoyable. I liked it.
it is enjoyable, but man, why would the Ghost agents mistake Thrash and Twitch as Decepticons? Seriously? Are they
Okay,
blind? They
seriously,
don't
they
even have,
literally just...
I mean, come
No
on.
communication. Just shoot first, ask questions never.
Yep. All right, Cyborg, your thoughts.
Actually, I think this one was a bit more enjoyable for me, only because of the. I guess I want to say the word suspenseful, but it wasn't really suspenseful. But there's something going on in this one. It wasn't as predictable. I liked that there is with the mom and Optimus, like that's your first hint of like, is Ghost like, it's not really in the in a bright light, like, what is, there is flaws in this organization. And but Optimus is, I'm glad that he's not like, oh, it's by the book, I can't do whatever, even if I trust you and we're friends. But he's like, I'm going to show you something that I shouldn't be showing you. And yeah, I also like but the part with Twitch and her blades, that was the only like part of her design that I was always questioning, like, where does those blades come from? I mean, in the drone, the actual drone design that she scans has that transparent piece, and Mark was like, but what's that piece do in the actual drone? But I'm sure it's just purely to get the toy, but weapon storage for the toy, yada yada.
Hmm.
But yeah, it's overall like this one's more fun for me. It was enjoyable, and there's more Optimus. I liked having more Optimus. It was kind of, for a second there I was afraid while watching this. I'm like, boy, I hope he's not like a background character. This one he was kind of more like there, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, we've done the whole thing with Optimus being like a background secondary character, and it didn't really work too well. I mean, it was still kind of cool, but
the thing is that now we have a new Optimus, like a new kind of Optimus, like new actor and new style. Is now I'm kind of like, well, I kind of want to see more of this new Optimus. So
yeah, that's another reason why like I defend against like not every Optimus having to be Peter Cullen. As blasphemy as a Transformers fan as that sounds,
Yeah,
I mean, my G1 Optimus was Gary Chalk. I mean, you're talking to an Armada boy right here. But I love Peter Cullen as well. But it's nice to see a differentiation and an evolution of each Optimus voice with their own unique personality. For example, G1 Optimus Prime was a mix of like militaristic meets laid back. Unicron trilogy, same deal, but he was a little more. He wasn't too laid back, but he was kind of casual. Like only until Energon, that's when he started to get a little more intense. And then Cybertron, because the universe reset because Unicron died again. We got to see a more calmer, more humorous, and still a very strict Optimus Prime. But
yeah.
And then obviously the movies have him like action hero Rambo style.
Kills the brutally.
Transformers Prime, same deal in a way, but we kind of got a peek into his emotion and everything. We got a little more backstory on his origin and such. It's just, it's really cool. And, I'm all for this. I love Alan Tudyk as Optimus Prime. I was so shocked when I first heard that, and he's doing a really great job, and I hope we get to hear more and see more of Optimus in future episodes.
Yeah, and even, in Transformers Prime, when Prime reverted back to Orion Pax, we get to see his emotions more.
Yeah.
And that was amazing. And then in RD 2015, you can see Prime smiling more often.
Yeah. He was starting to loosen up.
Yeah.
But like this one's just so casual, more so, and kind of laid back, but he still does what he's supposed to do. But you also have this Optimus Prime sending texts and having a joke voicemail and making dad jokes. It's like, it's perfect. It's so good.
And animated Prime was like humorous.
I don't count animated. Go ahead.
Yeah, but the thing I appreciate about animated is with animated Optimus is that he's not this grand leader of the Autobots. He's just this little leader of a rag team thing of Autobots. And
no, you want to know. You want to know what animated Optimus Prime is? He's a high school dropout trying to make it in the world.
That's not a bad comparison.
I hate that I have to say it, but that's true.
And then
anyway, where are we at? Episode 6?
Yeah, episode 6 now.
We're almost there?
Yep. Almost there.
Almost
yeah,
there.
This episode was great. I mean, I loved the spotlight on Filipino culture. Because, I don't really know much about it myself, but I love it.
Walk, walk.
Yeah, the walk. That's so interesting learning about the folklore as well.
Every time I hear that, I think of Pac-Man. Waka waka waka.
Waka waka.
Yeah, but I do appreciate how Twitch and Thrash, they have the opportunities to learn about this themselves, because technically they are Filipino themselves. So being part of the family.
First, so, Transformers, interesting.
Yep, that's how I like to see it. So, but the fact that they get to learn about it too, that's great. But the accuracy of the folklore and and their traditions, I love it.
Are they based on real tradition?
Yes, the walk walk is real, and the collie fighting style is a real martial arts, like a fighting style.
Holy crap!
Yes,
Yeah.
the walk is an actual animal that does exist.
Wow.
I mean, I hope it exists in the show at least.
No, I didn't see, because sometimes with cartoons they make up their own like thing like that. So
They just randomly show Mandroid with a gun.
that's definitely Hardtop's blaster.
But yeah, I do appreciate, but then, of course, we have, a little subplot, how Mandroid, sends out his Arachnimex to, get, the parts of Cybertronians, so he can, remake himself to, be humanity's protector. What a hypocrite. What a hypocrite. You want to, get rid of this invasive species, but you need their parts, to remake yourself, be humanity's protector.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I appreciate this. How,
yeah.
How Thrashy discovered his music. And, granted, he does have a lot to learn, but I do appreciate this. The fact that they're learning about, Earth-style hobbies.
Yeah. I love how they just created a guitar out of random items.
It looks like
a pot, a saw, and a rake.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they added guitar strings.
Yep.
Yeah, it's so cool.
I just realized it only has 5 strings.
They got
it only has 5. So wait a minute. If he's plucking it and it has 5 strings, he's playing a bass.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because some basses nowadays actually do have 5 strings instead of 4.
Either that or he had 6 strings and he already broke one.
It's hard to tell.
It's hard to tell.
I'm gonna go with the latter. I could see that being something that Thrash does.
Yes.
Just instantly jams out, breaks a string, and then just continues to play.
One thing I need to say about Thrash's design, I love the fact that he has goggles.
And they do absolutely nothing.
Nope. Well, nothing
I
yet.
love it.
Well, nothing yet, but I love he has goggles.
Reminds me of
Me too.
Crosshairs.
Oh yeah, definitely Crosshairs and Hotshot.
I was about to say Hot Shot.
Yeah,
I
I
love
love
how
how
Twitch is
Twitch is. Yeah, Twitch. She's she's adorable, and I love how she's interested in what a tradition is, because she still has a lot to learn about being an Earthling, because that's what she is. She's not human, but she's an Earthling.
Yeah.
Also, this episode sort of tackles loss in a way, because Alex is kind of mourning his
Sigalo.
dad.
Sorry, his Lolo.
His dad
No, his grandfather.
or grandfather. Yeah. So I mean,
Yeah,
it's a little close to home.
I
least
know,
for me.
babe.
And hearing the word Lolo, I'm like, wow, he's from the Philippines.
Yeah,
man,
it's
the
great.
representation in the show is great.
I love that. I love it.
I think it's the most diverse cast of Transformers characters we've ever gotten.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Definitely.
I do appreciate how Alex is he's not forcing the walk walk hunt on Robbie. He's appreciating the fact that okay, my son has other interests, but at the same time, I don't want to be forgotten. That's a good dad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good dad. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I love how Alex and B bond in this episode. Alex could make him his basketball skills would make Optimus jealous.
I just love how Bumblebee is trying to learn how to play basketball.
No, he's just trying to learn how to make that 3-pointer, be dunking those buckets.
Compute quickly.
Those buckets from down.
Cyborg, I caught that.
Thank you.
This basketball moment with Bumblebee is kind of harkens back to one of the G1 episodes where the Autobots is just playing basketball.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
Seriously,
cool.
how do you make a basketball spin on your finger? I will never understand that.
I can't even do that. No.
No way. Can't do that.
Yeah, I mean, I like how Twitch, she wants to discover, a tradition, herself. So, because, she still, she still has a lot to learn. Being an Earthling, being a Malto, being a Terran, it's so much pressure.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah,
And
I like.
Bumblebee. Yeah, Bumblebee.
Yeah, I
knows
love this part. I love looking at tree rings. Seriously, just look, just knowing, how old the tree is, what happened during its lifetime. I love looking at tree stumps.
How do you tell that, though?
It's a very, very ancient, style that's passed along, through Girl Scout training.
Ah,
It's also through Boy Scouts, but I'm just learning what I know.
right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like how these two bond. Alex, he's telling about where he grew up, and how he won drag races in the same place, where Alex grew up. Isn't that great?
That is so cool.
I guess that's what he was doing during hiding.
Probably. But yeah, the
Makes me wonder how the
is-
hell he got from
yeah,
there to the U.S. because, I mean, unless they have ground bridges in this universe.
It doesn't seem like they do. Otherwise, we probably would have established that later.
Maybe they do. Maybe Ratchet is somewhere who created the ground bridge.
Maybe Bumblebee just uses Energon burst that he did in episode 3 and just drove across the ocean.
Maybe, who knows? But yeah, the past is a present past.
Yep.
So don't know what that means, but we just love hearing. We just love things that that were told to us by our loved ones.
And,
Good old philosophy. It makes no sense sometimes.
and interesting too that Bumblebee knows about the walk walk.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, if he won drag races over in the Philippines, it makes sense that he would know about the culture.
Yeah.
To me,
And
anyway.
he says it's not something that you would forget.
Nope. All right, stick it to me.
He just randomly uses sticks. There we go.
But yeah, I love how he has a dad joke of his own.
Those some big ass sticks.
Yeah. I mean, to humans, but to him, just normal sticks.
Sticks. Yeah.
But yeah,
Speaking
I like
of
how
sticks.
Twitch. But yeah, Twitch, she is so excited. She wants to be part of this family tradition. So she literally just pulls some random trees out of the ground that Dot planted.
Ugh.
Are those the trees that a mom just planted? Not anymore. They're tradition sticks.
She's so precious.
Yeah, I love her. I love how she just does a happy squeal before leaving. She said, "I'm gonna catch the walk. I'm gonna catch the walk," and then she crashes into something.
Good old cartoon energy.
Yep. And then of course we meet Wheeljack.
No, you mean Sasquatch. Or Walk Walk.
Yeah, he said, "You're not a walk, are you?" But yeah, I love how Wheeljack is initially okay, this is my drone. It's probably just its AI has evolved. It's not alive. He said I'm going to sleep mode. How about you go into get lost mode?
Just him saying Sparks. It developed a personality. I guess Sparks is the equivalent for shit.
Or wow, or very explanationary saying. He said go into sleep mode.
Also,
or
Michael T.
how about you go into get lost
Michael T.
mode?
Downey. I just want to say this: Michael T. Downey as Wheeljack. Why does it work?
It works surprisingly well.
I mean, everyone people forget also that Wheeljack in Generation 1, or at least the first episodes, he kind of had a southern twang to him a little bit, despite the fact that Chris Latta provided the voice for Wheeljack. And then obviously it shifted to that Yorka, Brooklyn type accent. But ever since Cyberverse introduced the southern Wheeljack, I mean, it's the new thing, but it works so well. I just wanted to get that out. Sorry.
Nope, it's good. Yeah, I like how he's just so very excited about the fact that oh hey, my drone I'm transformed. Wow. But I do appreciate how Optimus did tell the other Autobots about this at Ghost, but at the same time it's kind of okay, but don't tell the actual Ghost agents about this, okay?
Gotta have your secrets.
Yep. Yeah, I like how she's okay, this guy made the alt mode that I scanned. He's my second dad.
So
That's
cute.
not how it works, but technically it is.
Yes, it is.
It's so wonderful. And Wheeljack with a goatee, I love it.
It's
I love
surprisingly
the new thing of him having the mask as his battle mask and not a mouth anymore.
Yeah, it's more natural that way.
Yeah. I think Animated really started the whole give him a mustache thing, because I'm sure it was designed to supposed to look like he had a battle mask, but everyone just saw the big mustache man from Mythbusters that it just stuck since then.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I
And
hate
then
how like
the
a
other-
Wheeljack was just like, okay, I'm busy, I can't play. Bye now.
Just
Even
pretend
though
we
that
never
he's
met each other.
basically saying,
Bye!
okay, I have a kid.
Then he just transforms to a car mode. Yeah.
Oh, her
And he does
face.
the classic G1 way to do it too. Like it's all the way like it's G1 transform toy does it.
Yep.
That's how you doing it too. So
Yep.
Still disappointed he's not the
car,
truck. I'm still disappointed he's not the truck. That makes me so sad, honestly. It would have been cool if he was a truck. I'm just saying. But the rally car is
like
pretty
you know
dope.
the sad. I hate the sad face that like Twitch makes after he leaves.
Please
How
tell me you
dare
don't have a
you make my
screenshot of it.
baby's
It'll
heart.
break my heart.
I didn't. I'm like,
Oh my
I
God,
did not
okay.
screenshot it.
I can't. It makes me sad every time I watch that compilation.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back because I have to use the bathroom kind of badly.
Alrighty.
All right, talk amongst yourselves.
as you command.
I think she forgot this was my show, but okay. No, I'm letting her have this because I mean she doesn't. She did a really good job. I just want to take a minute and just acknowledge this. She's been doing such a fantastic job with these episode recap. Like, yeah, they're a little long-winded for the most part, but there's a lot to talk about. But the bot stuff that she took care of last episode, she did fantastic. Cyborg, you missed it, honestly. She did. Really
Oh yeah. I mean, to be fair, like I would have nothing to talk about. I watched I think the first few episodes of bots and learned it wasn't for me.
I mean, it's different strokes, different folks.
Oh, absolutely. But yeah, it's not bad. I mean, yeah, it's we are going through 3 hours. I'm here for the Rise of the Beast part. I won't go lie. I mean, again, and like when we get closer to the end of the event of EarthSpark, then I'll get real fucking saucy. But
I honestly think we don't even have to go in depth with the next episode because I mean, it's
is this
cool,
episode
but
5 run right now?
yeah, or no, 6.
6. Okay, cool. So we have one because
7 is the one where they go to. They basically like witness a school environment.
Oh, they go to school. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like we don't have to go too in depth with that one.
Yeah, I mean, 7 is just
That's kind of like a filler episode, honestly, but it also does explain more about the biology of terror.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, that one actually might be important, like show wise, because it is kind of like something. Which I don't even. I guess I mean we'll probably talk about more to it, but I don't even really fully understand. Is it just they need water? That's it.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
I
back.
thought we need something else.
Right, Rebecca, I want to give you a heads up real quick. We're almost at 3 hours and 3.5 hours. We're gonna
Don't worry,
just
I'm gonna speed it up.
very lightly touch base on episode 7 because there's not much to go on.
Yeah, we can just go through the pictures very fast.
Not even that. We could literally just pick like a couple of specific shots and then go from there. But we need to kind of step it up just a smidge quicker.
You got it.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Like I love how these two like do the collie fighting style. So great.
That is so awesome.
And in tandem.
Yes,
I love
and in tandem, it's great.
It's in sync.
Yeah, and then these two like bonding. Like it was so cute.
Why the hell do those things squeal like pigs?
Yeah, I love these two bonding. So cute.
Yeah,
Dude,
that's precious.
okay, two conditions.
Yeah, like I love how when like I said, okay, I have one condition. I'm still calling you dad too.
You didn't even argue. He was
Okay.
just like, okay.
He said, I was gonna say you can help me hunt down that arachnamech. He said, then she hugged him. He's like, okay, 2 conditions.
She's so
Physical
cute.
contact. Wheeljack is an introvert, confirmed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like how these two bond, how they talk, how Twitch explains her pressures of the new species, what is she exactly? Because it's a good question. What is she?
Yeah.
It's also
But of
kind of
course,
relatable too, because like Wheeljack is kind of like the weirdo of the Autobots.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He's that well, he's not a mad scientist, but he's like that very intense scientist that tinkers a lot and kind of like secludes himself and
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he hangs out with the Autobots every now and then, but like I like this. This is really good. Also, I love the ending shot where he says dad too.
yep.
Yeah.
And then you see Alex just slowly lean in with this confused look, like, wait, what?
Yeah, I love how he's so confused.
And then Twitch goes like, I mean, that's
Yeah.
oh my gosh,
I love
that's
her.
so cute. I love it.
I think we got slightly ahead of ourselves. I'm sorry. I don't know how many screenshots you have.
No, it's okay. Okay, I'm getting near it. Okay, I do appreciate how the Arachnomex they're after they're attracted to Robbie's cyber sleep, so that does imply that that the cyber sleep is Cybertronian in nature.
Why the hell do they squeal like pigs? They're
Yeah,
spiders.
and
They're
then you
not
have these
pigs.
two. And you have these two totally fighting all Kali martial arts style, and it's awesome.
Yeah.
That was pretty dope.
And then these two, how they totally beat some Arachnomex like a total bonded team. It's so awesome. But of course, she's expecting some praise after he's done congratulating her. He just walks off and it's breaks my heart.
So cool. And then they formed a tradition themselves.
Hunting Arachnomex.
Yep, Arachnomex spider hunting, their tradition.
Yep.
And they finally got a hug.
And they got a hug.
Yeah.
So many hugs.
So precious.
So many hugs. I love it.
So many hugs. I love it. And I love how Thresh is just calmly playing the guitar.
But yeah, I like how these two are just playing a little duo. And is it Alex's grandfather's song? Is it? We don't know. Either way, it's sweet.
It's always the thought.
Lolo, the grandmother.
Grandfather. Anyway, but then we got another possible another theory arises. Alex says that that he recognizes the technology that a colleague of his worked with this technology. Interesting. Who was seen that coming? No one. And then of course we have Dad too. So cute. Of course that makes him Wheeljack and a Thrashers have Dad too. So yeah,
Hey.
I wonder how Wheeljack explains to the other Autobots, hey, I became a dad to 2 kids.
And you look at that, and Thrash is like,
That'd be a very
Hey.
awkward
that
conversation.
makes my dad too.
Okay, episode 6 thoughts.
Well, no, we forgot. We got Bumblebee. He dunked that bucket. He
Well,
sank it.
yeah. Well, yeah, but I couldn't exactly catch a screenshot of that.
Well, I know. I'm just saying it happened.
But
Well,
yeah,
we got them
I gotta start
skills.
hanging out with Alex.
I think this episode, it's very heartwarming to see Wheeljack again, and I love Wheeljack so much. And Twitch is just look at her. I mean, look at that pose. That's just cute.
She's so cute.
Yes,
I'm like,
I just love her.
this is exactly why she's my favorite. I mean, because she's so cute.
Twitch's baby. Twitch is just baby. I will say, much like how episode 5 was more kind of Thrash focused, or not 5, sorry, 4. This is definitely a Twitch focused episode, and I really like it. We get to see more development for her this time around, and she's definitely growing into her own. We can see that she's super impulsive. She's always craving praise or something from her elders. And overall, her dynamic. I mean, she's the one that just wants to do her absolute best. She strives to be number one in anything and everything, but she's also trying to figure out where she belongs in the world, and I can relate. And it's so weird, but it's also comforting and very wholesome to see that portrayed from a Transformers character. Also, Wheeljack. I mean, come on. We all flipped out whenever he finally came back in Transformers Prime. It's always a delight to see him.
You know, when I was watching episode 6 for the first time, I was thinking, oh wait, is this the episode where Wheeljack is going to come in? And then, boom, Wheeljack. Oh, I was right.
So soon too. It's not a super late place to put him, but it's not super early too. But it's still kind of sudden, in your face. Oh hey, Wheeljack, where'd you come from?
Yeah. Cyborg?
Well, again with the Wheeljack, as everyone else was saying, great addition. I like how when he sees Twitch before she transforms, he's surprised, but it's more he's not. I guess not really surprised. He's proud that a joint that he made has gained sentience and is able to transform. He was not really surprised. Oh, I knew this.
He knew it didn't
experiment-
blow up.
Yeah, my experiment is not only good, but it also gains sentience. I'm proud. Oh yeah, there we go. And then he learns it's a Cybertronian. He's oh, never mind. Oh man, now I have I've gained a daughter, and he doesn't know if that's a good thing or not.
Well,
But I'm
time to go
glad
get
that
some
in the
milk.
end, like he gets together. It's like, oh, this is actually nice.
Well, time to go get some milk.
But yeah, it's not bad. This one was, yeah, like you said, it was Twitch focused. I think of the two, Thrash or Twitch, I think I like Twitch more. I think she's more fun to be with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was all right. And yeah, I kind of do like the dad who just wants to bond with his son. I will say though, I relate for the son and be like, sorry, Dad, I can't hang out right now. I gotta get online and do this. It's if anything, me and TFA should totally know what that's like, since we spent a lot of our high
Yeah.
school just going online after school. So
Yeah.
now I'm like, that's relatable. But I'm glad in the end he was able to hang out with his dad and they do the tradition.
And it's
And,
not one of those like relationships between father and son where it's like, no, we're doing this, and you're not doing your own thing. You're doing my thing, and this is how it's going to go. Like,
Yeah, exactly,
He's
yeah.
understanding about it.
Yeah, exactly. And which I'm glad the show is doing is like, not like it's not forcing that kind of thing. And so parents, if they watch this, be like, oh, I should be like the big funny Transformer guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a fun one. It was enjoyable to see Wheeljack. I like that he's been expanding a lot more since like Prime. We have now like multiple versions of Wheeljack going around here, and we will get more too in the coming year.
Oh,
So,
absolutely.
It's an interesting dynamic for that one character to get so much in the past decade. But yeah, not bad.
All right. So for episode 7, we're definitely
Okay, I admit this one has like the least amount of screenshots.
Okay, because we don't necessarily need all of them, because there's only a couple small scenes I want to talk about, and that's pretty much it. Like, we don't have to go into a full overview. So episode 7, Friends and Family. If you don't mind me taking over, unless you want to do. Okay.
I want to do it.
First, wait, what?
I want to do it.
Okay.
Okay, episode 7, Friends and Family. This was a great episode. It went full throttle. We were not expecting it. It was great. Okay, first off, we start off with the kids starting off with their first new day of school. And of course, that anxiety is going to peel off onto their emotionally connected siblings. So yeah, that's fun. Okay, but you cannot tell me what Thrash experience was not similar to a panic attack. Okay,
Please tell you have
cannot.
a screenshot.
What?
Do you have a screenshot of him during that?
I did, but then I deleted it.
Can I just say? No, it's okay. I just want to say, out of all the cartoon portrayals of anxiety attack or panic attack, this by far is one of the most accurate ones, aside from turning into a motorcycle.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've experienced, as a neurodivergent, I've experienced intense psychological trauma and so much stress to the point where my body will reflect it. Similar to how kind of in Steven Universe, wherever in that Steven Universe future where he was turning pink and his body was expanding and contracting and such.
Yep.
This is by far the most accurate, most realistic type of portrayal. Hearing Zeno perform that instantly made me pain for this guy, because it's not a matter of just breathing quickly. It's a matter of your body is struggling to try to process all this stress. So you hear the strain in his voice, you hear him gasping, and it's just, I've experienced that, and it's hell on earth. And the fact they somehow managed to capture that and put it into a Transformers cartoon, just bravo.
Yeah.
Bravo.
Yeah. And again, Thrash just calls Alex dad. I just love that.
Yep, that was sweet.
Oh yeah, that is something they do. Also, the goggles. There was an action for it this time. He got
there was.
so stressed he hit his eyes, his optics.
And of course, starting off a new day is going to be very interesting. And then we get introduced to Mr. Smelt.
The return of Darren Norris, who I can't help but hear knockout constantly.
Somewhat. For me, anyway.
I
I
hear
do not like this
knockout.
guy.
I don't hear Timmy's dad. I just hear knockout as a human.
But yeah, he is an enjoyable, a human character. He's overly dramatic, and I love it.
He's fun.
Yeah.
I actually found
Overly
him really
dramatic.
annoying. I
Just
did
like
not like this guy
knockout.
at all.
Wait, what?
I didn't like this guy at all, to be honest. I found maybe it's because I spent like my life in high school in drama class, and like it's just something that it's a teacher that I would never would want. Like he actually the whole time every time he was on screen, I'm like, I please leave. I do not like you.
Like, I don't want to see you.
Yeah, no way.
But yeah,
No, but you
And
can't
then,
deny that's
Bum-
basically knockout if he was a human.
Oh yeah, I mean, I also like it's great hearing the voice. It was my first thing that came to mind. And you're right. Now I don't hear Tweez Dead. I hear Knockout too.
yeah, and then Bumblebee, like while the tensions were good, not a good idea to bring these two to their school.
Oof.
Not at all. Stupid idea. You meant
Yep.
good, but it was stupid. In fact, they caused so much mayhem with them in the classroom by accident. But still, it's very interesting how that happened. I won't go into it just yet, but yeah, this part kind of hurt me. How Robbie was basically telling them to just leave before they ruin their social lives forever. Because being a teenager, it's dramatic, but at the same time, it's don't yell at your siblings for that.
Especially your
Apologies,
younger
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go get my lunch,
Okay.
Okay.
and I'm gonna keep myself muted for the time being because I don't.
Alright.
I don't want you guys to hear me eating. So-
No, it's chill, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting us know. Yeah, this scene hurt.
Yeah, they really don't want to be around us.
Mm.
But I do like how they come to realize that okay, we can make friends anytime. These two are our family, so we have to go make this right. But yeah, the fact they're climbing a mountain in search of whatever because there's something wrong. There's something majorly wrong with them.
That is
It's
an
not just anxiety.
That is an incredible representation through CG of Pennsylvania hillside. That's pretty spot on, actually. Can I just say I love that Pennsylvania is the main city in this cartoon?
I love it too.
Mm-hmm.
Not city, sorry, state.
Yeah, I'd but Twitch is basically a sleepwalking zombie. It's really concerning.
Yeah, it was sketty.
Yeah, and then they ask go on a little scouting mission of their own, try and find their siblings. Yeah, when you're lost, ask the locals. Always a good I'm a piece of advice, no matter what you are. Or who. Of course, when they find Thrash, God, he is a wreck. He looks like he was run over.
The fact that Bumblebee has some kind of medical experience is interesting.
Well, I mean, I would imagine that being in the war, you probably had to do some medical stuff out in the field, impromptu stuff.
I don't know. You would probably have to think I don't know. I mean, Ratchet being the main guy for that, but it's just interesting. Yeah, it's just interesting to see Bumblebee in this position.
But yeah, the fact that he actually had an energon patch on him, that's pretty well prepared.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so interesting how these two have never had energon before ever. That's never been established. It was never done off screen. We're just establishing okay, they have never had energon, so they clearly don't need it. But at the same time, they do. But at the same time, they don't. So yeah, confusion. But yeah, seriously, B, what was that about? On Soundwave, cassettes exploding. You can't just do that to me.
The saddest thing I can think of is probably Rumble.
I know. When you told me that, originally, I was like, okay, why would you say that? Why on earth would that be your guess? Then next episode comes along, I'm like, oh.
I don't know.
Yeah, I kind of want Rumble though.
It could be Rumble. It could be Rat Bat. I don't know.
Ooh, could you imagine Rat Bat?
That'd be cool.
Or Buzzsaw.
Of course, it'd be fucking Buzzsaw.
Of course it would.
Yeah.
But then, of course, Thrash goes into a sleepwalking zombie mode, and this part freaked me out. They were just randomly attacking the ground, and then they didn't even know that they were about to attack their own family. It could have gone very
It
wrong.
gives off
I gotta be
this-
honest. Even if it's a Nickelodeon cartoon, I thought they were like so deprived of Energon, they were already like prepping their graves.
Oh my god.
Yeah, them really needing something. The being acting like zombies. It gives off prime Terracon vibes.
I really thought they were like digging their own graves or something.
Good Lord.
I have a morbid sense of humor. Leave me alone.
I know. Yeah, like, this, oh my god. I will not lie. This episode made me cry.
I was close. I was on the brink.
Yeah, I hated this. The fact that they were, like, that B, like, he was just so ready to accept the fact that they were basically dying, but he couldn't say it. Because, they're kids. How was he supposed to say it?
Kids,
You know,
listen to
he
me
just,
very
like-
carefully. You're dying. Sorry.
But yeah, like, this, like, seriously, I was a mess. I knew they weren't going to die, but at the same time, I was like, God, why was this episode so heavy? And so soon. It was only episode 7.
7
I was
episodes in, and we
26.
already have a near-death experience for our young Terrans. Good lord.
God, I can't believe this doesn't, like, cause some trauma later. Maybe it will. I don't know. I hope it doesn't.
I think it will.
Yeah, and then we realized there must be a reason why they came here. The cave water.
I wonder why specifically that water.
Good question. But of course, that brings up for the fact of, like, the fact that they're on overdrive. This is so interesting. Even though their energon levels are still non-existent. So they don't need energon, they need this cave water.
Hey Nick, what up, Nick?
Hey, Nick, welcome.
Just talk about EarthSpark here.
Yep, we'll be going to the Rise of the Beast
And
shortly.
then this brings and then it brings up to, like, this point. Like, why is this cave writing here? Just like how, like, kind of was, like, in the cave where on Twitch and Trash were born. Yeah, like,
Yeah.
what? And, like, so yeah, this specific cave, like,
No.
has very importance. But yeah, I know what this says. I translated the heck out of it. I'm not going to say what it says until later.
Yeah, it's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, big deal.
Yeah, and we're just going to brush it past, like, this symbol.
That symbol. That symbol, man. Oh.
No one steal my thunder when that episode comes up. You hear me?
Yeah, like, and then of course we round up, like, the episode with like, the humans accepting the fact, like, the Terrans accepting the fact that, like, the other human siblings, they're gonna do stuff without them, and that's a part of life. You're going to have, like, friends and family that, like, that are doing things without you, and that's an opportunity for you to grow as well. And the humans are going to have to accept that their bot siblings are going to have to do bot things without them, eventually. But, like, the fact that they, like, that they're growing emotionally, like, already so much, it makes me so happy and proud.
Such quick development within 7 episodes.
Yep, I love it.
And it doesn't feel rushed either. That's the cool thing.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, episode 7. Lego thoughts.
Overall, I really enjoyed the episode. Although the teacher was kind of, yeah, I don't like teacher. But it's nice to hear, Darren Norris again in the Transformers cartoon, yeah, it was done really well. Them almost dying kind of made me emotional. I was like, don't, please don't die. Why? Don't kill them all, please. No. And then they just needed the cave water, and they you know what they should do? They could have just brought the cave water back with them, and then made a tumbler and make gigantic bottles for them to drink from. So then they can quench their thirst. I don't know.
Oh, man, where do I begin? First and
But,
foremost, again, the portrayal. Oh wait, sorry, JJ, were you done or not?
But yeah, but this episode was really well done, and I really enjoyed it a lot. So
I'm gonna try to be quick because there's not too much to talk about here. Again, as a mental health advocate and someone who does deal with mental health, mental illnesses, the portrayal of anxiety and panic in this episode was done exceptionally well. Being in that social setting in high school, which I sort of hate because I know what it's like being a new kid and being the awkward one or being the outcast. I love I love Darren Norris. All I hear is knockout. I'm so glad that they got him back again. I do hope he voices a Transformer in the future, though. And this new element of Terran biology of how it's not energon that they need, but it's this water emanating from the cave. I think that's really cool. It's very unique and very different, and also very similar to us because we humans, we need water and we need food and stuff. Mainly because our body is 70% or 80% water. I thought that was really cool. Nice little connection. And it makes me wonder if we're going to see even more how the biology of Terrans is displayed in later episodes. Cyborg?
I say this one I enjoy for mostly the introduction of like Terran lore, like how they work. I think it would make sense that they're born from Earth and like humans, energon won't work on it. They just need water, and so it would kind of make sense for that since that's kind of what we just need most of the time is water plus a few things. So it makes sense for them. I thought that was kind of cool. It was getting kind of eerie of how they were acting with the digging their own graves parts. I thought that was kind of creepy. And like I voiced earlier, I don't like the teacher at all. If he shows up again, it's hopefully as long as it's tolerable. Otherwise, I don't mind if that's the first and last time we saw that guy. Otherwise, it was good. This was a good one to just teach you more of what makes a Terran different from a Cybertronian Cybertroni.
I love that. I still love that. On to episode 8.
Yep.
The fun
Okay.
begins here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
The action begins. The real thing begins.
Yep. I will be effectively freaking out. So.
Of course you were.
No, I will be effectively freaking out like right now. But yes, I was.
Well, I mean, of course you will. Again, we're gonna try to speed run that. Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. Ravage.
Okay, so I'm gonna just say this as well. I knew this was happening because I was scouring YouTube literally I believe the same week of the release, and I saw a couple of international TV spots and they showed footage from this episode and instantly shared it to Rebecca. So I knew about Laserbeak, I knew about Ravage, but the one that threw me through the loop most, please may have a
Frenzy!
Friggin' Frenzy, man! First off, ain't no rib for debate here. She's purple, so hush your face. 2, I love that it's a female. I like gender bent Transformers characters. I think it's such a unique concept because, your characters from what they were in previous installments in the brand and everything. Like, we all knew what Rumble started off as a guy. Well, this generation, she's a girl, and she's got painted nails, and she has a guitar as a weapon, and she looks fucking cool.
And her hair.
Yeah, not the first time they've had punk rock hair type. I mean, look at Sideswipe, Robots in Disguise 2015.
Or look at the Unicron set, the Knights of Unicron, whatever, the band.
Crap, Knights of Unicron?
Yeah.
I mean, those are toys, but yeah. But of course, we can't have
I'm glad that Frenzy is purple and not red and black. Thank you.
There's no debate here. Frenzy
Look, this was
purple.
intentional.
It's not red and it's not blue. This is purple. This is a brand new Frenzy. There's no debate. There's no rib fur. There's no fur rib. It's just, here's Earthspark Frenzy.
And also Laserbeak, and he looks freaking cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how I feel about that yellow on his head, but at the same time, it's like, oh well. Also, he looks like a condor.
Yeah.
Good.
Apparently Laserbeak has a voice actor.
Really?
I don't hear it. Yeah, they have him in the credits as a voice, but I don't.
I think the voice actor was
Pretty
doing
sure it was
the
Patrick
squawk.
Stewart. I'm pretty sure they put it in he's in there. He's doing that.
Hello, I'm Laserbeak.
No,
You may have heard
Then
my
we have
voice
the
from America.
Tritone attack.
yeah,
Oh,
the
yeah.
Laserbeak voice Dick Green. I think he was just doing the squawking.
Wait, who's the voice actor?
Jake Green. I think he was doing the squawking for
I don't know who
Laserbeak.
that is.
Yeah, neither do I.
But yeah, this was cool. You know that the tritone is actually like the devil's tone.
Yep.
It works so well. It works great. Yeah, I wonder how it would work if they had all 4 cassettes.
Oh God. This is like
Yeah.
a triple threat of like the resonance blaster from Prime.
Yeah,
I even
It-
love how
this is so cool.
just-
How they can do all the stuff on their own.
yeah. I
Also,
love
go ahead, JJ.
I love how Frenzy just says, cassette bots, drive tone activate. That's
Okay, I need to address this. I hate the term cassette bots for Decepticons.
what are they gonna be called? Cassetticons?
Yes, I prefer that.
But we live in a new age where Decepticons can be good and bad.
I know. I was just preaching about it myself, but
I mean, I understand the frustration of like cons have to be cons, and that's
this
how
is the whole.
that's the
like
naming gimmick. It has to go, but
it's like the whole thing with fucking Cyberverse and the quintessence. Ugh, I'll never forgive that.
oof, that was bad. I don't like that at all.
It was really bad. And the worst part is it was intentional.
That's mean.
Yeah. But no, I don't like the cassette bots. It should be Cassetticons. Decepticon sound like
I miss adults.
I mean, you have like Scout from RD 2015. He's a Dinobot, but he's a Decepticon Dinobot. So
it's a totally different thing though.
yeah.
Also, yeah, I feel for Bumblebee there.
But yeah, I mean, honestly, it's really tough, being a teacher when you have bickering siblings.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I do appreciate.
No, we're not saying. Shush. No.
Why can't we sing it?
No.
No, please, we don't have.
That
We don't
annoyed
have
the
to.
shit out of me. Like it got cute
Fine.
first, and then it was out. No.
Okay. We know music and rhymes. They are good teacher.
I got so annoyed.
Hey, I didn't sing it. Don't get mad at me.
I'm sorry, but I had to.
And then of course
you could-
RC.
Yeah.
I love her design. I love her design. So clean and sleek.
Her vehicle mode's so cool.
I love the vehicle. Can we get a Cyberverse Deluxe figure of this?
Nope.
No, EarthSpark Deluxe. Sorry.
Nope. It ain't gonna happen unless they do a wave 2, which I doubt. Or not wave 2. A wave. Well, next year, whatever the next wave after the build a figure.
I mean,
We'll
the
just
wave
build a
ones have
figure
showed
wave-
off some crazy characters we haven't even seen yet.
No, I know. I mean, I guess the build a figure wave 1, like the whole
Okay.
thing. So like build a figure wave 2, if there is going to be a wave 2 of build a figure, because Cyberverse didn't have one.
Mhm.
I have to wait and see. Anyway, but yeah, I love RC. Her voice is weird.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't. It didn't. You could. It didn't fit RC for me. Like, it just sounded a little too young. Like too chipper.
That's actually a hard one to go for because I don't know if I guess like we've had many RCs. Like we've had RCs. I guess has always been. Would you just
Let me rephrase.
motherly?
It just sounds like a higher pitch of like Susan Blue from G1. And I'm not.
She's
I'm not crazy about it.
high of energy than like most RCs. I mean, I guess to be fair, that's not true. The last RC we had was straight up like a adventure junkie from Cyberverse. But
And
this
then
one
we
is
had
like she has a
Transformers. And then we had Transformers Prime, Miss Espresso Depresso.
Yeah, exactly. So there's two opposites right there.
Which I liked, but like this is
Yeah.
kind of like high energy, but also I don't know, man. It just
I understand. I know exactly like because I can't put in words too. I know exactly how you feel.
it's such a weird weird choice. I mean, it's nothing against the voice actress. I like the voice actress's work, but just as the character of RC, it's such a shift.
Also, I think her color palette's a little weird here. I think the gray on her is a bit too dark.
Yeah, that's a bit distasteful for me too. I do kind of like how the front of the car wraps around her abdomen, though.
Yeah, and also her vehicle mode. I actually love that choice of vehicle mode.
Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah,
it reminds me of like whenever she was the
And she doesn't have a huge backpack.
Oh, what the fuck was the name of the car in Terminator? Was it the Firebird?
Oh, I wouldn't know.
Or a Mustang or whatever. I don't know. Either way, she's had like an old retro car in that universe, so it kind of gave me that kind of vibe.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
Same.
Yeah, I mean, okay. The next one is funny because I could not include it. I mean, just Megatron big trip from behind. God, that was hilarious. I mean, like, because basically that's what, like, these on, like, on Cassetticons. I'm saying it right. That's basically what these guys are. Like, they're basically just, like, prankstering kids, like, without their, dad, like, to wrangle them.
Quick, someone make an edit with the Benny Hill theme.
Yeah, and then when Megatron said to Optimus Prime, a childish prank. These cassette pods wouldn't hurt a fly. And he got shot.
Someone make an edit with the Benny Hill theme.
I mean, the fact that, like, Optimus didn't think to, like, bring restraining bolts, seriously.
I like this element that Megatron is against that, because this is a Megatron that I assume in this universe is also from similar to IDW, where it's like their form dictates their purpose, and anything otherwise is like they're not allowed to do anything else but that. So to show that he's against his own kind being restricted into their cassette forms, that's such a nice homage to IDW.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I just love how he's, like, just holding Laserbeak.
Yeah.
What? It's cute.
I mean, it is.
But I mean, like, oh god, the intensity of their argument. Woof.
The parallel, man. Like, immediately, like, someone made an image, a comparison image between this shot and the shot from One Shall Rise in Transformers Prime. Same energy.
Yeah,
Loved it.
True.
Yep.
And I love that we get to dive into more of Megatron's psyche on, like, what his definition of freedom is and everything, as opposed to how Optimus is.
Absolutely was the most intriguing part for me this episode, because the whole time, like, since it was announced that he was like not a villain in this, my biggest thought is, where will he end by the series ending? Like, where would his path go? Because to me, I feel like it's the predictable route would be eventually he will get sick of it and will go bad, but I would be impressed if they just keep him good the entire time. And this whole episode got me teetering on either of those choices happening. It's super exciting. Like, Megatron's character in this show will probably be the most exciting I will have when I see it. This
is definitely one of those Megatrons where how we saw in animated how Optimus evolves from just a standard bot to a leader of a ragtag team to an Autobot leader. This is definitely where we're probably going to either see one of two things: Megatron officially switching over to the Autobots, or Megatron going back to his old ways and leading the Decepticons.
God, because that would be crazy if it happens. Fuck. But that's funny, because I say it's crazy that would happen, but we've seen Megatron as the bad guy for 35 years, so it's like, isn't that
almost
crazy?
40? Almost 40.
Yeah. And then this scene, though, this screenshot here reminds me of Prime and Megatron from Transformers Prime, where they just look at each other.
I already said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to appreciate, like, how RC, like, she's, like, the hard knocked, like, aunt, basically. That's how I see her. Because she's telling them, okay, the world is not going to be fair to you. So I'm going to teach you, and so I'm going to teach you, like, the way that it would. So at the same time, it's kind of like, just ease up on them a little bit. I get that, like, your battle style is Berserker Battle Rage, which is awesome. At the same time, let up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really have much to say.
You triggered
here.
me when you say Aunt RC. It reminded me of Rat Trap.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck. They're canonically related, too.
Yeah, I appreciated this scene, like, how Bumblebee's, like, just, like, trying to, like, ease, like, the tension between the two, but he can't.
Megatron as a helicopter, as a tilt rotor of all things. That's so
it's-
fucking cool.
Yeah, it's not bad. Like the only thing in that design that is kind of like, again, it's a proportion problem with me, and that's like the cockpit is so small compared to like the actual hull. But I guess is he like a cargo kind of like copter, or is it just
Yeah,
a big
kind of.
copter?
I mean, like if you remember GTA days, we had like the the Ospreys.
Yeah,
kinda like that.
okay. He looks a bit chunky in the front, but yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
Megatron
I
thick.
like him. But yeah, this. Like,
Mega
this
thick.
was... I was so, like, confused by this at first. Like, but then I realized, oh, crap.
Oh, I
Yep.
was like, oh,
Yeah.
and this dude.
There he is.
Boys, Soundwave has appeared.
Oh my
And of
god.
course, you got Soundwave.
It's so Prime Soundwave-esque.
It's Prime Soundwave mixed with Cybertron Soundwave mixed with G1 Soundwave in the best possible fucking way.
That's
Yeah.
That's such a cool design.
Like that design. Like when I think of like a good design where you keep the homage but make it new, Soundwaves is the first one that comes to mind. They do exactly what they did. Like you have the basic shape, the basic idea of Soundwave, but you've tweaked it enough to where it's original. It's like this whole image right here is exactly like it's recognizable characters, but they've all been spiced up a bit. This is great.
Originally, I remember first seeing Soundwave, as hyped as I was, I remember saying to myself, I'm kind of disappointed he doesn't have a gray faceplate, but I'm kind of glad it's blue.
Yeah, right.
It works so well with him. Like, you
Yeah.
don't even need another distinguishable feature. Just that red visor, that triangular Decepticon-shaped head.
Mhm.
God damn, this is a good design.
Yeah, he looks awesome.
Yeah, in great mode too.
And I hope to see an EarthSpark Deluxe Soundwave in the future.
Absolutely.
Again, I just love that.
Yeah, I like how
That's a
these
good
two
vehicle.
look. Like, I like how these guys, like, just show up and Bumblebee's all like, no, like, concerned parent mode.
Like,
This is a weird scene for me because it's like, why did RC unless they're using her for cover,
Maybe.
or she
I think
just
they-
wanted to go off.
Ah, look at that.
oh, that's Stealth Bomber mode. Oh, looks dope.
Stealth Bomber.
Is
Stealth
it
Bomber.
just me, or does Soundwave's visor become the cockpit?
No, it's not his visor. It's just the window.
It's his chest. Here, I'll show you. See? Like, below his chest.
Oh
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
neat.
now I can see it. Yeah.
But it is. I mean, immediately that's what I thought too. JJ, it's like, oh hey, its face is on the plane. Soundwave sees all.
Yeah, you gotta appreciate, like, how RC's, like, just, like, completely right in your face, like, battle style. Like,
Reminds
she's
me of
not afraid of, like,
Transformers
falling off
RC.
at all.
This entire scene just immediately made me remember a Transformers Prime with Bumblebee just kind of beating the shit out of Skyquake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But with a twist that this the Soundwave didn't die though.
Also, oh my god, this is something I didn't think I would ever need to see in a Transformers cartoon. Megatron fighting Soundwave.
That is true. It's the first I really thought like I don't think we ever had that before until now.
Do not make this personal, Soundwave. It already,
It already
is.
is.
Oh my gosh,
That's so fucking
ah,
cool.
It's
I mean,
so
I
good.
mean, while
good.
Soundwave doesn't sound monotone, you can still hear the monotone in there a little bit.
Mhm.
And then, of all people, to just go off like, okay, first off, further in this scene, I love that he still has like his Transformers Prime type like re-recording playback. I'm glad
Yeah.
that that's a thing
Mhm.
because
Yeah.
he uses Megatron's own words against him. How dare you use my own words against me? And like further into the fight, oh my fucking god, I love this episode so damn much. Him being the one to call Megatron traitor, like, god damn, dude.
That's crazy because like that's because
That
when you
is-
think of Soundwave, you think of like he's
That's
loyal to
the polar
Megatron.
opposite of Soundwave.
Yeah, exactly. Like he's
Yeah,
usually the one loyal to him, but this time it looks like in this world he's loyal more to the cause. Like he
Oh
might be so loyal to Megatron, but he not to the point where he would change sides.
I
That's
love it.
insane.
I fucking love it.
So cool, man.
I've
So-
never freaked out about Soundwave like this before, but god damn, dude.
Yeah.
You dare use my words against me? Boom! And I'm like, wow.
Sorry, Rebecca, continue.
Okay, these four, they did okay against the cassette bots. Cassetticons.
Raya's big breath.
Yep.
Okay, the fact that they could actually that he actually understood him, does that establish for the fact that okay, we can just understand them. Okay, cartoon logic.
Maybe it kind of carries over from Rescue Bots Academy, where Laserbeak was able to be understood by everyone in there.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did okay, but the fact that Frenzy was about to completely wipe the floor with a human, Bumblebee didn't show up.
Yeah. And then they sing the song.
Oh man, I just.
I love when this episode. I love it when Megatron was just humming the tune and he just says, "Annoyingly catchy."
First, that
tune."
annoyingly catchy tune. God, yeah, I love how they just make them so human like, because that's what they are. They're just like us. They just look different.
I also like that we get to see the work or the teamwork between Optimus and Megatron fighting Soundwave.
Yeah.
When I saw the construction vehicle on top, I thought it was a Constructicon.
Yeah, my first instinct too.
We're just wired to think that now in a Transformers show.
Of course we are.
Exactly.
We see a vehicle and instantly. I blame the movies.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I blame the movies too.
We see a vehicle and we're like, oh, it's that character. Oh, it's just a truck. Oh, it's that character. Oh, it's just a car. Oh, it's that character. Oh, it's just a bird.
It's like when already 2015 happened, you see Knockout's vehicle. Oh wait, it's Knockout. I'm like, oh wait, it's a normal car.
I believe personally that's Knockout. I could see him being imported.
Yeah, I love how Optimus, how he had immediately defended Megatron after Soundwave called him a traitor.
And to that,
that sent chills down my spine, dude. Just that whole interaction with Soundwave and Megatron. I fucking love it.
Yeah, Soundwave literally called Megatron Autobot scum. I'm like, what?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, he had so much anger and disdain in his voice. You betrayed our cause, so you have to die now.
Yeah, and Soundwave
being the vengeful one. That's so weird.
He was about to destroy Megs, but when Prime just defended Megs, and he just said, Megatron is a better protector of our kind than you will ever be. And then Megatron just goes, he just goes, we are more than Autobots, Soundwave. Would you like to see how well I work with my new team?
Yup.
God, they are awesome with them.
Man.
Yep. I think you're losing your touch, Analog Boy.
And Soundwave growl. Well, also another Soundwave with emotion. That's rare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just sound so angry. Geez, dude, take a chill pill.
We get it. Your tech is outdated. You have Cassetticons for God's sake. Just relax.
Another thing that I love about Robbie is that he says,
what even is a cassette anyway? That hurt my soul. I was still into cassettes when I was a kid.
I think all of us early, late 90s kids were.
Although it's kind of odd that the cassettes are huge.
Well,
they have to fit inside Soundwave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't transform into a little tape deck anymore, so of course they got to be big.
Where do they go though? I mean, they store inside. You know what? We're overthinking it.
No. We see it.
Oh yeah, that's right. We did for a split second.
Yeah, but yeah, I appreciate how Optimus and Megatron, they have a little talk after the battle's done. Thank you for having my back today. I'm sorry for the things I said, but I needed to hear them. So the fact that they are compromising, like friends, like family, it's awesome.
Brothers in arms.
More brothers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're canonically brothers in this universe compared to other universes, but I mean, hey.
Yeah, it's more in spirit, but I appreciate it. But you can still feel the relationship there.
But of course, this whole episode doesn't just stop here.
Nope. The fact that Optimus was willing to let Megatron let these Cassetticons go. He was able to trust him.
I'm sorry, I just can't help but comment on it. It's so weird for Megatron to be in this position. The one to be you have one chance. Don't waste it. That's not Megatron. Mm-hmm. This is the dude who's you fuck up, you die. And now he's in polar. I love it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. It's so different, and it's so different from the Megatron that we usually see in previous shows, and like just straight up starting as a protagonist, and I'm like, wow.
It's so bizarre, but it works so well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love how he says to I'm Optimus. It appears your leadership style isn't so different from mine. And he said, Optimus goes, or maybe you're just learning to appreciate mine.
Or maybe.
I can't
Yeah,
tell
like
if
they're
Optimus
really
was
not that
trying to be
different.
Genuine, or I can't tell if Optimus was trying to be genuine or cocky.
Probably both.
But then at the end, Megatron just smiles. He smiles at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's great. But of course, it doesn't end there. Of course, Soundwave,
This scene,
decoy,
though.
successful.
Oh my god.
Decoy,
But
successful.
I'm curious. I'm curious to know how did Ravage even get back to Soundwave that fast?
No, that's why he said decoy.
They did a jump cut so quick. Wait. You think there were
That's
two
why he said
Ravages?
decoy.
Wait,
I think
are there
they
two
had-
Ravages? Then one Ravage
I
is
think
named
he-
something else?
Or maybe he just had two. Or the fact that one of them
I
really
thought it was
just
I just
like,
thought it was a poorly edited shot where
Yeah.
cut where immediately he goes away and somehow get rejoined for the Soundwave.
Yeah, but because Frenzy says
or maybe
you
he's
don't have
or
to
maybe
work
that
for him
Ravage
anymore.
that was. Okay, I'm thinking that maybe that Ravage that was with the other Decepticons, maybe that one was just in a little drone or whatever.
I don't know, man.
Like,
a
wasn't
drone
really.
capable of transformation?
No, I mean it's like a copy. You can copy cassettes, so I don't see why not.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the Viacons and everything are also proof that they have clones they can transform and everything too. But I don't know. But because Frenzy says the line, it's you don't have to go back and work for him anymore. It's so it is the same Ravage. Maybe. But
Same
I don't
colors,
know.
same everything.
Either way, we have a Decepticon loose in Ghost. This is bad.
Yep.
Of course,
Bad.
it doesn't stop there because
Not there.
done.
And dude,
And people were wondering where he was this whole time.
True.
I knew he was in Ghost Jail. I knew he was in Ghost Jail.
Starscream. Also, fucking Steve Bloom.
We just had a laugh, but you knew.
he did the laugh. He only did the laugh, but man, I could even tell that was Steve Blum. I'm like, what?
Also, that goatee is an awesome choice.
That is a. If that's not a
Red
reference
Goatee.
to Red 2015 and Transformers Prime, I don't know what is. But that's such a sick design for Starscream.
Yeah. All these secrets having the bat-esque
It's the-
pointy ears thing is a
I
new one.
hope they make him a more prominent antagonist in the season 2 or in the rest
Oh,
of the
dude. They're definitely. I guarantee you, in the middle of this season or near the end, Starscream's going to be leading the Decepticons this whole time.
I can see he will probably be the main focus of the season finale. I would not.
I cannot even wait to hear Steve Blum's voice as Starscream again more prominently. I'm like,
Steve Bloom,
I can't
not
wait.
Blum. It's Bloom.
I don't
It's
know.
a you.
I call him Steve Blum for some reason.
It's Steve Bloom.
Really? Great.
Yes.
I'm saying his name wrong this whole time.
But either way, man, I mean, God, this is another veteran in the Transformers voice acting community. Not even that, just a veteran in the voice acting, business in general. But to have Nolan North, Steve Bloom, Darren Norris, even if he is voicing a human, the possibilities now for other cameo voices and such is endless.
Okay, I want to hear Greg Berger's Grimlock again.
Oh,
Be great.
that'd be cool.
Oh, that'd be cool.
That'd be great.
And I really want to hear if Shockwave does appear, David Sobolov, please.
I'm thinking Corey Burton.
No, Corey Burton's done with Transformers.
Oh,
He literally said,
I remember hearing that too.
Wait, what?
I remember hearing something about that too. That he's done with that.
Repeat that again.
I think I heard that somewhere too that he's done with Transformers. Corey Burton.
Who?
No, Corey Burton. Sorry.
Oh no, yeah, that was a while ago because I think he
Yeah.
said animated was his last thing because he wanted to do more serious work.
Yeah.
fair enough. But still.
Yeah,
Because that's why he didn't voice Shockwave in Dark of the Moon. That's why it was Frank Welker.
Yeah.
So, But yeah, this episode, I'm gonna get my thoughts out of the way immediately. This is one of the few episodes where I really. This is one of the few episodes where I ever fanboyed over Soundwave. Like, first off, in Transformers Prime, when we saw him, I obviously kind of flipped my shit because it's like I didn't think that was Soundwave. Like, I really didn't. And then it turned out to be Soundwave. It's like, holy shit. This is such a different take on Soundwave. I absolutely love it. It's the polar opposite of everything Soundwave stands for. He's not with Megatron anymore. He's with the Decepticon cause. He calls Megatron a traitor. He calls them Autobot scum. Like, of all of the Decepticons to go against Megatron, to stand against him, it's Soundwave. That's fucking huge. The action was really well done. I hated the song for after the third time I heard it. I mean, the characters are great. RC showing up was pretty dope, even though she was kind of like a throwaway character to be like, oh, hey, new character. Oh, you're going to be the substitute. Okay. And we get to see her fight, but it's like they kind of just like threw her in there just to have her in there. She didn't really do much to the story. Or at least to me anyway. I mean, yeah, we saw her kind of like lead the Terrans into battle. We got to see the Terrans battle. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, and they did pretty well.
Yeah.
Getting more into Megatron and Optimus and Bumblebee's psyche and their character development and seeing their growth and seeing how more like humanized they are compared to other incarnations was really cool. God, Soundwave just in general, just Soundwave, man. I also like that he uses sound waves as an attack, something that a lot of sound waves don't do.
God, the animation for the sound waves, I love it.
Those are satisfying to look at. Those are my thoughts. Who wants to go next?
I think there was one part where Soundwave was almost like doing like the Iron Man flying thing.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like we
Yeah,
sound
like,
waves
like
to
bounce
blow
off the
stuff.
ball like with sound waves. Yeah.
Yeah, he used his sound waves as propulsion.
Yeah. But yeah, this episode overall, this has got to be one of the best episodes ever in EarthSpark. Like the action scene is so well done, and you know, Soundwave appearing finally. I was literally fanboying over Soundwave. You know,
Me too.
when I was watching this episode because Soundwave is my favorite Decepticon of all time. No matter where he's from, he's still my favorite Decepticon. And you know, I mean, Cyberverse Soundwave kind of made me cry because you know his
We don't speak about
I don't want to go through that again. No, don't. I really don't want to see Soundwave like in the end becomes good and then he just sacrifices himself in the show. No, I don't want to see that again. No, please, don't make me cry again. But the most exciting thing that for me for this show is freaking Starscream, voiced by the legendary Steve Bloom, who literally voiced Starscream in Prime, in the Dark of the Moon game, and RID 2015. I can't believe he's back as Starscream. I can't believe of all the Transformers Prime actors, you know, for the Transformers stuff, you know, I'm so glad that they even got Steve Bloom to come back one last time.
It may not even be the last. He might be the next permanent Starscream at this point. The dude who did Cyberverse Starscream was pretty good. I kind of like how he had like a Cobra Commander type Chris Latta voice, but you cannot go wrong with Steve Bloom.
Yeah.
What I would like to hear, though, is Michael Dobson making a comeback. Please, Hasbro, someone, anyone, please make him come back.
Yeah. Oh man, I was like freaking out when I saw Starscream and I heard that laugh. I'm like, what?
The design is just so cool too, and it's not even that big of a design. It's the evergreen design. It's that same evergreen design that we've seen for toys that were sold at like Dollar Tree and Dollar General, and seeing it in animation just looks so cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to keep cutting off and chiming in. I cannot contain my excitement when talking about that. It's just, oh my god.
It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. I mean, I can't contain my excitement either. So this
later on in the second half of the season, I cannot wait.
If Greg Berger comes back to voice Grimlock, I'll be freaking out.
Cyborg.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just excited you guys. But I was like, again, the strong part of me for this episode was Megatron's view of all things. I liked watching him teeter and totter on where he's really going to go by the end of it. So it was great, and the cassette cons were great too. I enjoy Frenzy the most. I like her design. I love the frosted tips. When I saw her scream, it reminded me of IDW Frenzy. That's like really the first time we ever seen like Frenzy do that. That was like his thing. So I was like, all right, that's pretty cool. So it's cool that she's doing it too. Yeah, Soundwave was great too. We were all talking about that. Soundwave was great. Awesome design. Like I don't collect as much figures, but if the figure for that turns out looking good, I might pick it up. This was for sure a very hype episode to lead up to an even more hype episode.
Oh, also, I want to just another little TF tidbit. Voice actor of Soundwave, Sean Keenan Ray's voice of Tiny Tom Cruise in Family Guy, which is one of my favorite gags that they did for a while, and also Professor Rowan and Wallace in the Pokemon anime or in Pokemon. Fantastic job as Soundwave. I was so against it at first because I wanted it to kind of be like G1 or at least the movies where it has like that growl, but you still hear his actual voice mixed in with it. So it's a nice blend of both worlds, of like both elements of Soundwave, and he did such a fantastic job.
Side note, I think my Armada Starscream and Beast Wars Inferno have arrived.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bust them out during the stream, man. I'm all for Armada Starscream.
Yes.
Unless you're doing an unboxing type deal.
Yeah, I'll probably do an unboxing for those.
Damn. Could have been an exclusive here on TFA 1024. Anyway. Okay, so we still have the mid-season, I don't want to say mid-season finale, but the mid-season before the hiatus started. So let's go ahead and do those together, and then we'll just rate them as 2 individual episodes, and then we'll finally get to Rise of the Beasts. Thankfully, it's not a 6-hour stream. It's going to be a 5-hour stream. Okay. I'm having fun regardless. Anyone else?
Yeah, I'm having fun. I'm really having fun.
All right. Rebecca, go ahead and put everything up for me.
You got it.
Thank you very much. And take us away.
All right. Okay. I love how, the episode, starts out with, Megatron just being the most annoyed person in the room. They just make him so expressive, and I love it.
Yeah.
It is really nice to see more expression from these Transformers characters. And I mean, we got it in Transformers Prime and Cyberverse, but I feel like this is the most expressive that we've gotten for Transformers cartoons.
Well, yeah, I love how, he could be, so annoyed and sassy, when he's, doing the whole teleprompt thing, he said, will it direct this to sit, stay, and transform and go?
Oh, I love it. Also, Corey Walgren as the agent.
Yeah.
Agent Croft.
Yeah, nice to finally hear her in Transformers again, albeit a human.
She was RC in Cyberverse, I believe.
No, she was RC in War for Cybertron.
Ah,
not the cartoon, the game. She was.
Yeah, and Optimus is kind of just okay, I have to rein him in. Again,
Sorry. No, I was just gonna say I keep forgetting Corey Walgren also voiced Victorion in Titans Return and Power of the Primes. I always forget that. Anyway, I'm sorry. Continue.
Okay, let's see. Where was I? Oh yeah. Yeah, I love how he basically has to appease Megatron, even though Megatron does make a solid point, they are not pets, they are living beings, and they have their own opinions too.
Where does that favorite quote of mine show up? I forget.
Let's see. I know that Optimus tells him that it's been 30 years, well, 15 for you. Still, get a new grudge.
Yeah, that's the one.
God, I love how they can just diss each other and have it not lead to a life or death, a battle. paddle.
Can you imagine if a regular Optimus Prime said that to Megatron?
You know, Megatron, like, he's just so annoyed. He doesn't even have a comeback. But yeah, I love how, like, you know, these guys are, like, you know, waiting in line, and Alex, they're like, you know,
He's
just
wearing the
like, you know,
Bumblebee
bring
drip.
on the drip.
I'm
Yeah,
so
he has
glad I
all, like, you know,
saw
this, like, a Bumblebee merch, and he's setting off the metal detector. It's hilarious.
I'm
It's
so
cute.
glad I pointed that out.
Yes. I
I
keep pointing
hated
that
it
out to me
at first
before
'cause
the
I'm like,
episode
God
hit.
damn it. But then I'm like, no, this is pretty accurate for some Transformers fans out there.
Yep, it so is.
Just
Of course, you know, I could not include this.
I love it.
when I saw this, you know, I was like, wow, I can't believe Megatron did this
I
behind.
thought it was Photoshop. Yeah, you did bunny ears. I thought it was Photoshopped or something.
But no,
No,
I'm so glad we got the context for this. Like, you know, Optimus, like, totally dissed him, and, like, you know, he gets to be a jackass behind his back. It's hilarious.
You know when my family took photos like a long time ago, I always try to do the bunny ears with my brother.
Oh, I did that. I tried to do that with my folks, and they got mad at me. They're like, "Oh, stop it!" I'm like, "But it's funny."
I can't
Yeah,
remember.
and then, of course, you know, I was wondering to myself before this episode hit, okay, where did the animation budget and all the fighting animation go? And then this episode gave me my answer.
Oh,
With these two, Skywarp and Nova Storm.
Female Skywarp, let's go.
I am
and she's
100%.
talking like in Cyberverse.
I am 100% all for female Skywarp. The more I see it, the more I like it, the more I want it. And voiced by Nicole Dubek for both of them.
Yeah, and she does an excellent job, like, you know, making them both sound different, just like how Nolan North does the same for Swindle and Heartstop.
I will admit, their introduction lines were kind of weird. You know, like, sorry to crash the peace party. We propose a new partnership. Your parts in pieces. Like, okay. Interesting dynamic.
Yeah.
But also, what they are forced to be. And the cool thing about this, too, is normally when it comes to Transformers cartoons, it's female character fights female character. No, this time it's rated E. These hands are rated E for everyone.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have never seen a fight between a male Transformers character and a female Transformer so ferociously done.
Yeah.
This is insane.
But yeah, the animation budget, good God.
Also, I think Optimus got a new axe.
Yeah, or maybe he just has two.
Maybe. That's a good argument.
Yeah, the animation budget, good Lord. And my eyes melted out of my head.
It's just this shot alone. It reminded me of Bumblebee 2018, where you see Charlie running from Bumblebee and Dropkick fighting. I love that. I love this perspective. I like that there's a lot of weight behind these fight scenes compared to like what we normally see, where it's like Autobots, Decepticons fighting from a distance, and then humans are going to safety. No, they're in the danger. They could die. We get to see this.
Now, speaking of which, like, you know, the fact that, like, you know, that is actually being broadcasted over TV, and that these two are here, stuck at home, and they can't help.
Why does Bumblebee look so joyful watching this? Like, my family's in danger. They're going to die.
I think it's just that screenshot that I captured. Yeah, like, you know, they are both pissed at, like, the fact that they can't, like, you know, go and help.
I know what it's like to feel helpless.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, okay, but Skywarp having a freaking bone saw, like,
Jesus,
for an arm, like, for a weapon, so cool.
That was
I
something I
couldn't
wasn't
capture enough, like,
expecting.
screenshots of this fight, even though I wanted to so
something
bad.
I wasn't expecting, honestly. I did not expect them to just show off a Decepticon trying to cut off Optimus's arm. To quote Shouter, I thought this was a kid's show.
Yeah, okay,
no,
and then, like, you know, I wanted so bad, like, after, like, you know, all of Megatron's glory, like, you know, just using his, like, a fusion cannon as a speed boost to get to the ground faster, and then you have him going at a full 90-degree tilt, flying that way, and then boosh, just going in slow-mo, hitting it on, like, you know, Skywarp.
This battle scene, dude, this battle scene, guys, this is honestly the best battle scene I've seen from EarthSpark.
This is one of the best fight scenes in all Transformers
at
history.
the moment, I agree. Best one for its EarthSpark for sure.
I would honestly go above and beyond and say best out of Transformers history, dude.
Wow.
You see Megatron in the atmosphere fighting Nova Storm and then using his fusion cannon as a propulsion, charging at Skywarp, who's currently fighting Optimus, transforms into his tilt rotor vehicle mode, slices Skywarp's wing at a 90-degree tilt, and then Optimus coming in like a total Chad, grabbing his fucking axe, swinging it at Nova Storm, getting her head stuck between the blade, having her bounce off the ground, transforming into... It's such a cool fight!
Mhm.
Yes, and the fact that that he's using that they're using their weapons in such a unique way, that they're not using them simply just blast or hack and slash. They're using them creatively.
And incorporating transformation into their fighting, something that they never really do.
God, imagine
the reason
back
to
when
enable
they did
them,
the fight in the because again they fought in the past. Imagine how these two were fighting.
Oh my
when it was
god.
going on.
I could totally see Devastation style fighting, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's so, and then I love Megatron when he said, he said, cease fire. You're part of the reason that humanity fears our kind.
Yeah.
And then
but Megatron does make a solid point.
And he's like
He-
so
he-
disappointed. Yeah, he even is so disappointed that his former secrets became lowly scavengers.
Better than living on Ghost Leash, and then Nova Storm just slams his head into a destroyed van.
Yep.
God.
And I love how, when Prime was getting hurt, Megatron is concerned about Prime.
Instantly.
Yeah,
No hesitation. He just hears Optimus scream. He's like, Optimus. I love that shit. I love that. I live for that shit. That's so good.
He cares about him. Wow.
Sorry, Rebecca, continue. We still have a lot to talk about.
Yes, we do. That's not annoyed, by the way.
This might be a 6-hour stream.
It might. Very well be. But
yeah,
no doubt that these two were working for Mandroid. Of course they were. Because why else?
Rebecca?
What?
Oh, okay. You cut out. I thought your phone died or something.
It's not my phone. It's my laptop.
Okay.
Yeah, who would have? But yeah, these two working for Mandroid. Wow, what a surprise! Not.
Yeah.
Seems to be an ongoing theme.
Although it's odd that they didn't change their symbols.
No, they're definitely Decepticon loyalists in this particular case.
Well, yeah, I think he only changed perhaps he was going to change their insignias after he stripped them for parts or possibly put them under his mind control. They just didn't get to that point.
You think he was only able to hypnotize the Beast Spot in Insecticons because of their simpler brains?
I did not think about that.
Yeah.
Probably. Well, then wait. What about Hardtop?
Yeah, Hardtop's just naturally stupid. He's all brute, no brain.
Yeah, I love how okay, to bring back one point. Okay, I love how Lita was fighting him, and how he's just barely fighting her. Like you said, your heart's not in this, brain either. Yeah, I appreciate how Twitch and Thrash, they are pissed how they can't join the fight to protect not only their planet but also their family.
God, they're so small compared to Optimus.
I know, that's another reason why I took the shot.
I mean, it makes sense for scale, which I love. Accurate scale, but goddamn, they're small.
Yeah, they're so small. Even compared to B, they're half his size.
Yep.
But yeah, I love how they make him Optimus do a pinky swear. The fact that they have to go find his glowy rock now, right now.
They didn't even connect pinkies. They're just hold them up.
Yep.
Pinky swears are legal in family.
Yeah. Yeah, witness. Pinky swears are a legal contract in this family.
Thrashable people to say that.
I love that. It just makes me laugh.
But yes, we all love wholesome family moments.
Yep.
Yeah, I would not listen to Agent Slaughter's on playlist if my life depended on it.
You're ruining a wholesome family moment.
Oh wait, please tell me you got a screenshot of what? Yeah, you did.
What?
You got a screenshot of one of my favorite moments in this.
Oh yeah, I wanted to get so bad, of her, just whipping on, down on, agent with the Wilhelm scream, but of course it's kind of hard to.
I'm so glad they incorporated the Wilhelm scream.
Yeah,
The
it's
what?
like,
What? Sorry.
Wilhelm scream whenever it's like, oh.
yeah, like just a random scream, that doesn't have a specific voice. That's called, we call that a Wilhelm scream.
The Wilhelm. Wait. I didn't really hear it. Where?
Yeah,
where
whenever Skywarp just whips that one ghost agent like nothing.
Yeah, just like
Ah!
I'll never get old.
Oh boy.
But yeah, this was a brilliant trap.
Yeah.
The android he
Also,
claims
hey,
to-
Arachnomex using webbing of some kind. It's about time. I was afraid they weren't spiders.
yeah,
Did I mention how much I
appreciate
love
that.
they sound like pigs?
Yeah, I appreciate how Dot just gets. I appreciate how Dot just gets so pissed at Mandroid. Like she doesn't even care that she's being threatened. She just goes over and punches him because
right in
he
the
threatened
face.
her family.
Yeah, and
Also,
I love
another
how
thing I just
Megatron was
realized
like,
that I don't like. Now the spider's web comes out of the. You know what? Whatever.
Okay, let's not talk about that.
oh dear, oh dear.
Let's not talk about that. Anyway.
No.
Don't talk about that. No.
Okay, and now we have reached the cave, which is great. I love how they parallel in between the whole. Okay, we got a Dot and Megatron captured by Mandroid. We got the kids and the Autobots trying to search for the cave and the glowing rock. I appreciate that.
Yep.
But yeah, I love the subtle humor. We're not going to fit, are we? Not even going to try.
It made me laugh all the more. I'm like, it made me laugh all the more that I wanted to replay it all over and over again. I'm like, we're not gonna fit.
Oh man, addressing scale and size in a Transformers show regarding a cave and trying to fit into something—that's never happened before.
Nope. Yeah, this was cool.
This
I
was
appreciate.
eerie.
Yeah, I love how Mandroid explains his backstory because we had to get it eventually. We already knew it from all the info that we got, but explaining it to the younger audience because they probably haven't done the research that we have. But yeah, he's a jaded scientist who was hurt from Autobot friendly fire. No wonder he hates Cybertronians. And you can see how Dot was affected by that because that's probably how she lost her leg. Yeah, we haven't
She
forgotten about
actually
that
has
either.
a prosthetic.
Yes, and no one treats her any less for it. She can still fight and run and do everything else just like every other person with whether they have a prosthetic leg or not.
If it wasn't good enough that they were doing ethnic representation of a Native American or African American and a Filipino man, and now we're getting into mental and disability representation. This show has everything so far, and I fucking love it.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah, if there's one thing I want to see, in future stuff, possibly do a flashback to this actual Battle of the Bay because they've mentioned it at least 3 times now.
I mean, as long as we don't have to see Dot lose her leg or Mandroid lose his arm, unless they do a faded shadow type thing with a gradient background or something. Because obviously they can't show that on TV.
I mean, the Build-A-Figure is kind of foreshadowing that.
Well, I mean,
Not
in a
wrong.
flashback sense.
Also, I can't believe I forgot to mention this in episode 2. Since we're talking about Mandroid, the Arachnomex becoming a stack.
I mean, I had a screenshot of
These
that. I had a
spiders are fun-loving little bots. Show them.
Yeah, I had a screenshot of that, but because of time, I had to delete it. Sorry.
Cyborg, you seem to like that.
Yeah, I forgot about that saying. That's good.
I liked it. Oh man, that was great. And then
Yeah, I
little spiders
appreciated
are
it.
making,
How they just they have a personality.
the top spider on the pyramid just celebrating, putting out his front little legs like, can I?
Yeah, and then I love how Thrash just found it amusing. Did you act like a kid? 'Cause that's what they are. It's so adorable. Anyway, we're getting off track.
A little bit, but I mean, not really.
I love this pose for the Seekers.
Oh, yeah,
Superhero
God.
landing.
Yeah, even though they're not even superheroes, they're villains. They're
It's a
evil.
Deadpool reference. Don't ruin it.
And I love how Skywarp's wing is still damaged.
Yes,
Did she get
consistency.
that
I
fixed?
appreciate
'Cause,
that.
yeah.
usually in the like in cartoons, usually like after you get damaged, then you just suddenly you're all perfect again.
It's already fixed. I don't know if they did that or not. I think they did because we see the two flying later, so I would assume.
Well, yeah, just because she has a clipped wing doesn't mean she can't fly or transform.
I'd argue on the flying. Transforming, no, but flying, that would be a bit of a hazard. I do love these. Again, I love these designs. The Evergreen Seeker design works so well, and them being female, man, come on. What's not to love?
Yeah, I mean, I know people wanted like Skywalker to be male all the time, but nah, this is different.
This works.
It works. Yeah.
My time to shine is coming.
Yes, I know. Yep, and of course we
Yeah.
come across like on the glowy rock. And of course we don't we're not seeing like the little symbol up in the corner. Mm-hmm.
Even though they also addressed what it was before they didn't even know what it was, which was weird.
I know. I noticed that. Probably small error. I'm not gonna acknowledge it.
I'm not gonna say it either. I'm just saying I'm addressing that because like they say the name of this thing and it's like, how do you know what this is before even Optimus knew what it was? Either way.
But yeah, I look okay, we gotta make more on Terrence. Super awesome, super great. You got the touch. Don't think I didn't notice it.
And Crush Effect actually managed to do the music this time around, unlike Cyberverse.
Exactly.
They could
They
have
did
done
it very subtly, and it was awesome.
They could have done it, but they didn't. Oh well.
But yeah,
Which
funny how
interact-
it didn't work this time.
excited about it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because they're thinking they're gonna get they're gonna get more siblings, but yeah, okay. So
Okay, your time to shine, babe. Go ahead.
Okay, so this is honestly something that I didn't put together until I watched the first episode. Thank you to my VPN on my laptop and also on my iPad, because apparently there's an app for it. In the credits of the first episode, the voice does have a name. The voice actor is Clancy Brown. I'm not going to say the voice just yet, but the title of this show should have been a dead giveaway because EarthSpark, we immediately assumed that's what this glowing thing was, right? We forgot to completely put it out there that this could have some relation to the 13 original primes, because that has also been an ongoing thing in all of the most recent Transformers media.
Well, except for the Bayverse.
We don't talk about that.
I mean, technically, Matrix is sorta. Anyway, I did not put it together sooner, and I feel like such an idiot. But as soon as I put it together, I lost my crap.
Yeah, I'm a witness.
Yeah.
This is the Ember Stone. This is the relic, the artifact of Quintus Prime. That voice that we heard is Quintus Prime.
I didn't even think that his voice would appear, and I'm like,
Dude, Quintus getting acknowledgement in a brand new Transformers cartoon. That's monumental. Like,
well, yeah.
we've
Yeah.
gotten addressment of the 13 original primes from Transformers Prime, and it continued into Robots in Disguise 2015, because that's where we met Vector Prime and Micronus. Even before then, we had Vector Prime and Cybertron, but we had Vector Prime in RID 2015. We had Micronus. Shortly after that, Cyberverse introduced Onyx Prime and Alchemist Prime, and we're still getting the primes. This is huge.
Yeah. And the Power of the Primes line. Yeah.
Megatronus, Solus.
You know,
It keeps going.
Minimus Ambus. Alpha Trion.
Minimus Ambus ain't a prime. Micronus.
No, Micronus, sorry. Micronus.
Minimus
Alpha
Ambus is Ultra Magnus and IW, but that's a whole different thing. But still, oh my God, EarthSpark, Emberstone. It was right there in front of us this whole time.
And that symbol that
Oh
we
my
saw.
god, I'm so stupid.
That
How do you
logo
think
that
I
we saw-
feel?
Well, okay,
Yeah.
I know nothing. I'm not into Transformers or how you are.
I'm
can
just saying, ES is right there. EarthSpark, Emberstone.
I
There's
can't
no
believe I
coincidence.
just don't connect in that, and I feel so stupid.
Quintus is the prime of life, the creator of life. with that Ember Stone, he was able to go for planets and create life across the galaxy, across the universes.
Yeah.
And this relic somehow managed to end up on Earth.
How?
Yes, indeed. How?
Did it crash on
It
Earth?
blew my fucking mind when I made that connection. Also, Clancy Brown voicing a Prime. Holy crap!
He was
Yeah,
Red Hulk and
Yeah, it's so interesting. Like, did this Emberstone crash here? Did Quintus leave it here for a reason? It sounds like it's more that reason.
Yeah.
The question is why.
And I'd like to point out, since we're talking about the 13 primes, can we just acknowledge that Bumblebee did say Mother of Solus?
Oh yeah, Solus too. Well, I already mentioned Solus in the Prime Wars trilogy, but yeah.
Yeah, when he said Mother of Solus, I was like thinking, wait a second. Is Primus a female in EarthSpark?
Let's not go that far.
No, honestly, I'd be okay with that.
I mean, I grew up with Primus as a male since Cybertron, but
Same.
I'd be down with that too,
Same.
actually.
What if they don't even call it Primus? What if it's like, at least for here, what if like Earth is a transformer, but it's not? Like, what if they did the fun publication Shattered Glass thing where it was like Earth was a transformer named Gaia?
Unicron's sister.
Yeah. What if they did that?
That would be awesome. That's
would
also
love
one
to
of my
see that.
biggest theories.
that would be great. Yeah.
Anyway, that's my whole thing. I had that theory when I was first thinking about it, like what is the EarthSpark, and then I was doing research, and then I went on TF Wiki and I was looking up artifacts of the primes because I saw Quintus's symbol and I was like, there's no fucking way. And I went to look at his artifact. It was the Ember Stone, and I put everything together. So I theorized, what if this is this universe's version of the Ember Stone? And it turned out to be true.
Yeah, you nail it.
Anyway, please continue. I had my moment.
Yeah, it's just so interesting. How did the Ember Stone come to be in Wiki, let alone on Earth? What's
Let
it
alone in
doing here? What
Pennsylvania.
is its purpose?
Sorry, I had to add that.
What?
Let alone in Pennsylvania.
Precisely. Yeah, I found it interesting, how Skywarp can, use her teleport ability and, use it on objects as well. That was cool.
Well, I really hope whenever they put this on TV, they have an epilepsy warning.
Yeah.
Skywarp's
they definitely should have done
teleportation
that.
kind of fucked with my eyes.
Yeah, when she was I'm warping around Prime in the beginning, I was kind of was like, oh, okay, ow.
Yeah, I was getting kind of nauseous and a little headachy. But I really do hope they put an epileptic warning there because it's Jesus.
Yeah, okay. Now to bring up one of my favorite lines, how
mine too.
Nova Storm dresses Bumblebee, and Zomblebee, who's back from the dead with a midlife crisis alt mode. God, that's so hilarious. It's such an epic burn too.
You even see Bumblebee get a little concerned or hurt by that. Wait, what?
How dare how dare you insult me in front of my students?
His family.
Exactly. Yeah, now the cave is under siege by the Arachnimex and the Seekers. So yeah, this is a problem. They're not ready for this.
There's so many of them.
And of course, now I can finally reveal what it said in episode 7 on the cave wall. It said, "What? In times of need, help will rise to your call." And it did, in the form of 3 new Terrans.
Which were also teased in the trailers as well as Optimus's little spotlight video. It's a blink and you miss it moment. So I'm glad that they added that at such a quick cut.
Yes. God, I would have so mad. Yeah, 3 new Terrans. Isn't it great?
And of course, we have to find out what their names are, so...
I know. I'm getting to episode 10, which is basically just a lot of action shots.
Yeah.
That's basically all it is for me, anyway.
And we're almost at the 5-hour mark. Bless you.
That
was
wasn't
that a sneeze or a cough?
Cough.
No, it sounded like a sneeze.
Okay, let's see. Boop.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, there's just so much to unpack. I mean, this is a good episode, honestly. Like, if there was a way to condense this more, we would. But I'm confident, I'm comfortable with this actually, because there's so much to talk about. We're like Transformers fans are feasting right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Okay.
EarthSpark, New Legacy.
Rise of the Beasts, the new video game that's going to be coming out, Transformers Rise. There's so much. Legacy, the toy line. God. Anyway, continues.
Okay, now on to
Don't
episode
die.
10. What?
Don't die.
I'm trying. I'm drinking as much water as I can. That's why I had to go to the bathroom so bad.
Oh.
Okay, now thank God they're okay. I mean, like, Bumblebee was so concerned, and I appreciate that.
Danny Pudi's performance was really good.
Yes, it was. And it still is.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, I mean in that moment of distress, it was really good.
Oh, yeah. I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. The team lost the Ember Stone, but, however, we have gained 3 new Terrans.
Well, how do we know if it's lost? It's just in the cave water somewhere.
Well, yeah, but the cave is kind of blocked off for now.
Blast it.
Okay, look, I'm pretty sure it'll, like, just miraculously show back up, like, later.
Well, of course
okay?
it will. An artifact of the Primes can't be destroyed so easily.
No, it cannot.
And again, I love the uniqueness of the protoforms.
Yeah, they all look so different. Like, that one, like, they also, like, have very distinct, things about them that, like, make them different. Like, you could possibly, have them, like, completely separate from each other, and you would still know, like, who's who.
All right, let's get on to the name reveals.
Yep.
Let's get the worst one out of the way.
I've gotten used to it.
God damn it, Rebecca.
What? Like Prime's face, I've gotten used to it.
Ugh.
Meet hashtag Jawbreaker and Nightshade.
I hate the name hashtag. I think that's a stupid name.
I think it's cute. I've gotten used to it.
Ugh.
Yeah, I think it was cute.
Not you two.
So,
No.
what are your thoughts?
I'll say like I don't mind the name hashtag. I'm more against the name Nightshade.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I'll explain more if we talk about our thoughts. But I have nothing against the character Nightshade, but I have thoughts on these ones in general.
Okay.
Hashtag better transform into something that at least relates to the vehicle mode.
Or at least to
Or the
her
name, I mean.
ability, if she even has one.
She can text people to death. I'll make you trending within a second.
Okay, can I just say I love how they went to just a gas station to establish their plan.
Yeah.
Like,
The guy
completely
working
out
at
in
the
the
shop's
open.
probably real confused right now.
Wait, what?
The guy working at the pub at the gas station is real confused right now.
Like, there's no one there.
No,
It gave
but
me
I'm
Age
sure
of
it was-
Extinction vibes, honestly, because we saw Optimus in Age of Extinction in his evasion mode just pull up at a gas station, so it kind of gave me similar vibes.
Okay, I'm just gonna come out and say it. If you guys ever watch this episode, again, watch out for this red soda can.
Does it appear in every
There's
episode?
There's a significance.
Nope, it has an animated Easter egg on it.
Oh, really?
It says sorry. I kid you not.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she showed it to me, and I kind of lost it.
Yeah, and then this moment. Oh my god, I was so happy. No, Nightshade, pronouns they, them, the first non-binary transformer. Oh my god.
I don't give a shit what the blowback was for a lot of fans who watch this, or people in general who are like, keep the representation of sexuality, transform. Like, first off, shut the fuck up. It's 2022. Get used to it. I'm all for this. I love representation of all kind. I accept anyone of any sex or race or anything like that. I thought this was really cool.
Yes, and then you
like
want to
we're
say
gonna
that
get
there's no
the
sexuality, representation in Transformers. Hello, have you forgot about Lugnut and a Node? They are literally they're literally a trans couple, and they're lesbians. Okay.
Yeah.
You remembered that. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, and look at IDW Chrome Dome and Rewind.
Yeah,
Yes.
they're gay.
Yes, they are gay as hell, and Cyclonus and Tailgate, literally old gay men, and it's beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, I
The
accept.
main reason I stand for this, and like
Yeah.
I always defend this specifically, is because people fail to realize that with a lot of fictional stuff, people look for themselves within this fiction. They want to they want to like how am I trying to say this exactly? They want to look at someone and think that can be me. They want them to be represented. So the fact that now we're in this new day and age where like there's more than two sexualities and genders, we're starting to get more acceptance into it, albeit there's still a lot of bigotry and hatred. They're starting to be more inclusive into a lot of future media. Whether people want to see it or not, whether your kid or your parents don't want you to see it, you're going to see it eventually. It's out there. It's part of the world.
Mm-hmm. And the fact that Nightshade is one of these new Terrans to get a new toy.
Yeah, I mean that's going to be awesome. I feel like they're going to transform into a jet.
Yeah.
I
A name
expect
like
something
Nightshade, they have to
bat-like.
transform into a jet.
I expect something
I
very
think-
bat-like.
I think
maybe-
Nightshade's going to be a beast former.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
actually, you know what?
Well, like,
Yeah.
if they, I would think that like something like bat-like. They had that very distinct like head shape.
I think Nightshade will be a bat. I think they will be a bat. You see, I have to use the they them pronoun.
Well, yeah, I mean that's
I have to
respectable.
respect it. I have to respect it. So they will have a bat mode, which might be a reference to Night Scream.
I'm Batbot.
I don't know why, but I see a wolf. It's just,
I
don't know why.
I don't know.
why.
Now that I'm looking at the protoform more, yeah, maybe it will be a beast former.
Yeah, I my two top theories. It'll either be a bat that can fly or a cat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
cat. That's not
I
bad.
could see the cat.
But
I'm
man,
hoping for bat.
I cannot wait to see what Jawbreaker transforms into. I can't wait to see what I can't wait to see what Nightshade
I
transforms.
want to say so bad.
Yeah. The thing is, I actually found that the episode titles and stuff were leaked. So
We're episode
we
11
kind-
to 26.
Yeah, we
Oh
already
yeah, I don't know.
what
I don't
he's
know
gonna
anything about that
transform into.
actually.
Guys, let me tell you right now, not just you guys here, people who are watching, this woman does her research with EarthSpark. She dug
Okay.
in so deep, she found the synopsises for episodes 11 through 26.
What?
She dropped a theory to me, and that theory came true.
What?
I mean,
I can say it right now.
we could.
Wait,
We're not going
What?
to.
Please. Say
wait,
it.
what?
Just say it.
Maybe
Yeah.
after the stream. I don't know who wants to. Like, I'm sure there's people out there that don't.
Okay.
wanna know.
Okay, JJ,
yeah,
we'll tell you
okay.
in confidence. Okay.
Anyway,
We'll
but
take it
yeah,
private.
representation of non-binary. That's groundbreaking stuff. I love that so much. At least in Transformers, it's groundbreaking.
Oh yeah.
Also, I could have sworn that was Fixit's voice actor because they sound so similar.
Nope. Z
Um,
contact.
Yeah. For Nightshade, the voice actor is actually non-binary too.
Oh, nice.
That is great. I had a
Oh,
feeling that
so
they
it's
were.
it's like Rain from Owl House
Exactly.
or Double Trouble from Hero.
Is voiced
Exactly.
Nightshade is voiced by Z Infante, who acted once in School of Rock.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Sorry, Rebecca. Continue. We're almost there, guys. We're getting to Rise of the Beasts. We're about to
Almost.
maximize the hype.
5
Oh, yeah.
hours.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
love the
It'll be
Operation
worth
Terran Horse. Great name.
Like Trojan Horse.
Exactly.
Great name.
Yeah. We're all for the plan. We're all awesome with it.
I love how Twitch is just sitting on the bench, just like Robbie.
Yeah, I mean, I love how I love their size. The fact they could do
They're so
those
small.
and stuff.
She's so small compared to the other Terrans. And oh my gosh, Megatron being tortured.
Oh,
Yeah,
poor
God.
Megatron.
Oh man, Rory McCann, he does his scream amazingly.
I never thought a Transformers cartoon, aside from Armada, would make me feel bad for Megatron. At least in this instance.
Okay, but the fact that Mandroid can adjust his this laser for pain. God, that is so sadistic, and I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Solid.
Gotta love a
solid human villain.
sadist. That's a sentence that can be taken out of context.
Okay, but then this surprised me. The jerk moved.
What? The jerk moved?
I was so surprised by this. Like, oh crap, this is actually a problem. They can't find them.
I'm like, how did the base even move? How what?
Magic.
Base
what?
former.
Immediately I was thinking Titan. I wanted it to
crazy.
be a Titan so bad.
Okay, but then up comes my favorite part of the episode. Alex explaining his relationship with Dot to be. God, it was so beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So romantic. Very romantic.
Purple storm clouds. You cannot tell me that's not a reference to Purple Rain. You can't.
That is definitely a reference to Purple Rain.
But yeah, by purple being the color of their relationship. Oh,
Yes, it was wonderful.
Decepticon purple.
oh, I can't believe I didn't connect that. God.
I love it.
Okay, but
Absolutely.
Dot being a total badass, against the Arachnomech solo. That was awesome. And the fact that she was able to leave a clue for Alex in the most in the most subtle way possible, in the most unintentional way. The color purple, smoke. Woo!
Smoke. Oh my gosh.
Hey.
Hey.
God, the more I see Bumblebee's vehicle, the more I want the toy.
The toy looks good, honestly.
And now we initiate Operation Terran Horse.
Yes. I love how these new Terrans literally just got Decepticon stickers on them.
Yeah, where the heck did they get these stickers?
Yeah,
And
where?
probably the same place where they got the comics.
Did they get it from Toy Hacks?
Hey.
Yeah, I love how hashtag already had this whole con persona ready for this.
I feel so bad for these Terrans. They just got born and immediately they have to take part in a rescue mission in this giant battle. Like, come on.
And they have to fight, man. And I absolutely adore hashtag's Australian accent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oi, the name's Sparkle Plug. Bandits on this side of the star system.
No.
You say you can't do voice acting.
That wasn't my best one.
Don't be
Yeah, you
modest.
You
Oh my
cannot
God.
tell me that
Look
she
at
will not
Jawbreaker.
be in anime and
Jawbreaker.
manga with that pose. Okay, you can't.
Weeb.
Look at Jawbreaker. Oh my gosh. And what is Nightshade doing?
Oh, he's just freaked out and
Awkwardly
scared.
looking at his gun. Their gun.
They're done.
That's a shift. I'm sorry. That's a shift for me. I get so used to saying he and she.
I know. Yeah, he's so not prepared. Sorry.
Look at Jawbreaker, man. Look at Jawbreaker.
Yeah, a Jawbreaker, he's on for this mission, even though he's not the greatest
Oh.
actor. But yeah, Nightshade.
Beefcake. And every time I see Jawbreaker, I see Combiner Wars Long Haul.
I see Bulkhead.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously, the fact that hashtags persona and backstory just continues. Oh my god, they were roommates. I had to say it.
Look at that. Look at that. Skywarping.
Okay, yeah, but I mean the fact that she was imagining this. Okay, my mind was going places. We're not gonna go there.
Okay, did they use someone's fan art for this?
No,
No.
I feel like someone I feel like someone on the team purposely did that.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
We Transformers fans can be weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, someone had to teach hashtag about gun recoil, because I hated how she fired that and hit her right in the face.
Yeah. Is she wearing a mask?
No,
No.
just visors.
Just
Oh no, she's looking up. I saw the cheek plates and I thought she was wearing a battle mask.
Oh, I see it.
That would be cool if they ever get them.
it would be cool.
Spiders, a giant legion of spiders. That's a nostalgia critic reference if you guys didn't catch it.
But yeah, then we got this mess. Holy shit! I did not expect this
Christ.
episode cranked up to 10 in 0 seconds.
The biggest arachnomech possible.
Yeah, like, oh my god.
Yeah, it's a huge building too.
I was
This
hoping.
explains how the building moves.
I was hoping it was a Titan. I wanted it to be a Titan so bad.
I wanted him to just be a giant transformer, and it's not, but it's still robotic.
I mean, hey, it's still a giant spider building. I'm okay with it.
I don't know if it's just me, but it kind of does look like it has a mouth.
Honestly, when I first saw this, I thought of the Technodrome.
That's not a bad thought.
I immediately thought of Howl's Moving Castle.
I don't know what that is.
It's a
It's an
Ghibli
anime.
Studio Ghibli film.
yeah.
It's a-
We're anime nerds, okay?
yeah, I love
Hey,
how
I've seen Spirited Away, so I know of Studio Ghibli.
yeah, I love how Megatron just heroically saves everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I mean, like, look, this is nice. Now they can just have moments of calm, like, oh crap, like okay, we landed safely, we're good.
Yeah,
We got a speed
course,
on.
you
We
know.
still have. Okay,
And
this is
then-
pretty sweet.
the purple smoke, purple
Oh
thing.
yeah, okay, yeah, the purple heart effect, it's a blink and you'll miss moment, but I love it.
With an explosion going on behind it.
So
Like
beautiful.
Yes.
Power Ranger style.
Yeah, it's so beautiful. I love it.
Of course, we're still in battle, so crap.
No time for romance, only time to kick ass.
Yep. Yeah, and then all right, all right, we got a new battle plan. Let's do this.
Roll
Of course,
out. And I love how Megatron just rolling out as well.
But yeah, and then we have Mandroid recognizing Alex.
Yeah, this
I
is going
think
to
that's
be interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
some sort of history with each other. And
Yeah.
for one of the previous episodes, we got Alex saying, "Strange. I had one of my former colleagues using the same."
Yeah, she
Technology.
said that in that episode recap.
But yeah, this is so interesting. So many theories stem from this.
Yep.
Yeah, then we take out all the cameras, super badass. And we have Twitch and Megatron being complete badasses in the sky. But you said, careful little bird.
I love that.
That is
More content
cute.
often leads in rubble.
Goodness.
That was
And-
so cute.
Oh,
I just love Megatron, when Megatron, he's a good boy here, but he's still a leader of some kind.
exactly.
He's like, Twitch, I need backup in the sky, and then Twitch like, yes sir.
Yes, sir.
And then he just safely says Bumblebee's name. He knows Bumblebee very well. So Bumblebee, hang on to this.
Yeah, he just
That's
drops
always
the
something
anger
I
right
really
on him.
liked. That's something I also really liked in Transformers is whenever Megatron says the name of the Autobots as opposed to just saying Autobot, that always sent chills down my spine.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's hurry up, wrap up, and then we'll go on to our next segment because we're almost done.
Yep, and of course, God, the animation, literally, this fight, it's less than 10 minutes long, and it completely cranks it out.
That is such a
Yeah.
huge arachnomech.
Such a huge one.
And it's still anatomically incorrect.
It kind of looks like he
Why must you guys do this to me?
Sorry, I had to point it out.
First Cyborg bringing up the pig sound again, and now this.
But yeah, oh my God, a Mandroid, just flinging on, the cargo ship, across, on the sky. God, I was losing my shit.
Also, peep the Easter egg on the ship.
Well, okay, I have a screen. I have a better screenshot of that later.
Wait, what Easter egg?
You'll see.
Nothing. Yeah.
And
Okay.
I love
Megatron severely hurt. He was bleeding, for God's sake.
bleeding
Blood
dark
in a
Megatron.
Nickelodeon cartoon.
Well,
My
technically,
sweet
it's
virgin eyes.
it's Transformer blood. Therefore, Energon, doesn't count.
I mean, it still technically does.
He's bleeding dark Energon.
But yeah, no, Twitch, she rose to the challenge. Nobody asked her to. And she showed her mettle. She is a true warrior. I'm so fucking proud of her.
Yeah, she's a true Transformer. Oh my God, she was willing to sacrifice herself for the team.
For her
the
family.
Spiders,
For her
the
planet.
children of spiders. Sorry,
They
I
have
have.
6 legs. I don't know why.
Stop it!
One thing you gotta know about this family, we do things together. No, Dingo Snotter, I'm not going to smoke my sibling.
I
For
love
some reason,
that.
I thought she said she was gonna. I thought she said dingus. I was Also,
Yeah.
I guess she's still putting on the act because I don't think she is actually Australian.
No, she's still putting on the act. I can't believe she was still like in character the whole time.
That's devotion. That's commitment.
Yep, and God, Twitch,
Yep.
so proud.
I'm so proud of Twitch, my girl.
She's precious.
She's just precious.
Yep.
and-
And there it is, Easter egg 84. Don't think I didn't see it.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
There.
Yes, 84. And this is episode 84.
Yep, that's spooky, ain't it? But
Yeah.
yep. But yeah, like I love it how he just goes, now Dorothy, Roger, this is for my family. Yeah.
Yeah. I also
God.
really like the one shot during the rescue where it's like we see Megatron and he transforms, so we get like an internal shot of him in like as he's transforming. I just thought that was really cool.
Yep.
That was really cool
Yeah,
cinematography.
I found that cool too.
And then I love how when Megatron was shot down, he transforms to Robot Man. And he just saves the humans and the Terrans.
Oh yeah, he
Together.
like literally just like pulls them in close, like so his body can like absorb the impact.
So clearly that thing isn't like sunk because I don't think that's like a lake or anything. It's just it's still peeking out. So yeah, I mean I think this is where Mantroid's gonna be residing for a while.
Well, yeah, because no way he's like gone or dead.
No, that dude ain't dead. Be funny if he lost his arm again.
Of course he did. I mean, of course he would.
The Build-A-Figure foreshadows that. So
I was gonna say like I've seen something like that.
No, I know, and I want to talk about that, but we still have the other segment to do.
But yep, meet your three new kids. Nightshade, Jawbreaker, and hashtag.
Good old
But yeah, I
family.
love how Dot was immediately like, okay, I got 3 new kids now. It's just great.
now
I'm
she
a
has
mother
like
of
1, 2, 3, 4,
seven.
5, 6, 7 children.
Yep, now it's 7, and it's great.
Oh well, only 5 Terrans in this show.
Well,
For now.
so far.
I wonder if that scar that Megatron has is going to stay there, or if it's just going to be fixed the next time we see him.
I don't know. I could live with both.
The same thing with Optimus's arm, because like Skywarp was not pulling back. If anything, she
No,
was
like
digging
he
deeper.
almost lost it. Like you could see when he was getting and picking himself
Yeah.
back up. You could see that it was going a little limp.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I
What a
love
cool
how Prime just calls Megatron old friend. That's just precious.
That was nice.
Yeah.
so nice.
That's what they are.
Yeah.
Oh, peep the tires inside Optimus's torso.
Huh,
I never
so you
noticed
know.
that before.
Didn't realize that.
But yeah, this is the Human Cybertronian Alliance. This is what it's all about.
Just look at that.
We really should look into changing that name. That fucking ghost.
I know.
You can keep that acronym, but you could at least change it to mean something else. I'm just saying.
Yep. But yep, this is great. We have we have 3 new Terrans. My only gripe, we have to wait to find out what they are.
We need to find out their alt modes.
Transform into what their weapons are going to be,
What their abilities are going to be, if they even have them.
what their color schemes are going to look like.
Yep.
Yeah. I have a feeling that Jawbreaker might be like brawn-ish colors.
You'll have to wait till after the stream. We'll tell you.
Well, I mean, we don't know what he's going to look like.
No, but
We
we
still-
know what he's going to transform into, so I guarantee you the colors are definitely not going to be what we assume they're going to be. But yeah.
Yep. But now, okay, we're all done.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
almost 6 hours in again. And whatever. It's a lot to talk about. I personally don't care. Yeah, just this whole like mid-series. What would you call this? A mid-series finale type deal? What would you call
I
it?
kind of would.
Mid-season, yeah.
Just mid-season? Okay. This mid-season, just God, they did so much in such such small little amount of time. Like, I don't mean small little, like half an hour is still pretty decent, but like they're still throwing in a lot. I like that we got more new Terrans because I was really afraid, are we only going to have Twitch and Thrash? Because it's like, if that's the case, then I feel like the show would get bland pretty quick.
Yeah.
But now we have these 3, and now I feel like things are going to get more and more interesting.
Hashtag Molto just sounds weird.
I still hate that fucking name. What I will say though is this show is giving me like Robots in Disguise 2015 vibes meets Rescue Bots or Rescue Bots Academy, just because they're being taught on how to transform, how to function as Cybertronian / Terran.
Yeah.
Also Beast Machines too, because they had to learn how to transform. So I'm curious to see on like just how much more spotlight some characters are going to get compared to others, because it's like we haven't seen all of the development between Twitch and Thrash, but now we have these 3 new Terrans, and we only have a few amount of episodes yet, and we still have more Decepticons to bring in.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm curious to see how that's all going to meld together, but I don't think it's going to be an issue considering this has already been greenlit for season 2.
Yeah. Hopefully we see more Autobots,
Oh yeah.
Just give me Sea Spray, something, anything, please. I know we're getting Grimlock. We're getting a toy.
And Shockwave.
Yeah.
Yes, interesting how Shockwave's going to play into this.
I kind of hope it's another Soundwave type thing where he's against Megatron. I would love to see that.
I can see like where Shockwave sees like this brands and factions as like total like this doesn't even matter.
What I noticed in this episode 9 and 10 two-parter thing. In episode 9, what I saw, the Ghost Autobot Alliance thing,
Mm-hmm.
the banner, the Ghost logo had the Decepticon symbol on it. I'm like, what?
Yep.
Yeah, which brings up a very interesting point that I was thinking about. Okay, is Megatron the only reformed Decepticon in Ghost ranks?
Good question.
Because I would love to see like a Thundercracker.
I was just about to say. I was just about to say that.
That would be nice. Oh God,
Bring back Buster.
Bring Buster. I was gonna say if they bring in Buster,
bring in Buster. Yes,
insane.
Bring in Buster the dog. I need her.
Also, would anyone else be against if Thundercracker was female this time around?
No, go for it.
No, but I would find it just a little odd.
I mean, I wouldn't be against it, but I think Thundercracker would still be male in EarthSpark.
I don't know. I mean, maybe
Judging by the flashback. I mean, judging by the G1-ish flashback.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's 2 totally different styles, though. I mean, they could have.
I know. I mean, like,
either Starscream has a harem for an army this time, or
Jesus Christ!
Oh my God! But
Don't give the internet idea. Oh, too late.
Yeah,
maybe Cracker would be like he's a reformed Decepticon.
Sorry, Angel, I had to do that because we're done there. But
I think what would happen, if Thundercracker even decides to appear in EarthSpark, I think what would happen is he's probably an actor.
That's what
God,
no. He doesn't need to be an actor. He needs to be a writer.
Yes, he
That's
does.
what he's supposed to be. He's supposed to be a screenwriter. So he better be a fucking screenwriter.
Yeah, I think Thundercracker might be one of those seekers who just didn't follow Starscream. Just
like IDW.
Yeah.
Though I will admit, the whole Unicron finale in the comics with him reuniting and acting like old times and still kind of being against it, but also sort of liking the company was pretty sweet. But yeah. Anyway, episodes 1 through 10. Oh man, what a ride! I'm super excited for episodes 11 through 26. I'm so glad that Nickelodeon is the one that's behind this, because again, this gives me Transformers Prime meets TMNT 2012 vibes. The voice acting is so great. The visuals are absolutely, I don't want to say mind-blowing, but for a Nickelodeon cartoon, I mean, they are pretty damn good. The story so far is really cool. I'm glad we get to learn the biology of Terrans every so often. I hope we get to see more of that. All the characters, just there's so much to say with so little time because we still have another segment. So overall, I enjoyed it. Episodes 1 through 10, at least for my rating, I'd probably give at least probably a 9.5 out of 10, because obviously I can't give it a perfect score. Because there's always more that I want, and that's what's always cool.
Yeah. Me personally, as a whole, I think I think this show deserves like 9 out of 10 for me. There were some things in the show that kind of got me cringed out. I'm like I don't know,
You'll get that with a kids show, though.
Yeah, I mean that's That's with remotely any
That
kid show
is true.
nowadays.
But I will say though, I mean, I think EarthSpark is like it's a nice blend, 50-50 blend between dark themed and light themed.
Yeah,
think
I mean, yeah, there's a lot more lightheartedness compared to like the seriousness of Transformers Prime.
Yeah.
As well as Robots in Disguise 2015, because even like Rid 2015 was definitely trying to appeal more to kids. I mean, it was basically like Brooklyn 911 meets Transformers.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like,
So, yeah.
there's severity in this show. There's lighthearted. It's a nice balance, and I think that's something that Transformers has needed for a very long time.
Yeah, and there were some very nice Easter eggs from other Transformers shows. I'm like, wow.
Disappointed by the lack of Armada ones. Actually,
Yeah,
I don't
I
think
know.
there were any Unicron trilogy ones. I might have to go back and watch again. I mean, unless you want to count Unicron 14, which I probably definitely will because Unicron was an Armada, so don't at me. But,
He was in Armada and Energon. So
and technically Cybertron, but he was a black hole.
yeah, I mean we saw bits of Unicron and Cybertron. So
Yeah, we did. I completely forget about that all the time. But yeah, I like EarthSpark so far. I'm eager for the next few episodes or the next remaining half, and I hope it comes soon.
yeah, I hope it comes in 2 months, please.
I'm not waiting until March. I guarantee you the UK or someone will get it early, and then someone's going to leak it, and I hope that's the case. I'll still support the official release on Pluto TV, on Transformers TV, but you guarantee I'm watching that shit early.
Yep.
So, Cyborg?
Yeah. Also on episode 10 alone, it was a good finale, a good like high point to break you off and make you want to come back for more. As for the new characters, Tracer, DeviantArt OC, and Big Doofus,
What?
I think they're all okay. I think I like how they're all kind of like average size. Like look at the screenshots we saw earlier. I saw they're all kind of like close to Boneby size, so they're all like Terrans, but they're all big too. Poor the poor mom who has to now like be in charge of 5 of them. When it comes to I want to say one thing right now is that like you all said earlier, I 100% I'm all for representation of all kinds of relationships and genders, all for that. Though to me, what made me kind of sigh at that scene, I think the scene's a bit forced. I think the whole like, no, mom, they prefer they them. It seemed a little like, I mean, you don't have to like. I mean, it's great, but you didn't have to like force it in my face about that.
You mean like in the
Just the
introduction
presentation of the
with
scene,
mom?
not like it's like I'm Nightshade, they them, perfect, love it. To be fair, they're all they thems, and like most can anyway.
Yeah,
but this is great representation. Like, but I feel like they didn't have to put it in your face about it.
yeah. I was just I was trying to clarify. So like when you were saying whenever they were introduced to the mom, and then Mo said that's where it was kind of like.
I was just like, yeah, okay. I mean, it was like, well, I mean, you don't have to like throw it in my face. Like, you could just be like, oh, I birthday them, and be like, oh, it's good, great.
Or even save it for later.
And also, I guess to me, just that specific one, Nightshade. When I heard the name, I'm like, it made me think of every Transformer OC on DeviantArt from like the last 15 years of
God
fandoms and OCs.
Yeah,
it's very much that kind of design that everyone kind of had with like, oh, it looks kind of bestial. Like I wouldn't be surprised if it had like a 2 different pupils. I say that's kind of mean. If they had 2 different pupils, like colors, and turns to an animal and like turns out to be like the main character. It just seemed like there's a lot of. I just remember a lot of that in DeviantArt and like other art like sites in the past. So. I mean the character hasn't really get to shine, so I don't really know much of the character myself. It's that was my personal history to kind of be like, kind of cringy. But otherwise, Jawbreaker seems cool, and I can't. What's her name? I just keep saying
Hashtag.
Hashtag's great. Funny anime thing. I enjoyed that part. That was great. And then yeah, the whole thing with them all working together. I was kind of like when the visuals of Twitch going out to take them all on their own, great shot,
Oh yeah.
And with everyone jumping in to back her up, also great.
Yeah.
What you guys are saying earlier with Megatron, truly kind of is performing to, he's not the dude who just says basic things. He's recognizing everyone that used to be enemies with him. Enjoyable. This is a good cutoff to, part 2, which I'm sure we'll see a lot of crazy shit. I don't know if maybe we'll at the end, like, I can see this show ending, like, not the season. I can see the show ending with like a whole neighborhood of Terrans. Everyone kind of
I
gets
was
one. You
honestly
get a
thinking,
Terran.
like, what if
You get
they?
a Terran.
Yeah, I was honestly thinking more so like when we do get to season 2, do you think we'll still stick with this family, or would they shift focus to another family?
I think that'd be ballsy just making an anthology, but I think this family will be the main focus for the entire show.
No, but you have to admit it would be pretty cool if they
It would be
decided-
cool. I'd be surprised as fuck. That'd be pretty ballsy and daring for a show.
It would be so cool that if Spike shows up.
I was actually going to say, like, I think Wiki Pennsylvania, I think Spike Wiki should show up. Like, either he is the mayor of the town, or he comes like just as a he's a war hero, and he shows up and just like, oh, what's up, Optimus Prime? So, and fuck, bring in. Does the actor alive? Is he alive?
Corey Burton?
Wait, did Corey Burton do Spike?
Or no?
Oh, you freaked me out there for a second.
Shit,
You're
I
about
forgot
to
the name
kill
of
my
the
dreams
voice
right
actor.
there.
It was the same dude who did Sunstreaker.
Bring him in. Whoever he is, bring him in. Make him be Spike. That'd be intense.
Maybe it was Corey Burton.
I can see this like strong bearded man. Yeah, I was a kid with a construction hat. I love wearing yellow boots.
Yeah, it is Corey. Wait, yeah, it is Corey Burton.
Oh, it is? Well, that
Yeah.
just killed my dream. Damn, never mind then. All
No,
right,
you
bring in
never know,
Nicolas
man.
Cage.
They could talk him into it somehow. They could be like, "Hey, 40 years of
He's
Transformers."
not gonna do it. Bring in Mark Wahlberg. Make him a joke. Hey, Optimus.
Bring in The Rock.
Bring in The Rock. Have him die in the same episode too.
I knew that was coming.
But yeah, in overall series, I guess overall first half of season, fun ride. We kind of rejuvenated the excitement of a Transformers show for me. Haven't had that since Prime, which was a while ago now.
Yeah.
And like I agree with JJ Prime. Some stuff was cringy, but I do take it with like this is made for like fucking babies. So
It's a
I
kid
can't,
show.
I can't like be like, oh, actually, I think the writing was quite poor. Well, no, because it was made for 12-year-olds.
Here's a strongly worded letter.
Yeah, I'm gonna write to my local congresswoman about why the show sucks. I don't. But no, the show's great. The show's great. I had a great time.
I think what a lot of people fail to understand is like they treat Transformers like shows as if they're like the Bible.
Yeah, and
They
especially
have
it's
to be done this way. They have to be done that way. It's like just shut up, have fun. That's what they're. Same with the movies. Like I don't care what your argument against.
Also, if they don't like it, then that's their opinion. Like, of course, if you don't like it, then you're fine. That's cool.
But
I love talking about shit I don't like.
Don't just like spread hate on it for no reason.
Yeah,
and don't try to discourage others from watching it. Like, don't be that guy because
you don't see me spreading how much I hate, Darkspark all the time.
Well, Darkspark's sort of justified. So, all right. So this has been a very long stream, but it's also been a very fun stream. Once again, I want to give massive shout out and a big thank you to TF Addictress for her wonderful recaps. You have been doing an outstanding job, and I'm so glad to see you taking more part in these episodes.
Yeah.
Proud of you.
Now it's time.
Yeah.
It is officially time to maximize the hype.
Let's go. Let's get it.
As of today, December 1st, well, technically now December 2nd, but as of yesterday, if we're taking a trip back in time, December 1st at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time at a Brazilian comic convention, Transformers Rise of the Beast teaser trailer has officially dropped. And I could not be happier with this. First and foremost, them using Optimus Primal as the thumbnail. That design alone, first off, that reminds me very much of the canceled scrap TLK concept. Mm-hmm. But I like that they added the fur and they added more textures to him and everything, and he actually looks really freaking cool. Oh man, I woke up at like noon, and the very first thing I did was immediately I made that reaction video. That was my first time watching it, the trailer. I almost spoiled myself on Instagram because I went to go check and see if I got messages, and I saw posts, and then I saw stories of Optimus Prime's face, and I was like, oh, okay. But man, like I said earlier, Transformers fans are feasting today. We are officially in the way of promotion for Transformers Rise of the Beast, and this is a hell of a way to kick it off. So let's go ahead and get started. Now, I'm not going to do like shot by shot talking in depth about every fucking shot, but I am going to go through each one provided on TFW2005.com. So, yeah. So first off, we have the very first scene with Noah, played by Anthony Ramos, and our very first transformation done by our newcomer Autobot, Mirage, who, let me know if I'm wrong here, but does anyone get a Cogman vibe off of this design?
Design Mirage.
Yeah. Does he look a little like Cogman from The Last Night to you?
Kinda.
It would help
Like,
if the transformation was finished.
fan belly part and the way that everything kind of like it sort of reminds me of Cogman. Not in a bad way, just reminds me of Cogman. I don't know, just me?
Again, like if it was when he was fully transformed, it would have been helpful. This one's just barely finished up.
Yeah, this is a tease. Like, we're not going to see the full design right away, but I mean, from what we're seeing so far, this does look really cool. And having the very first shot be a transformation, or at least the trailer or the tease for before the official trailer began, this is a really cool shot. So I don't know, I like it. And I like Anthony Ramos so far, as well as Noah. The design, or well, not design, I guess the aesthetic choice that they chose for like his wardrobe and everything really, because isn't he supposed to be like some sort of like Nathan Drake ripoff?
What?
Right?
What?
Noah, isn't he supposed to be like some Nathan Drake ripoff? Like he's
Noah, not like a Nathan Drake ripoff. Noah is a from what I can tell from stuff I've just theorizing here.
Yeah.
And I think he's more of just a kid in New York who's down on his luck or something like that.
I know. I was under the impression he was like some thief of some kind.
I mean, I'm sure. I don't know if they're ever gonna like do something like that, but I think at the moment he's just a kid in New York who gets tangled up in robots.
Yeah, sounds about right. So that was the beginning shot before the trailer began. Also, I love the logo, the O being the Autobot insignia. Or
I'm surprised it's taken us 7 films to do that.
I know, right? I kind of hope we get like a proper transformation sequence for the title, though, not just like letters floating on screen.
I mean, I don't know. I actually would be surprised if they did that. It's been a long time since we did robot bits become the word Transformers.
I don't know. I miss it. So we open up on, I don't exactly know where this, I'm just going to assume some sort of rainforest jungle type area. I don't think it's as close to Machu Picchu, but of course we have our characters played by Anthony Ramos and Dominic Fishback. I don't remember the name of the girl. I've already forgot her name. I know Noah. But who are they introduced to? None other than Optimus freaking Primal, played by Ron Perlman again, reprising his role from the Prime Wars trilogy, specifically Power of the Primes. And I just gotta say, seeing this design in motion, I never would have thought we would see something like this in Transformers movies ever. This is, again, similar to how I said in EarthSpark with a lot of like big things. This is monumental. This is the very first time we're going to be seeing the Maximals on the big screen. And they're doing a great job so far.
Yeah.
And of course we have Optimus, saying, "Stand down." And, Primal freaking speaks. I mean, it's not a surprise Beast Wars characters in the cartoon spoke through their beast modes, but I didn't expect to hear Ron Perlman so soon. Like, I thought it would have been like a voiceover type deal for like a bunch of like montage, but like, no, we actually see this model in motion, lip synced with the voice work. It's so nice to hear him again. Also, peep the Maximal insignia right there, dead center on his chest.
On his chest, yeah, just like the second
Love it.
render we saw.
Green optics too, I love it. I'm not crazy about Optimus's design.
That seems to be like I spent all day on the forums, and that seems to be a lot of people's opinion there.
It's not a matter of it's bad or anything. It's just it's
I don't know.
G1
It's weird.
Optimus.
It's weird.
No, it's just G1 Optimus.
It's strange that, like, I wonder. So apparently, this is an ILM. This is a whole different animation company doing the CG here.
Yeah, it's Skydance, right?
No, it's I just keep seeing the acronym MBP or MPC.
Okay.
But they, from what I can tell, they had the models. I'm curious why they chose, like, we have a G1 Optimus Prime model from our previous film. I wonder, like, what was like, nah, let's just start from scratch. I'm sure they took that model and tweaked it, though tweaked it the way they did. I'm not sure why. It was already pretty darn good, in my opinion.
I mean, it still gave me like IDW vibes in a way, but it was more primarily like
still too. Like
it was more like primarily G1 though, and that's kind of what turned me away from it. Like, I will continue to argue this till the end of time. I really think the best G1 inspired Optimus Prime look we got in the movies was the evasion mode. I really do. I like the Bayverse trilogy look for the robot mode, and then just the flat nose truck look, and I thought they did a great job there.
For me, it was the Bumblebee movie Optimus Prime design. I love that design.
I'm not saying I'm against that design. I'm just saying it's not for me because I'm not a G1 person. I'm an Armada guy. I mean, I grew up with Optimus Prime being a long nose truck, and I'm not saying I want to see that again because we already had that done for how many movies. But personally, I feel like the evasion mode Optimus Prime with that rusty truck, if they would have just like painted it red and kept that skeleton for the robot mode, I think it would have looked a lot better. This is just G1 Optimus Prime, which I'm fine with. I'm glad we're having Peter Cullen again. I'm glad there's some elements of Bayverse design integrated in it. I mean, but like the weapon choice here kind of looks weird.
It looks like Dropkick's weapon.
Someone said it looks like Galvatron, but I love that he has the Bayverse face.
The
like I
really
like that.
I wasn't expecting to see that. When we watched the Bumblebee movie, I thought he didn't have the faceless, the maskless face. But then in this movie, they confirmed that he has the maskless face. And
I really thought that they were just going to have him have the faceplate up for this design entirely. I never thought we were going to see his face. But no, we have the Bayverse Optimus Prime face again, and I love it. And it works.
I was a little clueless there on the mouth, but I will, like, for the gun, that I think is weird because I think it's the first time in for the movies that Optimus Prime's gun has been the arm. They haven't really done that in a long time, really, besides Prime and Show. But like, movie wise, we never did that yet, right?
Yeah, no, he literally just reached on his back, grabbed his gas tanks, and then they transformed into the gun.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah, me personally, I would have preferred the G1 style rifle that he had in the Bumblebee movie.
Yeah,
I prefer that. So,
I'm like I said, I'm not going to go shot for shot, but I will say a lot of the cinematography in this movie so far looks gorgeous. This shot right here, god damn, I'm kind of disappointed I don't have his trailer, but hey, whatever. And I'm also going to point this out as well. A lot of people are already shitting on this just from this teaser trailer alone and thinking, oh, this is how the movie's going to look. It's going to look bad. Again, I respectfully say, shut up. This is our first look at it. This is unfinished CG. We're going to get better polished looks later.
A lot of people are throwing the image of the first teaser of Age of Extinction for Super Bowl.
Exactly. I said that exact thing on my Instagram earlier today. I used that exact reference because a lot of people did the same thing with Age of Extinction. Immediately, they bashed on it when they saw the Super Bowl TV spot because it looked so weird and bad. I was one of those people too. But you also have to understand, we've been working on this movie, not we, but they've been working on this movie since COVID. They're still working through it because COVID-19, unfortunately, is still a thing. Like, stuff's going to happen. Stuff gets in the way. It'll look better. It'll look a lot better. It's very nice to see Bumblebee in this. I guess I didn't do the full body shot, whatever. It's very nice to see that design from Bumblebee at the end of the movie come back because, I mean, I would assume they would. Also, kind of sad my mom's not here to see this because she loves Bumblebee.
Although the chest is kind of different.
I was gonna say that the whole model is tweaked, but that was like ever since like this whole design has been revealed for like almost a good year now.
I'm kind of glad they don't have like just yellow up here on his forehead or on the sides of his head. It's like nice and
they
it's
added
like
more
a mix
too.
of like black and yellow.
Mhm.
I
Also,
like that.
it's weird though because this is the first time where the yellow is now also underneath the helmet.
Oh yeah, I didn't notice that until you pointed it out.
Yeah, because like they also because the one of the like the one good HD promotional image of him for this new movie, he has a lot of mix of like
And
the Bumblebee movie and from the Bayverse trilogy. Like his forearms, or I guess is on his elbows. He has there's more like coming out of him, kind of like the Bayverse films, where Bumblebee was more smooth. A lot of this is kind of like you can if this was part of the Bayverse trilogy, you can see this is a good transition period between those two. But there's a big talk between where this is in the timeline.
Right.
It's a big discussion.
And if it's still connected to the Bayverse movies or not.
Yeah. And this movie does not, because if you thought Bumblebee was having a big problem with which one's which, this movie won't help you with that either.
No.
yeah.
So then we move on to a nice solo shot of Mirage, officially now sporting the I believe it's the Porsche 911.
Yeah.
I love this vehicle. That's a really sick looking car.
I can't wait to see the toy.
Oh,
Yeah.
big time. Actually, I'm wondering how that's going to go because Hasbro and Porsche's licenseship or brandship type deal has always kind of been a struggle because that's why we haven't gotten a Masterpiece Jazz.
I mean, we did get Studio Series A6 Jazz.
Yeah, but that's not an officially licensed Porsche.
But is it the Masterpiece movie Jazz one?
Well, no, that's a Pontiac Solstice.
Oh,
That's
that's right.
Pontiac.
Whoopsie.
Yeah, that's a totally different car.
Lol.
Yeah. But yeah, I really hope they get the license for Porsche. You know, they need to make it more. They need to make it at least screen accurate. So
We'll have to wait and see. So we have Noah entering Mirage in vehicle mode, and of course, with every Transformers movie, what's the first thing that they uncover? They see the Autobot insignia right there in the middle of the steering wheel.
Classic.
Which I mentioned this on Instagram earlier today or yesterday as well. I love the fact that the common trope in these Transformers movies is literally every time the protagonist sees an Autobot insignia on the steering wheel, what's the Cybertronian's first instinct? Kidnap the human. And of course, what happens? He kidnaps the human. So we have a nice little chase scene between Mirage and the cops on an open bridge, by the way, not even like a wide one, like very narrow. And this was a cool shot, and this is something that we've been told in leaks and everything, is that Mirage somehow transforms from having the front of the vehicle that's now facing the cop rotate around to now be in the forefront and the bumper be facing the back of the cop or the front of the cop. I thought that was actually, I was so iffy on how that was going to work and what it was going to look like, but it reminds me very much of like Dark of the Moon Bumblebee's transformation whenever he saved Sam. And to see Noah sitting in the middle of the car and just everything around him rotating, even the wheels and everything, that's some really cool CG work.
Yeah, that's so cool.
And people have also said, like, in the trailer or in their response reaction video, it's like, oh, he's doing the thing like he did in G1. Hound was the one to do the holograms in Generation 1. But I will admit, this was fucking badass.
Mm-hmm.
That is so dope.
Yeah, that's very good.
So, of course, now we have...
Didn't Mirage adopt the hologram effect from Siege?
Yeah, that's true. So that could just be a War for Cybertron trilogy reference. But either way, I love this, and I also like how all the headlights and like they really like keyed everything in here. So we have like each set of headlights shining on the road. Cops probably confused, thinking like, "What the hell?" And God damn it, curse you, TFW! And of course, he crashes into one of those. What the hell do you call those? Like water barrels?
I don't know.
Yeah.
So then we had, from the text at least, it was like, I forget what it was, but either way, we move on to our next shot. And this was something I wasn't even expecting, but I was hoping to see. And I said this in Alfonso's stream on Instagram the other day. I want to see the Maximals. I want to see Autobots. I want to see literally everything. This trailer provided. So we have our first official look now at Shidor, who looks... Honestly, okay, first off, I wasn't expecting him to be that big. Like, that's pretty big.
Yeah.
I love the fact that he's yellow. He has the spots and everything, just like Cheetor should. But I also can't help but notice. Does anyone else see that canceled TLK concept art for Cheetor?
I'm sorry. I'll say I don't.
I don't. Yeah, I don't see it.
All right.
I will say what's kind of crazy with this image is that believe it or not, the car is CG, but the giant robot cheetah is real though.
And I really want to see how Bumblebee scans the new off-road Camaro.
That is a sick looking Camaro.
Yeah, it's cool.
I cannot wait for the Studio Series toy.
Yeah.
So yeah, we have Cheetor and Bumblebee running through. Is that a desert or is that like a mountain?
It's a field of some kind.
Yeah.
Okay. So running through a field. We have a beautiful look at the backside of Air Razor,
Yeah,
who
this is pretty
also
good.
is just fucking massive in this shot. We see a brief glimpse of Optimus Prime right there on the bridge. I assume he's going to be fighting Scourge or Battle Trapper, one of the Terracons. And also another ongoing thing so far has been that the Maximals are now able to breathe fire, like the Dinobots in Age of Extinction, which is interesting. We have Mirage obviously taking Noah, or actually there might not even be any. Well, it looks like there are humans in there, but it also could be the headrest. But either way, we have this really intense battle sequence of Optimus getting flung off the side of the hill with probably Scourge tackling him.
Mhm.
We also see a very brief glimpse of Nightbird in between the smoke.
Ah.
The Nissan
That's
Skyline.
her? Is that her?
Yeah, the Nissan Skyline. That is her vehicle mode.
Woo.
So we have Nightbird in the trailer. It's just a blink and you miss it moment. We continue on. We have that one rumored shot from CinemaCon 2022 where we're supposed to see RC hanging off the edge of a vehicle and shooting a gun and also sporting some sideswipe wheel feet. This is officially confirmed to be Wheeljack, so pretty cool. I really love RC's design now that I see it. I was really iffy on how they were going to make it work, and it kind of reminds me of Transformers Energon. So this is pretty dope. I'm really curious to see how these wheels are going to move, shift into place, because when we get a look at her later on, we see that the wheels are on her back. So maybe it's a thing where it's like she can detach the wheels and just have them like magnetically attached to her feet.
Yeah. The main difference between this,
Go ahead.
the main difference between this design and the Bumblebee design, the Autobot symbol was on her chest, okay, at first. But then with this new Rise to Beast design, considering that she turns into a motorbike now, an Earth motorbike, her Autobot symbol is on the forehead.
Yep. I also love that she has the visor. I'm so glad that they finally implemented that into this design. Nice little Easter egg to Transformers 1986. Or the Transformers, the movie, if you want to get technical. Someone pointed out to me that RC actually has like eyeliner and eyelashes, which I'm actually okay with because it kind of gives her that feminine detail. But her design looks really freaking cool. I love the dark red with like this light pink color going on. And they still obviously have like the white and everything as well.
Yeah. I like the face better than the Bumblebee movie version.
Yeah, that one kind of reminded me of TLK Drift. Just the way the panels and everything looked. It just looked weird. It also kind of looks like she's wearing a biker helmet.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
I kind of like that. So, and we got a really cool shot of Wheeljack and RC driving past an explosion with RC shooting a giant ass gun. We got another nice look at Optimus Primal, warning Optimus of like the foes that you have fought in the past and future are nothing compared to this, with a very nice follow-up shot of Scourge, voiced by Peter Dinklage, stabbing Bumblebee.
I hope Bumblebee doesn't die, please.
He's going to die. I love Scourge, by the way. He gives me such IDW Tarn vibes just with that face alone. It's literally the Terracon insignia.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. Those nice, deep orange optics. I really hope he does have the fire beard like everyone was saying, because that would be a really fucking cool touch.
Yeah.
But no, poor Bumblebee just can't get a break. He's been choked out in so much, and now he's being stabbed, and he died in Fall of Cybertron. It's just, God. Poor guy. Poor kid.
I don't think he died in Fall of Cybertron.
We don't see him again, so I would assume he's dead.
I mean, if Fall of Cybertron is part of the Aligned continuity, so I mean, I don't think Bumblebee died.
It's a video for another time.
Yeah.
I don't know who that. I want to say that might be Battle Trap,
Mm-hmm.
and I think Nightbird's right down there. Maybe
I think that's Optimus on the ground.
Optimus on the
yeah,
ground.
okay.
Yeah.
I don't know where this is. I want to assume maybe a museum.
Yeah, I would assume that's a museum.
So, Then we move on. We got a nice shot of Machu Picchu. We have the Autobots. Now, people are concerned immediately about Wheeljack's design, which, yes, this is Wheeljack, 100% confirmed. You can definitely tell the color scheme based on the Volkswagen van compared to this. I'm okay with it. I mean, I want to see what it looks like from the front, but I'm kind of glad we're only getting like back shots so far because I don't want.
I think they're trying to hide it. I mean, not just Wheeljack alone. I will say, through leaks, apparently, he will not have the G1 Wheeljack head.
Which
will be
honestly,
a regular Autobot head.
I'm personally fine with that.
Yeah, maybe I mean, it's as long as it's fine. You know, it's again, this is gonna be more of the people who are gonna cry about continuity. I mean, luckily it's not like Wheeljack and Bumblebee was like in your face, like, oh, there he is, it's Wheeljack. Everyone say hi, Wheeljack. Say
no,
your name,
it was
Wheeljack.
Here's a shot, Wheeljack, voiced by Steve Bloom, and then gone.
Yeah,
never seen him again.
I mean, now we know for sure. I mean, obviously that it was Wheeljack, and there's toys now of that specific shot of Wheeljack. But yeah, I mean, the last thing Paramount cares about at this point is continuity. That's we've known for a long time.
No, they just want to make movies to make money because
absolutely
The Last Night flopped.
yes.
Yeah,
I will admit I like Mirage's design so far too. I'm iffy on it in a way because it's like these wheels just kind of feel like they're just there. But I like the overall color scheme of him. The silver and the blue and everything looks good. He has the blue head, which is obviously a big perk. And here's what I was talking about with RC, because like we see these two wheels right there. So these are supposed to go on her feet in that one shot. So I want to assume maybe they just attach and like magnetize to her feet. Or they're like on like these like extendable pieces of metal that like are part of her body and they can just shift and then it can go down to her feet. But I don't know. Got a nice back shot of Optimus Prime. Nice shot of that.
No Bumblebee in this shot.
Nope. Like I said, he's dead. Moving on, we have a celebration taking place in, I want to assume, Machu Picchu. Possibly. I don't know. Very interesting that they just throw that in. First look at Rhinox. Again, like I said, I wanted to see the Maximals. This trailer has not been disappointing. And this is also a further thing about what I was saying, how the Maximals all have this capability of breathing fire. This pretty much says, like, Rhinox is going to do it too. Pretty cool. I'm actually really excited for it.
His green eyes.
Also, green eyes. And also confirmed, courtesy of Deadline Hollywood as of yesterday, David Sobolov is voicing Rhinox. So I'm very excited to hear what he's going to say.
And Battle Trap.
I was getting to it. We get a very nice look at Optimus Prime transforming, which we have not seen since 2014.
Yeah, and I someone put out on social media. I realized his transformation is G1 accurate.
Yep,
that's kind of cool.
A beautiful shot of New York with, I want to assume, will be the Terracons dropping because there are only 3 protoforms. And a beautiful shot of Optimus Prime's face showing
up.
Look at that. I can't believe they actually put that there. The Baber's face. Oh, man.
They did pretty much the exact same thing they did with Bumblebee. For the Bumblebee movie, like, they cleaned up the Bay design and, like, everything's recognizable, but it's all just, like, it's not as cluttered metal. Not like the previous one was cluttered, but it is just a more cleaned version of that design.
Yeah, I like this meld. This is one of the few things that do it for me for this design, because I'm nostalgic to the Bayverse. I love the Bayverse, and I know I've been saying that, but calling it the Movieverse anymore is so convoluted it doesn't even make any sense. But I love this. This is a perfect meld of the new with the nostalgic, and I'm all for it. So we got a nice look of him. We also have his Battle Mass transformation featuring the Age of Extinction transformation sound, which is pretty nice. Nice little throwback. All leading up to quite possibly the most epic shot in this entire trailer. We have our first look, a better look rather, at the Terracon Battle Trap, voiced by David Sobolov. We have shit blowing up left and right, pieces of robots flying as well. We have a really cool shot of Cheetor running in Cheetah mode and transforming into his robot mode with a very interesting transformation sound. We can also see just legions of robots over there, along with Scourge and the Terracons. I believe that's Nightbird flying, because she does have the ability to fly in this film. We have another beautiful shot close-up of Optimus Primal transforming, or should I say maximize, into robot mode.
I really hope they say that. I hope they say.
Yeah, man, if they don't, oh boy.
I love this shot. so much. That's such a good look at Optimus Prime.
And his head sculpt is definitely very Optimus Prime-esque.
And originally, when I first saw this, I thought it was Primal going up against Scourge, but this is Primal going up against Battletrap. And another thing I really like about this is his swords are not only just chain weapons, but they also combine into the giant katana, just like how the original, in the original Beast Wars cartoon did, where he had both of them and he did that sort of thing. I think that looks amazing.
I think it's funny that we're seeing a lot of Optimus without the face mask, and for Primal, we only have him with the face mask, which is when it's usually the opposite.
That is kind of funny, actually.
Yeah.
And I also want to point out in this shot, which they don't have pictured at the moment, but in this very shot, if you pay close attention, you do see Nightbird flying overhead. Someone has pointed out that Rat Trap is in this shot somewhere, running between Optimus and Primal. But you also do get very quick glimpses of Cheetor's robot mode as well as Rhinox's robot mode. And I think maybe possibly Air Razor, but I don't want to get anyone's hopes up. So, and of course, the trailer doesn't end there. So we have our logo. It's switched between the Autobot insignia, the Maximal insignia, and the Terracon insignia. We have Dominic Fishback kind of saying, you know, it's not real, it's not real. And then RC just being like, yo.
Yeah.
And honestly, this is how you do a Transformers movie. This is how you make a Transformer. I feel like this is a love letter to Transformers fans of the movies and previous installments. Honestly,
Force fans, G1 fans, Beavers fans, all that.
I will say I was very hesitant when the announcement of the trailer was coming out. I was hyped. I was like, okay, we're finally going to start looking at these designs. We're starting to see what the movie's going to look like. And I'm glad I wasn't super optimistic. And that's weird for me to say because I'm normally the type of Transformers fan to flip their shit whenever anything new gets revealed. But I'm glad I went in cautious this time because it looks really good.
Yeah.
Now, we don't have any idea what the story is going to be exactly, like 100% just yet. But I feel like it's going to be pretty strong. We kind of sort of got a glimpse into it in a way. So it's Optimus fighting a villain that he's never fought before. The Maximals are now kind of being like these guardians of some kind. The Terracons obviously being our new big bad because Decepticons are no longer in play. Which, whatever. There's so much to unpack. I'm so glad that they showed remotely every single character aside from like a few handful. We didn't see any Predacons. We did not see a lot of Nightbird's design. We didn't even see a lot of the original cast design for the Autobots. We just saw like their backs. We didn't see their faces. Even that one shot with Mirage transforming, we didn't get to see a full robot mode shot of them. We just saw like partially.
And we didn't even see Stratosphere.
No, right. Who's also confirmed to be in this film, again, courtesy of Deadline in Hollywood, who's also going to be voiced by veteran Transformers voice actor John DiMaggio, which I'm really glad because I even predicted we were going to hear him again. In a stream on Instagram.
Yeah, but there was a rumor that there's going to be a studio series Commander Class Stratosphere, and hearing that Stratosphere is in Rise of the Beast, I'm like, okay, that might be true.
And also, along with how I mentioned, with Peter Dinklage voicing Scourge, which interesting choice. Personally, I would have preferred Keith David. That's just me. But along with John DiMaggio, we also have Liza Koshy, who is the voice of RC, which a lot of people are disappointed by. A lot of people were assuming maybe it would be Grey Delisle again. Maybe it would be Sumali Matano from Transformers Prime. I have to hear what she's going to sound like because we don't really hear RC speak yet.
Yeah, Yeah, honestly, people shouldn't judge these voice actors / voice actresses too quickly. Like, we haven't even heard their voices, so why are you judging them?
Honestly, like, if I remember correctly, because like this is one of those things where it's like people who have never done voice acting are starting to do voice acting. Like John Cena didn't start doing voice acting until Rise of the TMNT and maybe some other stuff that I don't know of. Liza, if I remember correctly, I think she voiced in My Little Pony: A New Generation.
No, she was wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Wait. Let me.
Yeah, she voiced a character by the name of Zipstorm, so she's now starting to get into voice acting, which is pretty cool. And the fact that she's now in a brand not only just as big as My Little Pony, but now Transformers as RC. That's kind of a big deal, at least for her.
Yeah, she was Zipstorm in the My Little Pony movie.
Yeah. So it's interesting that she's going to be voicing RC, and
she even
hearing-
voiced herself in Scooby Doo and Guess Who.
oh, that's cool.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm curious to see how everything's going to play out. I'm loving Ron Perlman as Optimus Primal. I've loved him in Prime Power of the Primes. I really did. I loved how stoic and how calm and how like reserved he was. And whenever he wanted to get aggressive, he could get aggressive. Hearing him come back in a live action film, that's great. That's really great. I really enjoy seeing what we've seen so far. We got a nice mix of transformations. We got a good mix of action. We got some really cool, unique elements like Mirage's abilities of making holograms, like the War for Cybertron trilogy. Him doing that whole transformation from front vehicle now being back part of vehicle was really freaking cool. I mean, I could go on, but then we'd be here for another 6 hours. So anyone else want to share their thoughts?
I'll say it all looks, there's a lot of shots, everything looks fun and actiony and draws your eyes. I'm a little bit hesitant though, probably because the last time I was super excited for a major Transformers title, it was the last night and it didn't turn out so well. I think this is also, I can tell in this movie there's going to be a lot going on that can be jumbled. It's like if I could I don't know, it in a way from like ancient Transformers and Beasts, different locations, New York and the jungle and yada yada. It's fearfully kind of like, it's almost kind of like a Revenge of the Fallen diet, which I guess is kind of a good thing. But it's right now it's just like, again, it's just teaser. I can't say anything. It's just a teaser. But for me at the moment, even though I like it when the robots hit each other, story film wise, I think it might be just another Transformers movie.
I mean, that's honestly the best way to kind of put it, unfortunately, because that's kind of what we've been fed for
It is
long.
blockbuster schlock, as you know.
Yeah. But I mean, we're gonna go see it.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna go see it.
Absolutely.
when I watch this movie, when I go to the cinemas to watch this movie next year, before I do that, I need to buy the Optimus Primal mask.
I said
name. One ticket for Transformers. One ticket, please. For what movie?
I said this in an Instagram stream as well. If they end up doing costumes for Halloween next year, I want them to do an adult-size Optimus Primal so I can get the mask.
Yeah. One thing I never even expected to see is that Optimus Primal just speaking in beast mode. I'm like, what?
Yeah, he did it in Beast Wars.
I was more surprised that they
Action movie,
showed the
though.
transformation. I thought they were gonna hide the transformation in the movie in general. But I guess
No,
not.
I really. Sorry, Jeremy.
In the live action movie though, I'm like, what? He's spoken his beast mode. Like we didn't really get those speaking in beast modes with the Dinobots and Dragonstorm.
Oh yeah, no, okay, I see what you mean now. Yeah, I was kind of the same way because it's like, first off, it's so early on. I honestly would have thought, okay, they're not gonna stay true to Beast Wars. There's no way that they're gonna be speaking in those forms. But no, it's like, here we are. Here's Optimus Primal introduced, beating his chest, roaring, and then all of a sudden it's like, I'm not the one you should fear, Prime. Like, first off, holy shit, what a line. Secondly, just the design alone looks really cool. I guarantee you, though, that is definitely based on the scrap TLK concept art that we saw for Primal.
I mean,
It's obviously touched up. It's obviously touched up, but it looks very close to what we did see for.
I can see it being like an inspiration. If anything, I think that whatever movie this was going to be, whether it had been Transformers 6, whether it had been a reboot, a full reboot, or whatever it is now, I think Beast Wars was always going to be the next step, no matter what it was. I think this movie, the reason why it's Beast Wars right now when it's just a sequel to a spinoff is because they were always going to do it, and they're like, well, we're going to do it, just throw it in now.
Well,
Because I think it is kind of weird that Beast Wars is your first movie of the trilogy. Like, where do you go from there? Especially with the thing of like, is it a prequel? Is it a reboot? And especially with there's 2 other movies coming out. And I would say that if it is a prequel, I'm gonna be saying a lot of where was Optimus Primal when Megatron attacked Mission City? But they're never gonna address that ever.
well,
that movie also took place in like in 2007. Didn't it take place in like it literally took place in 2007?
Yeah. So like this, I mean, it's a
like this is the 90s, so they could still kind of fill in the gaps. And
that's
then
true.
they
They still have a good and
They
again,
could
2
probably
movies.
like
Maybe
kill him in the 3rd one, and then we wouldn't see the Maximals again.
I mean, I don't really see how it's connected to the Bayverse, because since this is like taking place in the 90s, and Prime is already having an Earth truck mode.
Mm-hmm.
So what is he going to do? Gonna return to Cybertron suddenly and revert back to his protoform mode?
Yeah, I mean that's the whole thing. Like, Bumblebee alone introduces a whole lot of shit that's like that breaks the canon. And there's stuff in this movie that will probably that'll also break the canon for sure. Like that's like honestly, I think this movie. I don't know. We'll have to see what's in this movie. But
it's probably definitely going to be one of those movies where it's like, oh, hey, we don't give a fuck about the continuity prior, so here's our continuity of what's happening now.
Yeah, I think I remember way before this, we saw this trailer. My theory was, the Maximals time traveling in general, was going to butterfly effect. Like they were, because the whole thing that the Beast Wars, like they're all from the future and go to the past. I thought they were going to do the Beast Wars, like the Maximals are from the future of the Bayverse. And going to the past just altered the time so much it made a whole new universe. But I don't even know if they're even doing the whole they're from the future past thing yet.
They might not. They could totally just establish them and be like, we are relics of your past before you were built or whatever. Because it seems like just the different visual style that we get compared to the Maximals and the Autobots and Terracons are technically 3 totally different aspects of visuality. Like, you know what I mean? Like visual aesthetic. Because it's like these guys look rugged. They look like they're war torn. They've gone through some hell, and they look so different compared to what we see of the Autobots, where obviously they're all vehicles, but like these guys seem like more ancient, more aged. Like we see some of the rust, we see the fur and everything on the Maximals. So I wouldn't be surprised if these guys are like the Dinobots of this universe right now. Like these are ancient guardians sworn to protect some MacGuffin, and now we get to see them interact with the Autobots, because like I cannot see them being like from the future. I don't think that would work. Not in this universe, not in this way whatsoever.
I mean, yeah, it's what they decide to do with it. I mean, it's going to happen. Whatever it is going to be, they're going to do it, and people are going to complain about it no matter what. That's the sad part.
Unfortunately, but I mean, hey, what can you do?
I know a lot of people are thinking that Bumblebee is going to die in Rise of the Beast, but I really don't want him to die. Man.
He is going to die.
I don't think
we just
so.
saw him stabbed.
Okay, but his eyes were still blue though, so
doesn't matter. He's gonna die. We saw the Energon shockwave. We had Scourge still having him impaled on that sword, that blade. He's gonna die. And it was still in the traditional like form that we saw him in at the end of Bumblebee, but touched up. How else is he gonna get that new vehicle mode? He's gonna be brought back, because obviously, just like Optimus Prime, you can't kill Bumblebee, because then children will cry and lock themselves in their closets.
You can't kill the brand.
No,
the brand lives on.
Be off like that and just have 2 other sequel movies after Rise of the Beast without the Bumblebee. I'm like, no, you cannot.
This is still such a weird thing that they're doing. Is like, this is a sequel to Bumblebee, but this starts a new trilogy.
Yeah.
Like, huh? Like,
yeah, it's a little confusing, ain't it?
Crimson, Bumblebee lost his voice, so.
Also, I was wondering where you were, Rebecca.
I was like, I had a really bad coughing fit, and I kind of just muted myself, and you guys just took over the discussion, and I was like, all cool with that, because honestly, this is like a cool movie for me, but at the same time, and there's hype, the same time, not really.
I mean, you're here. You did your part with EarthSpark, so I can't really.
Yeah, you did a good portion of the stream.
You
man.
did a great. Again, everyone in the comments, if you missed it, go early or later on. I'll do chapters, but definitely commend TF Addictress for her work on EarthSpark. She did not on EarthSpark, on the EarthSpark recaps. I wish she was part of EarthSpark's team, but she did a fantastic job. Round of applause. Praised in the comments, please. This is a long ass stream. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm loving this. I wouldn't trade this for anything in the world. But
we,
yeah,
we
there-
also
oh, man.
yeah we
There's just so
also
much.
we also threw in the legacy leaks for 2024. I'm like,
Yeah, I mean, there was so much leaked information about this movie on things that were going to happen, and now we're starting to see a lot of it come true. Because like with most leaks, it's like holy crap.
Yeah.
Ultra Marcus, the stream has been like 6 hours long.
Yep, we had a lot to talk about, just like with the BotBots episode. So we're definitely going to be sticking with the whole bi-weekly TFTC schedule that I have planned. Because I mean, good lord, I'm still having fun nonetheless, though. But it's been fun. It's a good day to be a Transformers fan, man. We have EarthSpark, we have Rise of the Beast, we have the Transformers Rise game coming out on next-gen consoles and hopefully PS4 and Xbox One, maybe. Because the development is not done. They just had to switch developers because Certain Affinity dropped the ball big time.
Yeah.
We saw the EarthSpark video game made by the same people who did Battlegrounds, but hey, it might be different. You know.
Then we have we have
Okay,
the legacy.
you guys are picking fun at me on the comments, huh? Okay,
Yeah,
man.
we have legacy 2024 leaks. Oh my gosh, Beast Wars
Legacy 2023 leaks.
2024 actually.
No, both. You forgot. We've only seen the first wave of Evolution.
Oh yeah, that's right. But man,
Armada Megatron. God damn it. I'm so excited. Armada
Sky-
Optimus Prime. There's so
Skyquake,
much.
Dreadwing.
Yep.
Hi,
Dreadwing.
Gary.
Was Sky
Sky-
Gary confirmed?
No, but I want it to be. If I
One
say
day.
it enough times, it might be true.
One day.
One day.
Oh,
If I can say we're going to see a mainline Tarn and we're finally getting one, I guarantee you're going to get Sky Gary.
Yeah, I mean it's bound. They're doing everyone eventually, so I'll get it eventually. If they can do Death Saurus, then they can do Sky. If I have to back Sky Gary, I'll back Sky Gary.
Also, I want to clarify, people in the chat. It's not been just 6 hours for this trailer. We were doing the EarthSpark episode 1 through 10 recap. We did the 2024 Legacy leaks. It's been a long stream. There's a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
But I mean, dude, the next trailer cannot come sooner. I'm not going to say we're going to see. I mean, we still have the Super Bowl TV spot.
I was gonna say that'll be our next for sure. Like footage will be Super Bowl.
And Super Bowl's like in what, February?
Yeah,
yeah.
So
And that'll be the
it's
time
gonna be
when
a
the
massive, like,
out.
annoying thing for me. Like I manage an Arcana resort, and the Super Bowl is coming to Phoenix, where I live. So I have to. It's gonna be crazy,
And this
nonstop
is
busy.
go see
They-
that shit on the Jumbotron.
they called this teaser trailer. They called this trailer teaser trailer for a reason. Okay,
Mhm.
meaning that the CGI. We know that the CGI isn't finished, but but it is tolerable to release it as a teaser trailer. So
Yeah, I genuinely don't understand why people are immediately shitting on this and thinking, "Oh, this is going to be bad. This is what the movie's going to actually look like." It's like, no, it's no different, as we mentioned earlier, with the Age of Extinction Super Bowl TV spot, where we saw that very unfinished look of what the movie was going to look like. Honestly, I mean, you know, and also it seems like teaser trailers nowadays aren't just like 1 minute or 30-second long things. It's more so like, this is just a tease of what's to come, and they've now just extended the length to where it's like 2 or 3 minutes long, which I'm fine with. Because you could say a teaser trailer could be like 30 seconds long, or it could be a full-blown 2 minutes. Frankly, as long as you're not giving too much away in the story.
Which I say, like, they really didn't. They just showed like cool money shots. Like, we don't know anything about Anthony Ramos' character.
No,
Not like we don't know anything.
we don't know what Elena or Dominic Fishback's character Elena, I had to look it up, is going to be like. We don't know the roles that the Autobots are going to play other than the heroes. Like,
Yeah, like we will get we're going to for sure get a Super Bowl trailer, obviously a official trailer 1, and then maybe a final trailer.
and we didn't see Toby Wing.
the dude who plays that human named Reek.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, but I
Yeah.
feel like
A lot of people
I
are
feel like
talking
that guy that guy's gonna die.
Yeah, that people thought that Reek was a Transformers character. I'm like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have minded a skunk transform. Come on, that would have been cool. It's not the first time Robots in Disguise did it with Gas Skunk.
it would have made more sense a skunk robot named Reek because a skunk reeks hell.
Right, but yeah, that dude is basically going to be like the Lucas of this movie. I feel like he's going to die.
Yeah.
So, but man, they're just there's so much to talk about in this, and I do plan on doing a full trailer breakdown sometime this weekend or next week because I have shit I have to do today. Errands, unfortunately. But man, what a trailer! Good God, what a trailer! This is how you do a Transformers trailer, man.
Yeah, the community is for sure like active more because of this. Like anytime a movie happens, the community like starts bubbling and shit.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. I'm like, when I first watched this trailer, I was like literally just on the edge of my seat, and hearing Primal just speaking in beast mode just caught me. It just surprised me. Seeing the Beerus Prime face, I'm like, what?
Seeing Optimus and Optimus Primal interact once again in Transformers media, I love to see that.
I mean, we got that in Power of the Primes, and then we got that in the Wolverine Cybertron Trilogy series. And then
I know, that's what I said again for, because I just love to see that. I like
Yeah.
him seeing this version of himself, or this inspired version of himself. I wonder if there'd be like a joke somewhere in the movie to just be thrown away. It's like, you kind of look like me. Probably not, because, you know, Optimus doesn't have humor in these movies. So
I would
man,
hope
what a
that they
trailer.
comment on that. I would like if they didn't do it. Like that'd be such a waste.
if not
of
Optimus
a
and
joke.
Optimus Primal doing it, I want Mirage to be like, do you notice that those two look alike?
Like I wouldn't be surprised if they do the whole like, "Hey Optimus," and they both look at each other.
Yeah. Or
Yeah,
yes.
I get it. I mean, will they though? Oh no, who knows?
Yeah, who knows? They could probably pull a Spider No Way Home.
Yeah.
That would be pretty funny, actually.
Yeah. Point. Yep, they point each other.
Hey, Optimus. Yes.
They both say yes. I mean, just like what they did in the Kingdom.
No, the truck Optimus. Oh.
They
The
should say
red
truck,
one.
not monkey.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it would be hilarious, you know, if someone just says Optimus and then they both say, "What?"
I feel like what would be out of character for them.
Just like in the
They're
Kingdom
not really
show,
ones
you know.
to go like what. I feel like they would both go yes.
I think they should. Someone should say Optimus and they both say YOLO. I think that's
Well,
very attuned to character.
You know, the trailer only showed like Autobots, Terracons, and Maximals so far, but I really want Megatron to appear.
I don't think we're going to be seeing the Decepticons. I think those guys are just kind of.
Or if you mean the Predacon Megatron, then I also don't think we're going to see Predacons appear.
No, I don't think we're going to see Predacons. Unfortunately, if we do, it won't be until maybe the Super Bowl TV spot. We'll probably get like a glimpse.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see it not until like a final trailer.
Maybe, or all the TV spots that we're going to be getting.
Oh yeah, that's the dangerous part. Is the TV spots for Transformers movies are always packed full of spoilery shit. It is a bomb. It's a minefield out there every year. I remember Age of Extinction showed a death. Last night showed a death. It's so bad over.
Last night showed numerous deaths.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, they weren't shy. So that one, I'm like, if you want to try to avoid spoilers, you might want to avoid the 1800s TV shots that they will release. Because they will do it.
Oh, they absolutely will. If they haven't learned their lesson from the last night, I don't see them pulling.
It's going to be packed.
Yeah, like what I want them to do at the very least is if they do TV spots, reuse a lot of the footage, take some different voice dialogue from characters, and then throw in one new shot each time.
Because
one of the
or just don't do as many in general.
Yeah. You know, one of the earlier leaks for Rise of the Beast is that there was supposed to be a golden Autobot. So,
well, that was also for the last night. They teased that like Bumblebee was going to be the Golden Knight, and it's like, so Goldbug. Oh no, he's just going to be the main the main protagonist this time. Okay,
but we didn't get that, unfortunately.
Nope, and even the whole fight between him and quote unquote Nemesis Prime was kind of disappointing.
Yeah, it was.
Oh yeah.
Short-lived, very short-lived.
But man, I'm excited for this. I mean, the battle sequences alone, these fight scenes look ridiculous. That final one, man, that's like Avengers Endgame style fighting.
It did count. It actually did look like that, didn't it? It looked like it was on the same battlefield as.
And I'm pleased to say that
both sides. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm pleased to say that the leaked Studio Series Battle Chat figure definitely looks very screen accurate to the design in.
Oh,
in
100%. Are you fucking kidding me? That thing looks spot on.
I will say, Battle Trap was a lot chunkier than I was expecting him to be. He's a big boy.
Yeah, it kind of does look a bit chunkier in the movie, but
Yeah, I didn't like.
but the toy definitely
though.
very screen accurate. I mean,
There's so much to unpack. There's so much to talk about. I'm so glad we got to see a little bit of everything because it's exactly what I wanted.
yeah, I was speculating that the Studio Series figures would be the more screen accurate versions of the characters rather than the core deluxe that we saw for Eraser.
Yeah.
So, and I was right. Studio Series Battle Trap looks exactly like the one in the movie. So, and people say, "Oh, no, Studio Series figures are using concept art."
Yeah, I'm really glad that a lot of the designs so far for the toys look pretty accurate. I mean, we haven't seen Air Razor's robot mode yet, but I mean, I guarantee you it's going to look exactly. Wait, what?
We saw the bird mode, so
yeah, but I'm saying we haven't seen the robot mode yet. So I mean, I'm pretty sure if the toys are anything to go by, that's what she's going to look like. And I'm all for it, man. I love the mechanical animal aspect that they got going for them. Again, also giving me that Age of Extinction Last Night Dinobot type vibe.
It's funny how Primal's face gives off Age of Extinction Lockdown vibes.
Yeah, a lot of people commented on that.
Yeah.
It's probably just because of the green optics.
Yeah, and of course the black color scheme. So
God, he looks so good.
he looks so amazing, and I love how he has the Maximal symbol on his chest. That's amazing.
Yeah, he didn't really have that in Beast Wars, but it's nice to see it.
I mean, well,
in Beast Wars, he had the Maximal insignia inside his head crest. I'm pretty sure. I don't think he had it on his chest.
No. In Beast Wars, Primal didn't have a Maximal symbol.
Could have sworn he had a visible Maximal.
I don't remember that.
Somewhere. I know, whatever. Either way, attention to detail doesn't matter. Maximal insignia placement on the big screen. That's a huge leap for Transformers.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not too surprised. We are at movie 7. It was bound to happen.
Yeah, I just can't get over it. There's just it's so good.
It's crazy. It's crazy to think that long time ago there was supposed to be a Bayverse Part 8.
Yeah, right.
But Bayverse ended like after the last night. Done, finished.
Yeah.
And now a new era of Transformers started.
Well, it's their own dumbass fault for saying, "Oh, the last night is the final chapter." It's like, huh?
Yeah.
It's like, because I assumed that Age of Extinction was the start of the new trilogy with Crosshairs and Hound and Drift and all the new characters coming in, but no, 2 movies, and then it's like final chapter. It's like, okay, that's kind of stupid.
Which that TV spot was weird because at the time by that point before that TV spot came out, they announced that 5 it was 5 Bumblebee movie and then 6, and then obviously everything underperformed. Bumblebee movie had to change. And now we're at this weird kind of like it's a trilogy, but really it's a trilogy if this movie's good. I think the Transformers, because we don't even forget about the prequel animated movie. After.
Yep.
That is
so
right.
We have that going on. That's
by the writer who did Toy Story 4, and I don't know who the animation studio is going to be.
I don't think that's they revealed that yet.
I think
that's. I'm just like that. And obviously, that's not going to be like. I don't think that's going to be part of this continuity. I think that's going to be its own continuity, like kind of like how Spider-Verse is. That's going to be.
If Studio Series is going to touch the animated Cybertron prequel movie.
Oh, I think so for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
If they can touch the animated the Transformers the movie, then they can do that one too.
Not only that, but if they're also going to dive into the War for Cybertron and Fall Cybertron design for the games, I mean, what's stopping them from going for the prequel?
It wouldn't be surprising if they actually use the War for Cybertron, Fall Cybertron designs for this animated Cybertron prequel film.
That'd be crazy. I mean,
That'd be pretty. You know, I've always said whenever I saw those cinematics, I would have loved to see a movie in those because the CG for those opening cinematics, or at least for Fall of Cybertron's trailers, looked so damn good. I want to see a movie like that.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how much money they had to pay to get those trailers to look the way they did, but goddamn, dude, I would love to see a movie like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too.
So,
Me too.
oh man.
Oh man, almost 7 hours.
Well, 6.5. Yeah, don't get ahead of yourself. But I think this is a pretty good place to stop. So yeah, I mean, overall ratings of the trailer, I mean, I'm giving it at least an 8.5 or 8 out of 10. I'm hyped.
give it a okay out of 10.
That's fair.
For me, it was a 10 out of 10 trailer. I just loved it too much. So
I'm excited to see just exactly what we're gonna see. Like, first of all, there's a lot of transformations in this trailer. I didn't think we would see so many, but we saw such a good amount of like everything this time around, from the action to transformations to just so much. So, and even the very brief snippets of robot modes and vehicle modes that we saw, with Nightbird kind of peeking in every so often, with Cheetor and Rhinox and their robot mode. With I haven't seen him yet, but like I said, apparently Rat Trap is somewhere in the movie or in the trailer there. So I'm gonna have to go back and watch it again, because I'm obviously gonna be doing a breakdown. So I mean, you bet your ass I'm gonna be watching that trailer over and over and over again. There's so much to talk about, but obviously we can't stay here forever. It's almost 31 years. So
wants us to show off the Legacy 2024 leaks again.
I was gonna get to it.
Yeah.
Stop taking over my show.
Sorry.
I mean, the leaks, LEAK, mind you, not vegetables. The leaks weren't anything like super well, I mean, they were, but also, I don't know. At this point, it was more so for EarthSpark, and it was more breaking news, if anything. But I will be doing a toy episode of TFTC that will hopefully be significantly shorter. Either that, or I'm just gonna start paying for StreamYard to go longer, because I mean, honestly, what's the point at this point? But let me just say that the big one that you guys saw, or that we are going to be getting, is a Transformers animated Voyager class Optimus Prime. That's the biggest one that a lot of people stood out to. I mean, there's also Cybertron Starscream for Voyager class. There's Leader class Tigerhawk. I think Voyager class Silverbolt. G2 Grimlock for a capsule program. And
Sandstorm.
Yeah, Leader
G1.
class G1 Sandstorm's finally happening.
The G2
Voyager
Sandstorm.
Voyager class Thundertron. That's going to be interesting. And Legacy Evolution Leader class Optimus Prime, which is not sure what it's going to be. My speculation is probably like Earthrise Optimus Prime or G2 Optimus Prime again, or now that we have that new holiday Optimus Prime that's coming out, it might be the Combat Hero Optimus Prime from G2. So
maybe.
Never know. But yeah, there's just a lot of good stuff coming out. A lot of good ways to becoming, a lot of good ways to be a Transformers fan right now. We're feasting, guys. We're feasting in all kinds of content and all kinds of ways, and I'm super excited. We have Death Sword, which is officially funded. We're now just waiting on those tier unlocks.
Yeah.
Rise of the Beast promotion is officially underway. I guarantee you we'll be seeing more toy leaks sometime this month. EarthSpark episodes 1 through 10 are officially out, so we'll just be waiting on episodes 11 through 26.
And then HasLab Star Saber is being shipped.
HasLab Star Sabers or Victory Saber is going to be shipped next week, apparently, because they say early December.
Already shipped in my country already.
Well, he hasn't shipped in the U.S. yet, but I would assume early December would be next week, because that's as early as December as I can get.
The whole Victory Saber set is available aftermarket in my country.
That's pretty dope.
900 Malaysian ringgit. So. And
then what else is there? There's the Transformers Rise game by who was going to be Certain Affinity until they dropped the ball. So that's still happening. That video game's coming for PS5 and Xbox Series X. I don't know if there's going to be a PS4 release or an Xbox One release. But man, it's just a good time to be a Transformers fan right now.
Finally, a Transformers video game that fans can get excited about, rather than those mobile games.
If it is going to be like how Warframe or how Destiny is going to play, and like we actually get to go in depth and customize our character on how they transform and what they transform into, that's going to be groundbreaking shit.
And they got to make the toys, man.
Yeah, I really wish that Universe from Jagex was going to make those toys, but no, that didn't happen at all, and that made me
We're
really
gonna
sad.
have see a legacy takes on those universe.
Yeah,
games.
that's not bad, actually. I still want them to do them on Structor.
Yeah,
Just saying.
yeah.
Hashtag must have Monstructor. Anyway. Yeah. I think that's pretty much it. So let's go and do our sign off, shall we? JJ, take us away.
Woo! So yes, JJ Prime here again. You can always check out my YouTube channel, JJ Prime Reviews. We're getting there to 1,500 subs. Hooray! So we're just 19 away, and I'm very excited. And I don't know who I should bring on to interview. I don't know. Maybe Cyber Raptor. I don't know.
Wood.
Who knows? And of course, you can follow me on JJ Prime's Transformers Picks. And I have a lot more Transformers pictures to upload, some more outdoor shots to upload. So if you haven't followed me yet, definitely go follow me there. And do follow me on Twitter as well, JJ Prime Reviews. And that is all from me. So yeah, there you go.
Alrighty. Cyborg.
I jumped in near the beginning here, but yep, I'm Supergraptor. I'm a good part of the streams we do here. I do a lot of voice work. I'm currently actually will be soon updating my equipment for more professional auditions. Finally, I do some voice work a lot for other Transformer community stuff. My recent thing that I hope you guys will check out is TFI Creations Jurassic Spark. Very proud of that. It's a good story that I pitched to Sam, and he made it, and we wrote it. It was great. But yeah, so thank you guys for tuning in. If I'm sure no one's tuned in for a full 16 hours 30 minutes, but if you are coming in after the stream, then you have a lot of content to listen to. Thank you.
Rebecca, my love. Well, she's asleep.
Oh, she's asleep. Yeah.
No, I don't think she's. I think she's. Because she's muted, but I don't think she fell asleep. Rebecca. You there, my love?
Rebecca.
I wouldn't be surprised if you did fall asleep.
If she did fall asleep, I wouldn't blame her because she probably had to take night medicine. So that's okay. Oh, wait.
Oh, there she is.
There she is.
All right. You want to go and shut yourself out?
All right. Well, this was a rad episode to be a part of. I mean, EarthSpark, whew, that was awesome.
You
Yeah,
did
that's real.
you did a fantastic job.
Proud of you. Proud of you.
Very proud of you.
Good stuff.
Thank you. But yeah, I can't wait for Rise of the Beast. It was fun. I mean, like, honestly, I'm not super hyped for it. I was for EarthSpark, but, you know, what you gonna do?
So where can the people find you?
Oh, right. You can find me on Instagram with the same handle, with the same icon. But yeah, like, honestly, I just, like, I've been doing a lot of, like, EarthSpark reviews, as I did for, like, in this episode. But yeah, I mean, honestly, that's kind of what I've mostly been, like, you know, posting about. But yeah, because it's honestly my current free ride, and I am not ashamed to say that.
No need to feel ashamed in what you love, sweetheart. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it for this entire stream. I do apologize to everyone once again that this is another 6-hour long live stream, but again, you have to understand there's a lot of us here. There's a lot to talk about. There's a lot to unpack. I mean, just this Rise of the Beast trailer alone was gonna be like, originally I wanted it to be a solo episode, but I thought, hey, let's go ahead and merge it with EarthSpark. Because like they're the two most current things in terms of media for Transformers that we have right now. We have no idea when the Transformers comics from the new publisher is going to be happening. There's rumors that Boom Studios might be doing the comics for Transformers,
Ooh.
which they've been doing Power Rangers comics and they've been nailing them. So I would be very excited to see if that they're going to be the new publisher. And also, if I haven't acknowledged it already, rest in peace to, or rather, rest in power to Jason David Frank. He unfortunately committed suicide last Sunday, and he is no longer with us. But he will live on, and may the power protect him always. So,
And
rest in peace,
peace
man.
to Conroy as well. And a rest in peace to Kevin Conroy as well.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Kevin Conroy. But yeah, so I will say this: the next TFTC that we do will not be another 6-hour long live stream. I think this is it. But we are going to stick with at least a bi-weekly type thing because I also have other stream obligations that I'm part of, such as this December 9th at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over on Inputs channel. Tells from Teletran will be presenting the Transformers Reviewers Beast Wars 1997 to 1998 tier list at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over on Inputs channel. So please be sure to go check that out. It'll be me, Danny Dolphin, Input. I believe JJ Prime's going to be there as well. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't have the thumbnail right now to look at, unfortunately.
People there. I should be able to be there. Yeah.
Give me a minute. I actually have the thumbnail now. Yeah, so it'll be me, Razel Kane, what's his name? The guy from TF Reviewers. He goes by Bacon, I believe is what his name is. Danny Dolphin, H&E Toys, and of course our illustrious host Input. So again, that'll be next Friday, December 9th at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Input's channel. So please keep your optics sharp on my community tab for promotion. Check me out on Instagram for more updates on terms of Rise of the Beast, on terms of content in general, as well as updates for these upcoming streams, because we do have a lot more planned. And also shout out to Anthony, aka H&E Toys, aka the founder of TF Reviewers, for making those streams possible. We love you, dude. We appreciate you. Thank you very much for letting me be part of TF Reviewers. It's been an absolute blast, and I look forward to doing more in the future. Also, it's going to be 1998 through 2001, so I apologize, because the last one was 1996 to 97, so my bad. But yeah, that'll be next week, next Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tune in, be part of the conversation, and be part of the fun. With that said, in terms for my stuff, as I presented earlier, I will be doing a full-on trailer breakdown for Transformers Rise of the Beasts. I'm super excited to work on that. There's so much to unpack and so much to talk about. So stay tuned for that. It's not going to be tomorrow. It's hopefully going to be sometime next or this weekend. If not this weekend, it'll be next week. I have all kinds of other videos I have planned in terms of discussion. I do plan on doing more TFTC. We'll definitely be doing more of those. I mean, we're almost close to episode 90. We're only 6 away. So let's make it happen. Hopefully we can get to episode 100 by the end of the year, maybe. I'll have to wait and see. I wish.
Yeah.
If not this year, next year. There's always next year. But either way, a lot of fun. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in, hanging out with us. We really do appreciate it. Please be sure to tune in. If you're new to the channel, be sure to hit that big red subscribe button so I can transform your entertainment one day at a time. But with all that being said, my TF addicts, both new and old, that's pretty much all there is to say. So this has been Transformers Thought Corner, episode 84 on EarthSpark, episode 1 through 10, as well as the Rise of the Beast teaser trailer. And I want to thank each and every single one of you for watching. And of course, please remember, until next time, to get addicted, stay addicted, and TF addicts for life. This is TFA 1024, the TF addict, rolling out until all is fun. And of course, let us maximize the hype. Good night.